I can't swim. I'm a run from the life that I'm living, like a ghost fading into oblivion. Big win, big win. I'm a joke from a rope I'm swinging, just a bloke made of smoke and some thick skin, cauterized by the wound of a vision. A prison, a prison. Tell me it's all or nothing. Tell me I'll have your word. Don't wanna be good for something if my life is a blur. Tell me it's all in my head. I'm a hypochondriac. Don't wanna be left for dead when, even when I have a heart attack. We just wanna have a good time, good time, good time, good time, good time, good time. We just wanna have a good time, good time, good time, good time, good time, good time. We just really wanna feel fun, feel fun, feel fun, feel fun, feel fun, feel fun. We just wanna have a good time, good time, good time, good time, good time, good time. Idolize, idolize, that's a word game. I am sick of the grip of my thin frame. You can call me my first and my last name. When did I become such an ingrate? Toe to toe, shoe to shoe, I'm a shoelace. I'm a fraud, I'm a zoo in a dark place. Why do I even try to pretend that I can rhyme good? Oh well, I guess. Tell me it's all or nothing. Tell me I'll have your word. Don't wanna be good for something if my life is a blur. Tell me it's all in my head. I'm a hypochondriac. Don't wanna be left for dead when, even when I have a heart attack. We just wanna have a good time, good time, good time, good time, good time, good time. We just wanna have a good time, good time, good time, good time, good time, good time. We just really wanna feel fun, feel fun, feel fun, feel fun, feel fun, feel fun. We just wanna have a good time, good time, good time, good time, good time, good time. Good time.
Don't you wanna tell me about the time that we felt free? Turn your eye on the halo that you give yourself daily. Give me a new ending, cause I'm running free tonight. Don't want that story, wanna love and live my life. Always talking about where we'll be, gonna move out of the city, spending our time daydreaming, living our life like a movie. I'm the only one who can make me whole. Pick me up, I'm the only one. Gonna ride this feeling and write a new beginning. I don't wanna pretend that everything I wanted was gone in the end. And I don't wanna pretend again. And I don't need to pretend I'm living in this moment, I'm living my best. Cause I don't need to pretend. Don't have life in envy, shine a bright energy. With the waves I'm making, gotta make sure I'm happy. I'm the only one who can make me whole. Pick me up, I'm the only one. I'm gonna ride this feeling and write a new beginning. And I don't wanna pretend that everything I wanted was gone in the end. And I don't wanna pretend again. And I don't need to pretend I'm living in this moment, I'm living my best. Cause I don't need to pretend. And I don't wanna pretend like you. And a drama only venom when I get my dues. Respect, I'm the next tycoon. Got a pad full of greens, couple M's my soon. Unbeliever, do you see the confidence? Got some people waiting for me on the fence. I live ever, never see me on the fence. Best believe that when I win, it's common sense. I'm designed to fly, defeat all demise. The best me, no fear, no compromise. 100 degrees, I breathe more to life. You should disconnect and throw in the wires. And a hand that's in this. Gotta back it up a high percentage. Got a heart in my sleeve, non-stop. Stepping up to the seat, more shots. Getting those. I'm alive, unleashed in the fire. Out in the wild, you can never stop me. Watch me dive and free, and it's my time. Up in the stars, you'll never forget me. But not holding back on the side. Only get better with time. Ready to own what is mine tonight. I'm alive, unleashed in the fire. Out in the wild, you can never stop me. Yeah, I never wait up. Flowers say so they coming on the way up. A true fighter's what they always been afraid of. Cards had it close on my circle when I lay up. Switch the game every quarter like a time zone. Aim for the bus, tryna build up to this mind zone. Pave the way with only items that I might own. Imagine what I'm about to do, be an icon. And the problem just the haters that I might know. It's a night show, the way I'm about to make a movie with these lights. Know the one they be like me, they can try. All gold, everything when I write. Can repeat it, every legend gotta fight. A new world, when I flip, make it tight. Ain't nobody doing minutes how I like. Seat buckled up, going up like a bike. I'm alive, unleashed in the fire. Out in the wild, up in the sky, into the light. Watch me dive and free, and it's my time. Up in the stars, with every stride, our future's bright. Cause I'm on to the next. The way I shape shifts makes them call me a threat. Running on this path, never done, no regrets. There is nothing you can do when my face on the set. You're in front of the best. Different league, if you wanna get to me, I give him pedigree. Yeah, I only got a picture on a centerpiece. I'm alive, unleashed in the fire. Out in the wild, you can never stop me. Watch me dive and free, and it's my time. Up in the stars, you'll never forget me. But not holding back on the side. Only get better with time. Ready to own what is mine tonight. I'm alive, unleashed in the fire. Out in the wild, you can never stop me. One touch from you takes me to paradise, paradise. One look from you and I fall in your arms, in your arms. Baby don't stop, baby don't stop it. And give me your love, give me your love, give me your loving. Say that you want, say that you want, say that you want it. Cause this is my love, this is my love. Something about you feels like heaven.
it to me now. Damn, you're sexy, but you keep controlling my mind. Yeah. I've been thinking of reasons, but I can't deny. Yeah. 'Cause baby, you are not a girl, and you wanna punish me. Sugar, you got a hold, so come and do what you please. My mind is saying no, but you're bringing me to my knees. I cannot deny you're looking so tasty. Yeah, damn, you're tasty. Ooh, you're looking so tasty. Yeah, damn, you're tasty. Ooh, so baby, lick your lips and take a bite. Baby, I'm all yours tonight. You're looking so tasty. Yeah, damn, you're tasty. Ooh, yeah, what kind of magic got control of me? Oh, what kind of magic you got over me? Yeah, ooh, 'cause baby, you are not a girl, and you wanna punish me. Sugar, you got a hold, so come and do what you please. My mind is saying no, but you're bringing me to my knees. Yeah, I cannot deny you're looking so tasty. Yeah, damn, you're tasty. Oh, you're looking so tasty. Yeah, damn, you're tasty. Oh, so baby, lick your lips and take a bite. Baby, I'm all yours tonight. You're looking so tasty. Yeah, damn, you're tasty. Ooh, yeah, put your lips upon my lips. Let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips. Let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips. Let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips. Let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips. Let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips. Let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips. Let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips. Let me have a taste. Tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Tasty. You're looking so tasty. Tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Ooh, so baby, lick your lips and take a bite. Baby, I'm all yours tonight. You're looking so tasty. Yeah, damn, you're tasty. Ooh, give it to me now.
I didn't know why we parted. I didn't know I went wrong. I just know that I want your body here with me tonight. With me tonight. You know what I need, know just where to touch. Make me feel like I can't explain. Oh no, don't you leave, it's just a bit of fun. You know how to drive me insane. I know it shouldn't feel right, but baby, don't go. Just love me all night. Just love me all night. 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 All night. Tell me you want me, baby. Tell me I'm not alone. Tell me you wanna be with me tonight. With me tonight. With me tonight. You know what I need, know just where to touch. Make me feel like I can't explain. Oh no, don't you leave,
So I'm leaning in real close. Let's see where it goes. Make a move, make a move. Oh, it's time to make a move. Feel you touching on my heart. Feel you touching on mine. It's a hot, hot, hot situation. It's a hot, hot episode. It's a hot, hot, hot temptation. Temptation. Like a diamond in the sun, baby, now we're having fun. Turn the music up real loud. Come and find me in the crowd. It's so sweet like cherry rose. Close your eyes and start to fall. Got me leaning into close. Let's see where it goes. Make a move, make a move. Oh, it's time to make a move. Feel you touching on my heart. Feel you touching on mine. It's a hot, hot, hot situation. It's a hot, hot episode. It's a hot, hot, hot temptation. Temptation. It's a hot, hot, hot situation. It's a hot, hot episode. It's a hot, hot, hot temptation. Temptation.
See, it's just a scarecrow. Aren't you afraid? It's still out there.
Obrigado, feliz aniversario, Wild. Aveva la pelle giallastra e gli occhi segnati da
Happy anniversary. ¿Qué les parecen estos cambios?
Happy 3rd year anniversary.
And that'll be your Coca-Cola pop-up play. Death Ball, when you 5v5, when you run up the healing, the shielding, you take no damage.
And it's RRQ all the way, baby.
The execution in that team fight cannot be understated.
Happy anniversary, Wild Rift.
Gilbert, feliz aniversário.
Kan atas, klik tombol ini nih. Nah,
Congratulations.
Thank you dan sekali lagi selamat ulang tahun untuk Wild Rift yang ketiga.
Feliz aniversário, Wild Rift.
Happy anniversary, Wild Rift.
Happy 3 years anniversary.
Oh, yang mana nih? Wow. Oh, yeah.
No one knows we're here, baby!
Happy anniversary to you also.
Happy anniversary.
Happy anniversary, Wild Rift.
Happy anniversary, Wild Rift.
Dear Summoners, Wild Rift League Asia Season 2 is about to begin. With the race start of the arena, what are the highlights of the new season that deserve your attention? Let's find out together. The WRL is divided into two conferences, WRL-CN and WRL-APAC. 11 teams from the WRL-CN conference and 8 from WRL-APAC conference will compete through the regular stage, playoffs, and finals to vie for ultimate glory. All matches will be played in a BO3 format in the regular stage. The 19 participating teams will compete within and across their conferences. Each team will play a single round robin with every other team within their conference once, and half of the teams from the other conference once. Throughout the regular stage, teams will be ranked based on their points within their conference. The top 8 teams from the WRL-CN conference and the top 4 teams from the WRL-APAC conference will qualify for the playoffs. The playoffs will adopt the BO7 double elimination format, and all teams will be ranked separately within their conference. Only the top 2 teams from each conference playoffs will advance to the finals, vying for the championship. Additionally, in the WRL-A2 regular stage, the priority side selection will be determined through an A-run, preheating the vibe before the official game kicks off. Wild Rift League Asia Season 2 regular stage will officially kick off on November 1st, with the 19 top-tier teams assembled and ready for action. The battles are fierce, and the stakes are high. Which team will ultimately rise to the top? Stay tuned for the epic conclusion.
There's something about games.
What you doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
it must be real, right?
And that's
real magic.
Let's go. Sicker than a wizard with a top hat. So heavy when I drop it like a backpack. Chit chat, better stick it in the WhatsApp. Looking at the glitter in your Snapchat. What's that? You break like a plate in an earthquake on the first day, like a clown at birthday. Too late, gotta wait for the first one.
牛啊，这个球！
菜呢？
This one, we do all, but make it up for us.
Welcome back, everybody, to Wild Rift League Asia Season 2. And again, this is a great day. I probably know that everybody's watching Worlds right now, but we are here. It's break time, everybody. So yes, we are back. We're gonna go to our games for today. I'm excited. My name is Dash, and I'm here with Infinity, and we're gonna be your shoutcasters for today.
Yeah, we have a very stacked lineup. Not just, you know what, in this in this other dimension. But
this other dimension, okay, sure.
In today's matchup for Wild Rift League Asia Season 2, I think we also have a lot of stacked teams as well. We have a stacked series to come for throughout the day. Like between CN, between PH teams as well, between APAC. So really exciting stuff overall.
Yeah, and also based on what is going to happen today, our first game is also going to be JDG here in Wild Rift, while on the other end, there's also a game of JDG against T1. So this will be a fun day, everybody. This will be a very fun day. Let's see if we're going to go through the lengths in this day. Let's take a look at the records that we have right now in the CN conference. I'm loving that I'm seeing FPX and also Thunder Talk Gaming on the top side. And this is very different from what happened during Season 1. Because in Season 1, the teams that are there on the right side of things are the ones who are at the top before. But now things have changed.
Yeah, Nova for one, winning the first ever Icon? Horizon rather? So it's just a lot of names at the moment, on the right side of things when it comes to the standings, which is really unfortunate overall. But looking at the very top, Thunder Talk really strong at the moment. No loss thus far. Something of to take note here in CN Con.
Yeah, and here in the CN conference, I am quite excited by how things changed. And even in the APAC conference has a lot of changes from before. I mean, we do have G2B, we do have NAOS later fighting against each other. G2B has a 2-1 now, and NAOS already has a 3-0. So far, NAOS being at the top is like very different from what happened during the last season. And now BRU and WHG are gonna fight for that last spot, because as we said, in the way the power rankings go, the PH conference, the PH teams has a lot of really strong teams. So these three teams would probably go to the top 4 fighting against BRU and WHG. Now we'll know who's stronger against BRU and WHG in their current roster, because we do need to know who's gonna get that next spot in the top 4.
Yeah, 100%. Because at the moment, the 3 Philippine teams are really strong. You have a total shift when it comes to composition for Fennel. They only have 2 games thus far. They won 1, they lost another. And I think in the following weeks, we are going to see how Fennel will be forming in their wins, in their loss, how they will shift into their momentum throughout this season 2.
Yeah. And for now, this is the games that we're going to be starting with. JDG versus Hoo Gaming. Oh man. G2B and NAOS Esports, BRU and WHG. I am surprised, right? During last season, Season 1, most of the APAC conference matches didn't happen until later on. But here, we're already starting with it. The APAC Civil War is already starting, and everybody's just pulling up a lot of scores already. It's quite different, and I'm kind of liking that we get these fights really early, and the next fights that we're going to be seeing are the inter-conference matches, because so far, most of the matches are CN or APAC.
Yeah, 100%. And we just saw like a Philippine team versus Philippine team matchup just last week. We're gonna see once again later on between G2B and NAOS. But for the very first series, we have Hoo Gaming versus JDG. We saw JDG already played a couple of times throughout the week. And so far, their current standing is 1 win with 2 losses. And at the moment, Hoo Gaming is on a streak. Now, can they disrupt the streak of Hoo Gaming this time around?
Yeah, the only problem that I see for this composition of JDG, there's a lot of really strong people here in the team, but they are still quite lacking. From what we've seen from their last performances, I've seen a lot of lacking things from them. Feibai has always been a really strong mid laner for the side of JDG. Lemon is also good in the Baron lane, but I am against the members of Hoo Gaming. I'm not sure if Barry versus Spawn would see the light of day, because back then they are on the same team. Season 1 in the side of J team, Barry and Pun are the ones who are substituting against each other, and during the first half of the season, Barry was playing, and during the second half, Pan was able to play. So this is a big rivalry against these two people because they're both from J team.
Yeah, friendships turned rivals this time around, coming into today's matchup in the bottom lane. And I think when it comes to history here, it's really just a purview on what we could expect later on, how these two players could perform in different teams who became former teammates in the past.
Yeah. So this is one of the matchup that I would really want to see before, because back then Barry struggled a lot when it was an AP bot lane matchup, which is the reason why Pan just went in on during the second half of the season, and that really worked well for them. But now in a different meta, in a different light, how will these two fight against each other? So that is going to be the question here. But now, one of the things that I love about this matchup is that Woohoo Gaming has fought against not the best teams for now in this season. JDG, or rather, Woohoo Gaming fought against EDG and CES. They're not the top of the top. So now this is a very good jump start of their day, because Woohoo Gaming needs to fight in the middle of the pack, then at the top of the pack after on. And so this is good. JDG is a good baseline of what the middle of the pack really feels like.
Yeah, it could state a signal, right, on how they could perform in the following weeks. Can Woohoo Gaming keep up with the strong teams in the CN region, or well, in the CN conference? So it's really just an exciting thing to watch out for. Now, in the mid lane, it's Fei versus San1, and I think Fei is a really familiar name already for the Wild Rift fan. Playing throughout the past seasons in the past year of Wild Rift Esports.
Yeah, and one of the things that I love about JDG now is, yes, they have been lagging. They have lost against really good teams before. It was Trace Esports and Thunder Talk Gaming. These teams are at the top of the top, so understandable that they lost against them. But one thing that's good about this is that they won against J team. Yes, J team right now isn't strong, but they still have that certain reputation together with them. And again, winning against that team is still something good. I would love to see JDG jumpstart this season in this game against Woohoo Gaming, because they really need to know who is deserving of that middle of the pack spot.
Yeah, 100%. And now coming into the jungle role as well, one of the pivotal roles right now in League of Legends Wild Rift. And we all know August has been playing for Woohoo Gaming for the longest time.
Yes,
ever since what? The very beginning of Wild Rift Esports, playing into the challengers, going to Ionia Cup. So this is already a staple player coming into Woohoo Gaming, and now Xiaoji coming into JDG. How can they match up in the jungle role, especially considering how Woohoo Gaming has been, or well, August rather, has been, playing consistently well for WHG.
Yeah, and for Woohoo Gaming, August has always been that player that everybody really leans on. But with teammates that can be leaned on by August, this is something different. August now has teammates that really are strong from other teams that they were in before. So this is a different spot for August, that he's not going to be the limelight. He's not going to be the spotlight anymore. So this is a big change of pace for him. Maybe this would take off a lot of the weight on his shoulders. So that is something that we would want to see for August to develop if they would really want to fight against the top 4 teams or the stronger teams that we have here.
Yeah, and I think that's really also something that we have expected coming into Season 2, right? Because of the ADC meta that has been forming. You had a double ADCs coming through recently in League of Legends Wild Rift. So that's something that really just, as you have mentioned, shifts back the pressure coming into the jungle role, into the mid laners, into the bottom laners, but still having a significance to really dictate how these mid laners, how the bottom laners would be able to have that strong gap and have that priority in their respective lane.
Yeah, and I would want to see more of that though, because for now, from what we've seen from the games, there's always this certain type of meta that everybody's just gonna rinse and repeat. But what I like about this meta during this season is that there's a lot of champions that you can play. Yes, there are some champions in for example, the Baron lane that you always use. But on the other lanes, you can use a lot of champions, which is very refreshing here in the Wild Rift Pro scene. And now, people have been flexing a lot. Trace Esports, Wava has a lot more room to experiment compared to before. So this development in Wild Rift has been really good. But again, everybody, JDG is going to be fighting here. This is not Worlds, everybody. This is Wild Rift that we're talking about here. And we also have JDG on this team. So let's see if that would work. We're still waiting for the stage to introduce our players.
Yeah, totally different dimension with a similar lineage from League of Legends to League of Legends Wild Rift. And I like how you mentioned about the flexibility right now when it comes to the meta, right? Because we're now seeing a totally different selection of champions coming into the mid lane. Now we see Zeri coming in, Vladimir coming in. There's a lot of champions that can be brought into the mid lane. You have Helios bringing out the Aatrox. Like, these untraditional, unorthodox picks that we see traditionally in our ranked games, in our solo queues, is a little bit different when it comes to the pro scene. We see Ornn going into the support role. We see a lot of difference, and that is what I love.
Yeah. And let's go to the stage, everybody, and listen to our host. Who's going to be our host? It's Alora. Alora is going to be our host today.
手游亚洲联赛第2赛季的比赛现场，我是主持人维嘉。今天是常规赛第2周的最后一个比赛日，本场比赛将由 WHG 对阵到 JDG。最近状态略有起伏的京东碰上自赛季开始手感火热的芜湖 Gaming， 又会碰撞出怎样的火花？让我们拭目以待。Hi everyone, welcome to the stage of 2023 Wild Rift League Asia 2. I'm Alora. Today is the last match day of Week 2, and the first match will be played by WHG Gaming and Jingdong Gaming. We are looking forward to see the sparks between them. Here we go. And now it's time to welcome WHG Gaming and Jingdong Gaming.
那个双11过了啊，今天给 Lemon 打成快递寄回家找妈妈。
今天只抓中，上你准备好汗流浃背了吗？
There you go. There's some fun. There is some action. But I think, based on what happened there, everybody's smiling. And August has been laughing a lot. So I don't know if that is them being very close to each other as teams and fighting against each other is something that they would want to see. So I'm excited on what's going to happen here in Infinity.
Yeah, to ease up on the pressure, right? Because coming into this matchup, JDG is one of the strong teams, not the best team, but also a significant strong team coming into the CN
首先有请双方单人选手登场。In the solo lane, WHG, Rocky, JDG, Lemon.
Oh man, sometimes me and Otoluz, whenever we're casting together Infinity, we just listen in to how this names
接下来让我们有请双方打野选手登场。
Because some of them, some of
In
the
the jungle,
players here
WHG, August,
or at least
JDG,
during the last
小鸡。
season they have a different name. So, but at least here in these teams, their names are very easy to understand. So look at how
下面有请
close
双方
these
中路
teams
选
are.
手登场。In the mid lane, WHG, Sunny, JDG, 飞白。
Yeah.
The jungle role between Xiaoji and August, you know, you just see the camaraderie coming in from both these teams for WHG and JDG.
Wait,
下面有请双方射手登场。
What does that
In
mean?
the dueling, WHG, Pan, JDG, Barry.
Right. What?
Oh yeah.
He went in for the full T1 side. What?
最后有请双方辅助登场。
Donnie has been watching probably before this happened though. Before the tournament, he was watching on his cell phone probably. That's why,
probably
that's why he's playing T1, which is really fun to see. And again,
两支
they
队伍
do
现
that
已集合完
again.
毕，让我们即刻进入召唤师峡谷。All the players are getting ready. Let's start into the world.
For the other dimension.
I'm surprised that they're not supporting JDG, right?
Oh yeah,
they should support their own organization. But again, everybody, I think these players too are the same fans as we are here in the League of Legends C2 ever since before. That's why these players went into Wild Rift, has been playing now, and being fans of both esports has been a great passion for them. And I'm really loving this camaraderie between these two games from Riot.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, it's a different platform. It's a different game. for both League of Legends and League of Legends Wild Rift, but overall the fans are integrated into each other, and I just really do love how the fans from both games and the fans from both these streams have support coming in from both sides.
Yeah, and their support in this esports is always going to be welcomed here by the community. And right now, before we head into the game itself, we're gonna go to the fight for side. And most of the time during the fight for side, it is a time for everybody to just chill out. Even us, we're gonna be chilling out here and just be watching these players play whatever they can, because it's an ARAM game again.
Yeah, it's a fight for side. The winner here will be able to get the side selection priority coming into game number 1 of the series. And expectedly, it will be the blue side that will be prioritized.
Yeah, and it's gonna be quite different here from the game Infinity, because with the ARAM game, yes, we see glimpses of people just being better, but most of the time it's their champions just being better. We do understand that there's champions that are just so good on
the Howling Abyss.
That's why it's okay. Honestly, it's okay if they lose.
Yeah, 100%. I think there are like a certain number of champions that we see time and time again show up in the Howling Abyss that's really strong, right? Namely, you have Wukong to be such a dominant force to get access into the backline. You also have Jace if you want that strong early mid game. For now, we're not gonna see any of that coming into this fight for side between JDG and WHG.
Yeah. And for sure, we're gonna be expecting some things like this. Like, look at the fight that's happening here for our players. They're just trying to just get as much value as they can during this early parts of the stage. But based on what I'm seeing from the side of JDG, yes, they wouldn't have a lot of damage. And August has the Rengar. Even yesterday, this Rengar has been like a headache for everybody. I think most games that we had yesterday had a Rengar in the ARAM games.
Yeah, but interestingly enough, it is August who changes things up. It is now the first strike Rengar. Because yesterday, it was like a face rush Rengar being played out by Merly. It was super fun to watch because the Rengar just goes in and just goes back out after the combo is done.
You know what? What's great about the first strike is that he's gonna deal so much more damage. And the passive of the Rengar too, whenever he pops the full stack anyway, gives him speed. So I think this is way better, because with the first strike, he can just go in, destroy one person, run out really fast. Look at what he's doing. He's also running fast, and it's a scary champion to see here in ARAM.
Yeah, 100%. And I think that is also like already a staple coming into the Howling Abyss. If ever we have the fight for side, Rengar could be the priority, especially coming into the CN conference. I think more or less it is the CN conference teams who is having a preference onto Rengar.
Oh man. Let's see how this is gonna work though in the early game, because for now, Woohoo Gaming is... I love this though. I forgot about the Dr. Mundo. Every time I'm gonna see a Dr. Mundo, I'm gonna call it out, because Weibo played this and won against KBG, and I don't understand why that worked, but that worked.
Now it's just shifting the meta, you know, changing things up time and time again. And this is what we stated a while ago, right? During the pre-show, that you have like a totally different champions that we could expect coming from traditional type of pick.
Yeah. A really great start though, right there from the apotheosis to vanilla. So look at what they're doing. Yeah, they got the kills. They don't have damage yet at this early game. And yeah, they're chilling. JDG's just winning the fights. What is happening?
Now it is WHG who's able to get pretty much just a good opportunity to fight back. But at this point in time, it's just a huge, massive kill lead for JDG.
Yeah, JDG has been winning, because when they have this great amount of tanky members in their team, it would be way easier for them to just set up for themselves. And I'm kind of liking what's happening here, because a JDG winning this is just going to help them massively. Because as we said, Woohoo Gaming would have a big disadvantage against them. I mean, JDG would have a big disadvantage against Woohoo Gaming, because Woohoo Gaming has been doing great, and that momentum could really push you forward.
Yeah, and in addition to that, you also have Diana in the hands of Xiaoji, and I think the Moonfall will have an easier time, especially with the competition of WHG.
Yeah. Or now they started already with a Curl Storm. Gonna back away. Pawn might die in the process. But so far it hasn't been.
And we saw the Moonfall happen, but the thing is, WHG was able to stack a lot of skills on top of JDG, and was just able to pressure them out. Got the tower first, but
yeah. And look at that backline damage from August. Just one stack, or rather just one full stack. He just did that, and he got kills already, and BRU was super low back then.
And he's coming back in.
Man.
Oh
what is that? He got them very almost died from half HP. That's how strong the APA ranker is.
Yeah, it was really, really strong and really significant. But nevertheless, I think WHG is keeping up the pace. Like, regardless of JDG got, what, 5 kill lead into this fight for side, the gold is pretty even.
Yeah. And right now, the start of this game has been in favor of JDG, but slowly but surely, Woohoo Gaming has been keeping up. Just because they really need to.
Yeah. And if this comes more towards the late game, it is just going to be wake up to
look at the quickness coming in from Feibai, and that just ended their life. 2 combos from Xiaoji with a Moonfall too. That is a dead team on the side of Woohoo.
Yeah, it's just no one can cancel the Moonfall from Xiaoji. August.
What was that? That was too much damage. And Pawn with the passive. If he got more kills there, that could have been way better. Now, look at the flash coming in from Pawn. Doesn't have much damage, but August just has so much. And together with that, he even had the fear from the Fiddlesticks passive. But he won't be able to chase once, which is surprising.
Ooh, look at that damage coming from August overall. Not even trying to pressure in on one, but still dealing so much poke damage.
Look at Once though. Once isn't even afraid of trying to take any fights against JD or Woohoo Gaming. Even if it's a Yuumi. It's just sad that we don't see the Yuumi now in our games, even though it's a meta that Yuumi could really work well with. But because of the presence of the supports here in Wild Rift, it's way better to just use something else. And now the fight is happening and JDG has just won.
Yeah, and I think in addition to that as well, Yuumi coming into the early game is just pretty much useless for any of these teams. And looking at how accelerated the early game is throughout the first couple of weeks, first week, last week, and this week when it comes to the Season 2 of Wild Rift League Asia, it's just out of the meta. It's just out of, how accelerated the games are.
Yeah, because of how fast the games would be, I do believe there's a lower and lower chance that utility support or shield supports would not be able to get any love from the pro players just yet. Oh no, that is so bad. That ult is so bad.
Really unfortunate. But yeah, we only saw a couple, right? We saw Janna being played once, I believe, last week.
They won. They won though.
They were able to get the win, but it's not as a priority as we see, because you have the likes of Gragas, you have the likes of Ornn, which provides a lot more utility for them.
Yeah, and the only time that they would be meta. Oh, what was that? The apotheosis from Danila. But he has been killed. It didn't matter in the end.
Now it's only Pan left for WHG to defend. I think it's JDG's time.
I think
JDG will get the prior.
They would win this and they'll get the fight per side. It is a really fast game, right? Just with that silence, that was enough for them to win the fight overall, right? This is really good coming in from JDG. I'm really loving this. I mean, it's very different from the game itself, but it's a big win for them. Really early win.
Yeah, it was a really strong showing of JDG in the fight per side. They get priority in the side selection. So blue side is expected for JDG, but if ever they want to change things up, it's really up to them. But at this point, you just have a lot more bans that you could utilize into the blue side. You also have a priority coming into the Ornn, Gragas, Camille, and the likes that are really strong and gives you a lot of flexibility.
Yeah, and for now, from what we're seeing from JDG, they have always prioritized picking up the Evelynn for themselves and not even afraid of picking the Camille in the jungle. So that is something that we will be expecting from the side of JDG here in this coming games. But what I'm really afraid of is how the Vladimir is going to be banned here. So far, the games yesterday, Vladimir has always been picked during the first rotation because during week 1, there is a priority for Vladimir, but they picked Vladimir on the second phase. But here, everybody has been picking it up since the start.
It's just too strong. I think at the moment, he is not that balanced. He's super OP. Just given the fact that his damage could just one-shot combo like a squishy target, and on top of that, you also have the capability of going in and going out of fights unscathed, and that just is so much value for a single team.
Yeah, and also the biggest difference between the meta of the mid laners from then and now is that mid laners have a very big leeway of just getting items, right?
Yeah.
You pick the Zeri in the mid lane, you pick the Vladimir, you pick the Kassadin. So you have to go with that wave that everybody's going for, that you need to get that late game champion in the mid lane. That's why so far, there's a big mid lane centric meta that we have today, and this is good for some teams. That's the reason why Thunder Talk Gaming is at the top. That's the reason why, no, KBG is not at the top anymore, but at least Thunder Talk is there.
Yeah, Thunder Talk right now is just unbeatable at the moment. Having no loses does bar, which I think really just states how strong they are currently in the CN conference in Wild League Asia Season 2. So it's really a lot of pressure on their side as well, how they could perform coming into the following weeks, especially with these teams now adapting into the meta.
Yeah. And JDG versus Woohoo Gaming is going to commence. We already, as we are saying, Evelynn is such a great champion today in the meta, with the meta really being dictated by how the jungle plays in the early game, especially when it's, for example, like Kha'Zix, a Lee Sin, and Evelynn. There is not a lot of champions that could do the same effort, or at least the same effect as these champions.
Yeah, and before they did pick up the Vladimir and the Zeri, and I think, you know, looking at these bans at the moment, they could pivot themselves into a similar type of pickup. And with the Evelynn, Ornn, and Fiora removed coming for the side of JDG, I think Camille could be the priority here for JDG's side.
Yeah, and for JDG, they could pick up the Camille. But you know what, Infinity? Camille hasn't been performing really well during these coming games, because everybody who picks up the Camille just loses in lane. Camille doesn't have that same amount of damage that she has back in the day. That's why it's just, she's basically just like a hold lane.
The CC champion?
But a hold lane Hextech Ultimatum champion. That's exactly what she does. And whenever she fights against a Fiora or a Jax, she almost always loses. And that's it. There's the Jax. There's the Jax.
the Jax counter being picked up with WHG because it's so easy, right? At level 5, go Hextech Ultimatum. It doesn't matter. You have the ultimate coming in from Jax. You also have the counter strike. Play a little bit more defensive, buy a bit more time, go out and retreat. And I like the Galio pickup here coming in from WHG as well, because it just gives you so much capabilities of having that engage tool.
Yeah, and all I can say is that if this was a different meta, I think it would be better to have a Camille, or at least some other champions to fight against Camille who can really snowball the early game to the mid game, because it will be better, because most of the champions they pick up are just safe champions that we have here. But now Vladimir and Zeri, 2 late game champions picked up by JDG, and a good answer from Woohoo.
Yeah, this is what they did back in days. In day number 3, I believe, last week, in week number 1, Vladimir and Zeri being picked up by JDG is also to be expected already, banning away the potentials of the likes of Evelynn and Ornn in their early, in their first banning phase. And Akali, for the answer of WHG, just gives them the potential to assassinate this squishy target. But coming into the bans, you have the Lee Sin removed, because at the moment, Zeri and Vladimir really wants to play it late, and banning the Lee Sin is a good answer by WHG.
Yeah, and Kha'Zix has the answer here also for JDG, and the Jace is also a good ban, because they could go for the jungle with the Jace and have an easier early game for their team. So there's not a lot of choices anymore. Lee Sin Kha'Zix has been banned together with the Jace. There's not a lot of jungle champions that you could use. There's a Vi open, which is going to be good. There's a Volibear open right here too. But I don't know if it's gonna be such a great pickup for them. There's only bruisers. There's Anilla. Aatrox hasn't been great this patch.
That's true. We saw Aatrox a couple of times coming into the prior week, but it hasn't performed as well considering the fact you have so much poke damage coming into the current meta with a double ADC or with the likes of Vladimir coming in to the mid lane as well. And as you have mentioned a while ago, jungle role, Volibear is still open coming into the side of JDG. They need a strong frontliner coming into their draft at the moment, and Volley could really sustain himself.
The only problem that I see here for the Volibear is the Volibear, yes, hasn't been picked, had a lot of win rates. I don't see a lot of damage coming into this competition that JDG has. They need something or someone to hold the early game for their side. Having the Braum is a good answer. They would really just commit to get to the late game. But how... what I'm seeing from Woohoo Gaming is that they're not gonna let that happen.
Yeah.
They have an Aatrox. Early to mid game would be good. They have an Akali that could really kill them. And as you said, Illusion is a good answer here, but they need somebody to have the late game damage. No, they're committing to the early game composition.
That's not a late game damage champion, but
yeah.
To be fair, they could have a lot of long range engage coming into their composition, and I think Ashe coming into their comp as well gives them a lot of opportunity for Akali to have like a backline answer here. But looking into the composition of JDG, having the Braum, I think this is also a good thing coming into their composition. Not just because it gives them like a lot of peels, it gives them a lot of sponge for Zeri and Vladimir to go mid-game, late game, but also consideration into WHG's draft with a lot of bruisers, with a lot of melee champions, so the passive could proc easily.
Yeah, and that's something always good whenever you have a Braum in the composition, and so far has been constantly picked by a lot of the CN Conference team even, because what is great about the Braum with the current meta is that he's a perfect counter to Anorn. And that is why whenever a Braum is open, it's always good. And because we are, as you said, in a tank-ridden support meta, Braum is good when you don't have any other choice in the support role. That's why it is a really great champion to pick up here for them.
Yeah, 100%. And that also gives a lot of buy time for Zeri and Vladimir to be able to go into mid-game, late game, and just spiral out of control. But the problem here a while ago, we have already mentioned it, is the early game coming from JDG.
Yeah. How will they reach that late game? They would need to reach that late game, because if not, this composition is just gonna fall through itself. Because remember, this could have been way better if they had the early game junglers, but all the early game junglers have been banned. That is the reason why JDG doesn't have that best of a draft. This draft works well in the late game, but in the early game, they would struggle a lot.
Yeah, Lee Sin, Jace banned away coming in from game number 1 is such a detriment coming for the side of JDG. But nevertheless, we still have, you know, Volley coming from Xiaoji, you know, having that potential at level 5, having the potential towards the late game. And I think utilizing these frontliners to buy time for their squishy champions could mean a lot for JDG.
Yeah. Honestly, there could have been an angle that Braum could have been picked up by Woohoo Gaming, but the only problem that that poses is that they don't have any engaged tools that they can work with, which is the reason why the Galio is such a good pickup here. So on the side of JDG, it could be good because they can just hold for the late game, but one of the problems still lies. How will they start fights? Yes, they have a Volibear, but that is only a one-person stun.
Yeah, 100%. And in addition to that, coming into the bottom lane as well, one of the problems that JDG has to face is the Ashe and the Galio. Because Zeri coming into the early game is probably one of the weakest champion that you could expect because of how much squishy she is as a champion. Yep. And there's just no sustainability at all in the form of Zeri. So batting an Ashe and batting on a Galio into the bottom lane is not the perfect combo and not the perfect combo.
What am I seeing here? They would go for a gank in the top lane because Rocky made a mistake there on the top side. That could have costed him his life there.
Yeah, it was a little panic. I'm not gonna lie. It was Rocky who stepped too far into the turret and just received so much damage. And I think that opens up Lemon as well to be able to pursue Rocky if he wants to with the hook shot.
August is doubling down here, which is really surprising for me. He's taking a lot of time. Top side jungle has already been taken right there. And look at the rotation from the Volibear going already to the bot side of the map, which is going to be good for the team here overall. Now the fight has already started, and this is what you were saying, Infinity. Whenever you try to engage against a Braum in the bot lane, there's always going to be concussive blows on your head for sure.
Yeah, and Gayu couldn't stay as long as he wanted to be able to heal out onto the bottom lane, but he has Xiao Ji rotating on top side.
Oh, I think they saw it. They saw Xiao Ji already on this area. And this could really give them chance to take this plate on the top side of the map. Yes, they can rotate, but based on what we're seeing, it is a bit too late. And this is a first plate on the side JDG.
Yeah, and I like that, right? Because it gives you so much more advantage into the jungle role for JDG side. Because also in top of the concept that we mentioned a while ago, it was Anfox who stayed on top side for a really, really long time. And that time delay gives an advantage for Volibear to be able to have a much more disparity when it comes to gold leads.
Yeah, and you know, this matchup in the mid lane has always been picked up by a lot of the teams that we have, especially in the CN conference. They always love to play an Akali or a Kassadin against the Vladimir because of how much they can pressure the Vladimir to get a, whenever there's a 1v1, the Vladimir is just gonna lose against both of his champions.
Yeah, especially considering you have the Shroud coming from Akali.
Wait! What a great enchanted crystal arrow. The timing was just perfect, and that's the first blood for Woohoo Gaming.
Yeah, it was
what
exactly at the right time, at the right moment, where in August came into that part of the map, and then you have the wave also crashing down. So that was just outright impressive. Like enchanted crystal arrow coming in, look at the wave also pushing out. August was there. It was just really, really good round.
So much damage coming in from them, and also because of that last mini knockup that they got there, that's the reason why they got the finish after. So now look at the rotation coming in from Woohoo. They are now dictating the face of the game just because of that one enchanted crystal arrow, and this is what's so good about picking up an Ashe. CN conference teams hate an Ashe, and they always ban the Ashe every time that they see it, but because it is open right now, they are not gonna hesitate to pick that up.
It gives you so much utility, right? This is the strength of the long-range engage coming in from the Ashe. It gives you so much map control advantage, and even the vision as well, which gives a lot of information for the team for WHG later on, along with the slope built into our passive. So it's just really outright stuff.
Yeah, and one of the things that I really love about Woohoo Gaming is this support. There is a support here. Wake Up is one of the top 3 supports here in the world, and he has been so good when it comes to the timings. But because he's using a Gallia, a very defensive champion, he won't be able to do as much. Once has been stunned, they go at it onto the back line already. They got it. Xiaoji's trying to counter back. Hero's entrance is going to be used. They got the referral on the side of Woohoo Gaming, and BRU might die to the hands of Sani, but that is a great pickup and a great kill for their side.
It was perfect. And even Shelly coming into the side of WHG, having the pressure into the mid lane, means they could go for Drake.
Oh man, that is such a good start for them. This is the reason why I don't really favor that Volibear pick a lot, because compared to how he was before, he doesn't have a lot of damage. He does have a lot of sustain, and that Aatrox just got that early game in the favor of Woohoo Gaming just because of that. And Iroh here is so good.
Yeah, and the thing is, defeating Braum immediately coming into that fight with Volibear only the remaining frontliner for the team, it's just WHG who has the backline access overall. Barry and Feibai cannot fight that.
Yeah. Now that is starting to go for Woohoo Gaming. This game is going to be in their favor. Having 2 objectives in their side is not something that you want to happen. Another arrow. That's dead. I believe that's dead. Lemon wouldn't survive this.
I think ultimatum just to buy time, but overall it's WHG. Once again, who will be able to get another kill in their pocket?
Yeah, Quan is just crazy this game. But look at this. They can go for the recall here, but because Xiaoji didn't use the Stormbringer, he's going to be punished. He might get punished right here. Here they come. Woohoo Gaming is going to go for the gank. He can use the Stormbringer to run away, get some HP, but because of the slows coming in from Ban, Xiaoji is dead here.
There's just so much utility built into an Ashe. It's just criminal right now, having so much utility and TP utilized by Pan using the Ashe. Because yesterday we saw an Ashe come into a single fight, but the Enchanted Crystal Arrow was not connected. But this time around, if it connects, it just changes things up.
Much value, right? Much value. This is where I can say that they deserve this win. Because the Ashe has been hitting the Enchanted Crystal Arrows.
Yeah, I think it's already
FPX
like,
cannot even.
Yeah, it's already what, 3 for 3 arrows connecting. Yesterday we had so much misses.
Oh man, look at it, look at this, look at the top side. This is gonna be pushed, and this is one of the problems that I have seen with JDG from their past games. This is one of their problems. This is also one of the problems when it comes to their draft. Look at how Woohoo Gaming has just taken down 3 towers, not the top lane has been taken down, no top yet. So they've taken down 2 towers already, getting a 6k, almost 7k gold lead at 8 minutes is just so much.
Yeah, they just don't have that early pacing for the side of JDG. Just put pressure on the likes of the Ashe, on the likes of the champions for Woohoo Gaming. Arrow once again.
Arrow on the top lane. Honestly, I'm not surprised anymore at this point, because one perfect execution and the flip. Look at what? That was so fast. Did you see that? Now on the bot lane, they're gonna be starting. Rocky's gonna go in. He's gonna damage, and Wake Up is just gonna try to get the knock up against them. Most of their players are just diving in. They're desperate to get any kills that they can.
They just can't do nothing. As we have mentioned a while ago, they have to buy time and they have to play patiently, but they're not doing it. They're going all aggression, and Feibai and Zeri still doesn't have sufficient damage to be able to bring down the likes of Rocky, Wake Up, and Aatrox, the like that are really sustainable.
Yeah. And Feibai could just sustain this with Rocky now low in HP.
Arrow.
Here it comes. Sanguine pull. Now that's good.
Has to force. Good reaction coming in from Vladimir. Into the bottom side for JDG to be able to miss that. But Pan, out from all the arrows, that was the first one he missed just because of the ability of Vladimir.
Yeah. Now for JDG, what are they going to do here? 5 or 6 deaths already for most of their members. And look at the gold advantage by August there. That is just so much. He even has a Trinity Force built upon him. And Rocky might be the first kill here. There's a lot of people at this side of the map. They're going to take their time, but the reaction coming in from Woohoo Gaming might be a bit too late. Stormbringer, that was close enough. He could have survived that.
That could be a miracle. What? It was so close. What? It was so close. That was just impressive coming from Jax, being able to survive for that long. Especially, what, 2 ultimates being casted by Hextech Ultimatum, by the ones who went in for the Glacial Fisher as well.
Yeah. And even the Hemo, every ultimate has been used there, but Wake Up has nobody here. This tower is going to fall down. He's going to be taking a lot of damage. I'm surprised that nobody has rotated that. It's a good thing that August is here, but he might be a bit too late. He's going to be fighting against a lot of people. A lot of CCs are going to come his way. But here comes the fray. Here comes the team. The revenge is going to be here, and Lemon is going to be dead. Sani is going to try and chase one more down, but that wasn't enough. 3 kills on the board for Woohoo Gaming.
Yeah, JDG has remembered. Woohoo, across the board, has so much of a lead coming in from that fight. So despite, you know what, the numbers disadvantage coming in from that, they still had a much greater damage against JDG. And the Stasis Ancient coming in from Braum as well bought enough time for the rest of the crew, for WHG to come through and respond.
Yeah. And that is enough though. With Woohoo Gaming getting 3 kills out of that, that was almost a 1 for 3 for their side. They got 2 kills now. The side of JDG gets some shutdown goals. That is good. Will not be enough. They got the Infernal Drake now close to the zone.
Yeah, it's just too difficult at the moment, right? You have so much gold advantage already for Pan and for the rest of the crew. And even at this, if August, if an Aatrox is fed, it's going to be unkillable. And especially with the likes of Feibai going for Vladimir, and you also have Berry going for Zeri. No damage.
Look at the knockup right there. They're chasing down against Wake Up. Wake Up's not going to survive this for sure. Going for the Galio is a really smart duo. Now Xiaoji is going to go against Pawn. Pawn is going to die here in the process. Woohoo Gaming is losing the fight, but they still have 2 members still alive. But the bot lane tower is being taken down, Infinity. Yeah. And this might be it. He's not going to back away. Actually, he's going to back away.
Lemon is already alive, so he went back out. And I think WHG is really good at the moment when it comes to looking into those macro plays.
Yeah, that's been good. JDG, what a good answer. Just finding any kills that they can, get some shutdown goals, get back to this game. An 8k gold lead is still a sizable lead.
Yeah, and the thing that won JDG from that fight is the isolated targets that they had. Right, it was WHG who was split apart across each other. It was also Pan who was not able to deal 3-hit. It was San1 who was not also able to look into the backside just because of the amount of kills that JDG had. So it was JDG was just finding targets one by one, which gave them so much advantage when it comes to that fight.
Yeah. And for now, WHG Gaming, what's bad about this is that they're making some mistakes through the mid game. This is when a lot of teams have been struggling. When it comes to the mid game, they always find themselves not knowing what to do. And WHG Gaming is suffering with the same sickness.
Yeah, they're currently stuck. But August, what is really good about this is that he went in for the Triforce and the Bloodthirster already. So when it comes to the front lines, they don't have to worry. WHG is already secured with so much sustain built into their very own jungler. And that just opens up San1 to be able to look into the backside, look for Fei-Bai, look for Berry.
Yeah, they already know. They have an idea that WHG Gaming is already starting the Baron. They got the taunt on one, and once it's going to be chased down by the members. Glacial Fissure is going to be used. He's so tanky, and August might die in the process. Barry's going to be flashing in right there on the back line, though. That's going to be a 1v1 against Pon, and Pon won the fight. This is going to be a 3v3. Here comes Rocky. He's going to help them out, and Stunson 2. Perfect timing coming in from Rocky. He's going to be here, but right now, once it's trying to fight a 1v1 against Sunny, and that's not going to work well for you, buddy. Here comes the Shuriken flip, and that's gonna be the kill. WHG Gaming turns it around.
Yeah, amazing stuff coming from WHG Gaming. They did that fight really impressively, especially how San1 played a little bit late towards that team fight. If we're looking back at the replay, it was San1 who was late to the party, if you may. It was Wake Up who was just buying in time for WHG Gaming that forced out Fei-Bai to use the Sanguine Pull. Look at the Shuriken flip, connecting onto Fei-Bai, removes a huge chunk of damage. It was just San1 constantly just looking into these key targets and removing their backlines with just one WHG the whole team fight, removing a huge chunk of damage for JDG.
I was surprised that nobody was looking at Sunny. Everybody was just not on one target. That's why they didn't get the kill on Pon. They didn't get the kill on Sunny. And that is exactly what an assassin wants when it comes to a fight. Is that they are not seen by everybody. And Sunny just played that. He's like in paradise while he's moving around the fight.
Yeah, and you have Sunny going into killing Fei-Bai. Yes, the Hextech ultimatum connect, but Camille had to go into the team fight and be the frontliners for the rest of the crew because Barry's still alive. They have to cover him up. And that just opened Sunny to look into other members, other targets as well for JDG.
Yeah, now Xiaoji is gonna try to go for this dragon. They're gonna be denying WHG Gaming of this dragon. They're gonna be taking this so that they don't take the soul. They're gonna go again for the tank. TP's coming in. Might be a bit too late, but Sunny's in position for despite the Hemo Flag wasn't able to hit. That's gonna be unfortunate for Fei-Bai. They have the hero sentence. They still got it in the end. WHG Gaming has the soul, and this game might be done later on. Rocky got it, and this is gonna go to the backline. Bear's not gonna survive. Lemon was able to flash away, but August follows through, and WHG Gaming gets the soul and wants to finish this game.
Yeah, very methodical coming in from WHG. Went in for Crystal Arrow onto Braum, and then followed up with the CCs. August is just so sustainable, and Sunny just acts as the backline. So strong for WHG.
They can finish this game, and 16 minutes on the clock is enough time for WHG Gaming to finish this. One mistake from JDG was punished, and this is what we're saying about WHG Gaming being this strong of a team, and with the momentum, that just pushes them forward.
Yeah, a very strong momentum, capitalizing on their early game leads every single time those arrows connected. Pan just led the whole team coming into the early game, those ultimate. Yeah. And then it was just Sunny coming into mid game, assassinating Barry, assassinating Fei-Bai. It just gave them so much gold.
Yeah, and one of the problems there moving forward for this side of JDG was because of that early game. We talked about that draft. We talked about how they're gonna lose in the early game because of their champions. Yes, they have a Vladimir. Yes, they have a Zeri on their side, but we didn't really feel that during the mid game. They have one item up against most of the members of JDG. That's why Woohoo Gaming just powered through. Even the 1v1 against Spawn and Barry, Ash versus Zeri, in that fight, Pawn won the fight just because he had more items.
Yeah, and just remember, Ash went in for a little bit more of a utility, building onto the cleaver, and then I believe it was the Rune and Shuriken. He still won that 1v1 fight. And as we have mentioned a while ago, Zeri just really needs so much item. And I think that was just the knife in the back coming for the side of JDG, that their composition really depends on the late game and is dependent on these hyper carries to be able to stack the item really quickly.
They went in for a full late game composition. You don't expect a Tamil to deal damage. You don't expect a Volibear and even a Braum to help the early game. At least if you have somebody there that could really carry you in the early game. Yes, all the junglers that are in the early game were banned, but they could have had different choices. A Vi is open. That could really help them out in the early game. And even in the jungle, I could have preferred a more aggressive, or at least support, I could have preferred a more aggressive support, for example, a Rakan maybe, or an Alistar maybe, so that they would have that early game power and not be as defensive as they would be. But for now, Infinity, from what we're seeing here in these games, I haven't seen as much performance from their side, but let's see on how these things are gonna work. For now, JDG lost the first game, and Woohoo Gaming just took this game easily against them. Yeah, and now for this game, let us see how this game is gonna work out. The series hasn't been the best for JDG. They had some great champions in their midst, but most of the time when it comes to these champions that they had, you know what? I could say that an Ashe or a Lucian could have been a better ADC for them. But for August taking the MVP, this guy very much deserves it, just because he was a great show to watch this time in the jungle.
Yeah, really strong showing, right? August having a really strong start from that game. It was a one item difference between August and the respective jungler from the opposite side.
Yeah, but now let's take a short break, everybody, before we head into the next game. See you guys in just a bit.
There's something about games.
What you doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
it must be real, right?
And that's
real magic.
Obrigado, feliz aniversario, Wild. Aveva la pelle giallastra e gli occhi segnati da
Happy anniversary.
¿Qué les parecen estos cambios?
Happy 3rd year anniversary.
Your Coca-Cola pop-up play. Death Ball, when you 5v5, when you run up the healing, the shielding, you take no damage.
It's RRQ all the way, baby.
The execution in that team fight cannot be understated.
Happy anniversary, Wild Rift.
aqui o meu feliz aniversário.
Kanan atas, klik tombol ini nih. Nah.
Happy 3-year anniversary. Congratulations.
Thank you dan sekali lagi selamat ulang tahun untuk Wild Rift yang ketiga.
Feliz aniversário, Wild Rift.
Happy anniversary, Wild Rift.
Happy 3 years anniversary.
Oh, yang mana ya nih? Wow.
Oh, yeah.
No one knows we're here, baby!
Happy anniversary to you. Happy anniversary.
Happy anniversary, Wild Rift.
Happy anniversary, Wild Rift.
Dear Summoners, Wild Rift League Asia Season 2 is about to begin. With the race start of the arena, what are the highlights of the new season that deserve your attention? Let's find out together. The WRL is divided into two conferences, WRL-CN and WRL-APAC. 11 teams from the WRL-CN conference and 8 from WRL-APAC conference will compete through the regular stage, playoffs, and finals to vie for ultimate glory. All matches will be played in a BO3 format in the regular stage. The 19 participating teams will compete within and across their conferences. Each team will play a single round robin with every other team within their conference once, and half of the teams from the other conference once. Throughout the regular stage, teams will be ranked based on their points within their conference. The top 8 teams from the WRL-CN conference and the top 4 teams from the WRL-APAC conference will qualify for the playoffs. The playoffs will adopt the BO7 double elimination format, and all teams will be ranked separately within their conference. Only the top 2 teams from each conference playoffs will advance to the finals, vying for the championship. Additionally,
Welcome back, everybody, to Wild Rift League Asia. We're gonna go to Game 2. Woohoo Gaming got that win against JDG. I have no doubts about what they did during Game 1. They were so good.
Yeah, 100%. WHG played that phenomenally, coming in from their draft composition, coming into the game itself. Not the best draft, but they made it work just because a mistake that JDG did, or well, an unforeseen aspect to things, that their early game is pretty much non-existent.
Yeah. JDG would need to really rethink how they are gonna play this. Sometimes it's almost always a trap, Infinity. Going for the blue side, picking up the Camille gives you no damage, and that is already a bad start. But again, Camille is such a great champion when it comes to those taking down really key targets on your side. Ashe getting banned is very well deserved here this game, because Ashe has been strong last game. Pawn just gave everyone big. It's like you had the second jungle that game.
Yeah, you had like a strong champion, then Pan made it 100 times more annoying to play against, just because those arrows constantly connecting. And this is something brand new that JDG is doing. Vladimir as a first pick is something that is reasonable but unexpected.
Yeah, they are trying to give Woohoo Gaming the Camille, trying to bait them to have no damage in their composition. But with the Fiora open, Rocky is just gonna take that. Rocky loves playing the Fiora, and the Fiora is gonna be a reasonable first pick, with Gragas also being picked up by Wake Up. Wake Up is so good at playing Gragas. Giving them their favorite champions is not a great idea.
Yeah, and the thing is, if JDG picks up the Camille, you have a soft counter onto the opposite side. It will not be as strong, and individually into the Baron lane, Fiora is always going to win in a duel.
Oh, no way. They're losing. Oh, man. Look at JDG. It's almost the same composition as they had a while ago. It's a good thing they went in with the Galio. It's a good combo for the Camille. We always say that. But now in the meta, it's not even needed at this point. Yes, it's a good combo, but without damage, what can you do?
it's just unfortunate, right? I was hoping that they could just leave Ornn open for themselves and just get that prio, because it's just too strong. You can go in for the long range engage. It's similar to an Ashe, but a lot more heftier and a lot more stronger. But it's just a lot more similar coming into this picks. Now you could expect WHG to ban away probably Zeri or to pick it up for themselves.
The only thing I'm seeing here for JDG is to ban the early game junglers. There is a big chance that the Zeri, yes, is going to be banned by the side of JDG, but that opens up a lot of possibilities here in, wait, what, a Ziggs? Because Pawn really plays well with AP champions, and Sonny could go for the Lucian. So yeah, that's very smart.
Yeah, there's still a lot of flexibility from both sides, right? You have JDG that could play a lot of champions as well into the bottom lane. You still have Kaisa open, which WHG could also pick up for themselves. You still have Zeri also available for both these teams. There's just a lot of stuff open at the moment, but Zoe being banned away is actually kind of a good thing for JDG, removing a potential soft counter onto the likes of Vlad.
No. Wait. They don't really need the Volibear in this comp, but what's good about this, at least I'm thinking about what they are thinking. Yeah, there you go. August just pick up the Lee Sin. That would be way better. Yeah. But the Kha'Zix is open.
It is indeed open, which is a lot more scarier. But if Wake Up plays this well, it could really defend Sunny. Tristana instead for JDG.
JDG could play a Shen here, and that would be the worst decision they will have. They can play it just for them to have that easy combo, remember? This is not the answer. That is the answer.
That's the answer.
That is what you need. A Kha'Zix or a Jace. If you pick the Volibear here, you could lose JDG. Just look at what Woohoo Gaming is doing. They're doing the same thing as what they did last game. And okay, that's better.
Yeah,
that's better.
And the thing is, if they pick up the Volibear, JDG is gonna lose more towards the early game, because a while ago it was only these Ashe going and throwing these arrows from far away gives them advantage. But the thing is, now they double down towards the early game, right? They go in for the Lee Sin, they go in for the Lucian, and now they have a soft counter onto the likes of Vlad picking up the cast.
What was that bait? I got baited. I thought Karma got picked, then the animation for the picking happened. That's why I thought it's the Karma. But picking the Kassadin is a smart pick up here.
It's really good.
Because based on what we're seeing here from the side of JDG, yes, they have the early game presence that they need now. They have the Jace, they have the Tristana. Tristana is so good in the early game. After he gets the first item, Tristana is going to be good. But come the second item, that is when Tristana struggles, because she loses a bit of that damage because everybody's going to be building armor. But in the third item, that is when she gets better. So that is a good start for them, having two champions that could really help them during the early game. But on the other side there, a Lucian does that way better. And a Kassadin is a good counter to the Vladimir.
Yeah, 100%. That is what we've mentioned towards the draft. And the thing is, I think right now at the moment is JDG has to do what they had to do in game number 1, is to buy time for their carries to be able to scale. That is Tristana, that is Vladimir. And it is his Jace's role to keep Lee Sin and Lucian at their own position and at their own corner for the side of WHG to not pressure JDG in the early game.
What they can do here is they need to keep this Jace in check, because when they do, the Jace, one of the disadvantages of a Jace is before he gets the first item in the first objective is one of the reasons why Jace is such a bad pick during the early game. But here, what they're doing is very smart. I like what they're doing. They're going to be trying to switch up their lanes. And with that on the backside though, Once and Barry are also here on this fight. They cannot win this fight. They're going to be surprised. They might use... I thought they're going to use the flash already, but that's a good start.
Yeah, really, really amazing stuff here by JDG. And considering how much members is currently on top side of the map for JDG, I like their...
Xiaoji is going to be dead here. A bit too aggressive. A bit too over-aggressive. They got the smite. They got the kill right there. Forces the flash away from Rocky. And Xiaoji doing that is a good start for JDG.
Yeah, and the thing is, what I'm about to say is I like how they cleared the wave really quickly. They had to fast push that, considering they had the Jace coming on top side, and they went in for the switch in lane. So it was Fiora who had the massive disadvantage. So the very first wave was in their favor.
Yeah, and that's what they need. The first tempo is what's important here for JDG. They need to get the first advantage here, and that's what they did. They got it a bit late on the Fiora. The Camille would have advantage on the levels once the Fiora comes in because the wave is gonna crash on the bot side. Woohoo Gaming was not ready for this.
Yeah, they're definitely not ready coming into that.
Oh, never mind.
But the thing is, I think it was Xiaoji who had a little bit more of a disadvantage as well coming down to that because he was down very, very low when it comes to HP aspect. And we all know Lee Sin is really hyper accelerated when it comes to clearing the early game jungle camp.
Yeah.
So that's something of a perspective that JDG has to look.
One thing that is only good about this though is look at the top lane. Even though they're a bit delayed a while ago and JDG was able to get the first advantage, that is honestly good. But one thing that I'm really scared of here for JDG is how Xiaoji, yes, he has been playing well. He needs to get any advantage that he could get. Right now, Rocky's fighting a 1v1. Precision Protocol is up on Lemon. He's not going to be able to hit that. August is looking for a really great kill here. He's going to be surprised he caught that wave. And Xiaoji was caught by surprise.
Yeah, it's a good map awareness, right? You see the icon coming into the map. Where is this Raptor is going? And I think that is the information that the Jace was just there.
They're going to go for the dive here. August is really high HP. They do have the slow coming in from the riposte. A great hook shot coming in from that. And Rocky survives with 1 HP.
There's no way. And I was expecting August to take the first hit coming from the turret because he had full HP compared to Rocky. But they still made it work, which was phenomenal.
Yeah. The Lemon had a great hook shot here when he started.
Oh, yeah. And I think that was the one that delayed August to take the first hit. It was Rocky because of the riposte. That took the turret damage, or
that was so lucky. He got the level after that. That's why Rocky survived. If he didn't get the level, he couldn't have gotten that. Yeah, he could have died there.
Yeah, and at the moment, you still have the top lane wherein you have the supports, you have the ADC still keeping up. But interestingly, it is the support who has more experience from both sides, but their ADCs only at level 4.
Yeah, the ADCs were fighting toe-to-toe a while ago during the start of the laning phase. And now Rocky, oh man, this is why I don't want Rocky holding on to a Fiora, because Rocky is just crazy whenever he gets a hold of a Fiora.
Yeah, and at the moment that gives information that JDG has to play under the turret. They could not overextend at this point because of Lee Sin throwing out the Sonic Wave, which Barry saw a while back in the Tri-Brush. At the moment, it is already 3 minutes and 30 seconds. After a couple of lane phase here, we could expect the dual laners to now shift into the mid lane to be able to have the priority when it comes to objective, or even the supports rather going to mid, since you have Vladimir coming in for Fei-Bai, which also needs priority.
I honestly want to see a very big shift in meta here for JDG, or at least for the whole conference, because Camille, yes, is a good champion, has a lot of ways to keep winning the lane. But one of the things that I have problem with is this early game. Look at the early game, right? Rocky, yes, even if this is a 2v1, the Fiora is gonna win. That's one thing that a Fiora is good at, the split pushing at 1v1s. But it's really just so hard whenever your Baron lane is not ahead when he's playing a Camille, because the Camille is just gonna lose in every 1v1.
Yeah, 100%, right? Also into consideration that Fiora has just so much mobility, has the launch capability, has the sustainability come from Grand Challenge. Just so difficult for it to win. And there's also other aspects, there's also other matchups that is a losing matchup.
Oh, that was a bit too late. Once is gonna use the hero's entrance, he doesn't have one anymore. They use the flash already. Look at the push coming in to Wake Up. Wake Up might die in the process, but that's a great Sonic Wave coming in from August. He's gonna be flashing away. It's not hit with a Shock Blast. Great block from Woohoo Gaming.
1-for-1 trade, but the thing is, August is already down very low. This gives the advantage for JDG to take objective.
Look at Pawn. Oh wow, Pawn is just stopping them from taking this objective to their side. Looking at what's gonna happen here, they're gonna be going for the recall. No hero's entrance onto ones. So this is gonna be an easy take for the side of Woohoo Gaming.
And Woohoo Gaming, on top of that, Pan is just taking plates. And that accelerates the early game advantage that Pan is doing. And expectedly, that Bloodthirster first item for WHG for Pan specifically gives him a lot more sustainability to survive the likes of
Wow.
Decent.
Look at what Wake Up is doing. Good delay. Just so they have time on the Dragon. Once they delay this, there's going to be enough time for them to take the Dragon and then be a bit late. Xiaoji's trying to take it by himself. And now they have timing. They have both of the members of Boohoo Gaming right there on their side. And they're going to be taking those kills onto their name. And this Rift Herald could be taken. He is left alone. And this is going to be taken by him. Yes, but he is sacrificed. Boohoo Gaming so good.
Yeah, and now WHG could push the top lane, could also push down the mid lane. Very in danger.
Oh, what a great cast though. He's gonna be delayed and Barry's gonna fall down. Woohoo Gaming playing so well this game and this season.
Yeah, it's so good to see that. And now looking back at the replay, right? Wake Up did a phenomenal job into delaying onto the Rift Herald. It was so good. The body slam onto the Feibai just allowed Sunny to come through. Low HP already. Pan came in at the perfect moment. They're just all very low when it comes to their HP bars, and WHG just want that.
Yeah, August was a bit too late here when the fight started. But one good thing about this is look at the bot lane. They're going to be chasing down Rocky. They caught some honey fruits and Precision Protocol wasn't able to finish the kill up. Got the Rift Herald, yes, but at what cost? Feibai might be dead here. The culling is going to be used, but they have the Hebo Plague to keep him alive.
Yeah, he was not able, or WHG was not able to secure the kill, but the thing is, they saved their turret into the mid lane. No Tower First Blood gold for the side of JDG. No gold injection for the likes of Feibai as well. So at the moment, the gold injection for the first turret takedown is still available for WHG.
Look at what Rocky's doing. He's going to be trying to bait out Lemon here. He does have August in the area. Only seen by Lemon here, but okay. They're not going to go in.
Yeah, he's not going to go in. Doesn't want to risk it since they do not have any vision on the right quadrant jungle. And as we have mentioned a while ago, Tower First Blood into the side of WHG gives him so much more advantage because that is what you want in taking the Rift Herald. And WHG just denies it with JDG.
Nobody's here to defend this. This tower is gonna fall down. That's second tier turret, man. And even if they get anything out of this, the explosive cast was a bit too scary. Xiaoji's gonna help out. They have the hero's enders, but on the back line, they got one Sonic Wave hit on August. Wasn't able to follow suit to get the kill. Right now, they would just want to take any kills that they can. They got one and they make it two. This is going to be JDG turning things around, getting that gold gap a bit closer.
Yeah, it was really unfortunate coming for the side of WHG, but I think it is an even level playing field when it comes to the trades. WHG lost 2 members, but they got 2 turrets in the process.
That's going to fall down. Sonny's going to be next. Doesn't have the Rikwa because of the Hexacle ultimatum.
That's pretty much it. JDG took a better end of that trade there, coming in away from Woohoo Gaming. A while ago, it was the 3k gold lead that Woohoo Gaming was able to secure. Now, the goal difference is pretty much nothing.
This is bad for JDG, or rather for Woohoo Gaming, because it's starting to go in their favor, but when they are giving items to that Tristana, the Tristana is going to be way scarier this time around. But even in this 1v1, we're seeing a bit of the struggle. The rotation from JDG, this is where they're a bit scrappy, because look at how 3 people are playing on the mid lane compared to how Woohoo Gaming would be playing around this. JDG is desperate for a kill, and Woohoo Gaming needs to play around that.
4-man roam coming for the side of JDG. And the thing is, they lost the mid lane turret already, and their top lane is being pushed. Look at how JDG is shadowing the top side of the map here, so if everything happens, or if something happens on top side, they can rotate. But the cost is their bottom lane is now being pushed by WHG.
Yeah, let's start here. JDG already in position. They still have 20 seconds before the next objective comes. Gets the Rim Scuttler. Good start here for JDG. It could definitely deny Woohoo Gaming the position before they start. This Edge of Night has been tripping up the members of Woohoo Gaming before they start any fights.
Yeah, and I think that's one of the traditional first line of pickups by a Jace, just because it gives you like armor penetration in the process, and you also have the capability of denying those CCs as a jungler when it comes to the game.
Yeah, and for now, Woohoo Gaming is not in position to take a bite out of JDG.
August.
And if ever they start this, Sonic Wave was cancelled already. No more Edge of Night. It's gonna be take 5 seconds before the fight even happens here. Now they got the knockup already on Wake Up. He's super low. He does have the stasis, but right now the ultimate was used and nobody has been hit. Feibai is gonna go in with a Hemo Blade. Got 2. And now Fawn is gonna be the target. He was able to flash away, but the Hemo Blade is gonna hit later on. That's gonna be a kill, but now Woohoo Gaming is struggling to win this fight. Rocky is now super low in HP. Woohoo Gaming a bit scrappy on this battle.
August is still alive to be able to go in for the smite. Wake Up is gone!
Oh, great shot coming from WHG. And JDG is going to take this for free. Woohoo Gaming now struggling to win any fights.
Really unfortunate. Woohoo Gaming just lost their Drake and was not able to capitalize onto a different objective, onto a different value. And I think it was JDG who played that really well, right? You have ones who went in for just the sponge, the CC on top side, but looking at the live cam, Lemon.
1v1 on Lemon. Look at the live cam. He's going to try to get the kill, but adaptive defense is kicked in. And that's why he lost again. Woohoo Gaming losing their cool.
Yeah, overall, looking back at the replay, it was just how JDG played that really well. Locking down onto Pan with the Hextech ultimatum. You have Galio on the opposite side who was zoning away 2-3 members.
What is happening to Woohoo Gaming on the live cam? Look at this Infinity. Pawn also went in and it's a bit too aggressive. Lemon got the bait, used the Hextech ultimatum. That's why they got the kill.
Process, Sani got the turret into the mid lane. They secured turrets. At least they were able to secure a value from somewhere else. But at the moment, with JDG being able to stack up a lot of kills and assists for both Feibai and Berry, they're now onto their scaling. They're now proceeding and accelerating into their item power spikes.
Yeah, and for now, Woohoo Gaming could definitely just lose a lot of that priority. They're still waiting for that Cossidon to get stronger. They are losing a bit in the damage department. And Rocky needs to be wary of any 1v1s at this point because so far, yes, he has been winning the 1v1s, but when members of JDG would come, he can't win a 2v1 or maybe even a 3v1.
Yeah, and looking back at what we are seeing a while ago when it comes to the live cam, it is JDG who's being chased down by WHG. But Barry cancels out the recall, you have the Hextech ultimatum, and the passive came up, so Lemon was not eliminated. And overall, it was just a good turnaround and counter engage. Baron!
What? Woohoo Gaming is already starting the Baron. Once is gonna come in. A bit too late for the side of JDG because they don't have their jungler here. That's gonna be a free Baron for their side. But they might be killed in the process because of it. August was able to get the Dragon's Rage. They got the kill, but at least they can buy some time with this Baron.
Yeah, Baron traded for 2 kills to the side of JDG. Woohoo Gaming got that buff, but the thing is 2k gold leads already, and JDG may just be able to get the tier 2 turret mid lane.
Ooh, tower in the mid lane, even though they got the Baron. Now it's equal footing for both sides. 3k gold lead on the side of JDG. Now Woohoo Gaming, what do they have in store here?
Top lane is pushing as well for JDG. Woohoo Gaming can't do nothing. Yes, you have the Baron, but there's no minions in their favor. And that is just another turret being down to 100 HP.
What a great deny. Wake Up even using the body slam flash to slow them down. Xiaoji is going to be who they are going to be chasing down. 4 people are here. One is going to be killed in the process. They got some shields. That's not enough. Woohoo Gaming takes 1 kill.
That's good coming from them. They need to get a value out of that, losing their mid lane turret. Now Lemon and August sees each other.
Yeah, one touch shot from Lemon could really change things up. Sonic Wave wasn't able to connect. They still have the Baron, remember. It's going to be taking 30 seconds before that Baron really dissipates. And 1 minute or 2 minutes before the next Ocean Drake comes in.
Yeah, and at this point in time, 15 minutes into the matchup, Xiaoji already did his role. It was to let August and let Pan stay in their very own positions, not be able to scale out and wreak havoc in the early game. Now that you have Barry, now that you have Feibai, who is already stacking when it comes to items and gold, they're in a good position.
Yeah, Woohoo Gaming. A little bit of a throw there from the early game would really change things up. But with this gold lead slowly creeping up, Woohoo Gaming might be able to turn things around. Cossidon is activated. He's level 13. So this could be their winning condition.
Might potentially be going for side of Woohoo Gaming. You still have the likes of Lucian as well to produce damage far away. But so far, I think the thing is with JDG is that you have Lemon that has to put that Hectic Ultimatum onto Pan. If Pan is removed, it's just a huge chunk that will be
Ocean Drake. Yeah, Woohoo Gaming doesn't have anybody to front for them. And Wake Up is going to be killed here in the process. Right here on the other side, it does have the stasis. Beam of Plague was used already. Wake Up is going to be dead. Nobody's in the same page on the side of Woohoo Gaming. And that might be the reason why they might lose this fight. Fairy is gonna fall! What a great shot coming in from Sani. Was able to flash away a lot of the damage coming from their side. They have the Resentless looking to fall. Coming in. Pon is gonna be stasising away. He's gonna run in, run out. That is gonna be enough damage. Look at Rocky. He's making things worse for the side right here of JDG. The stasis are working in their favor. Woohoo Gaming survives and August was able to run away.
That was just a miracle outplay coming in from Lee Sin. Was able to just sidestep from left and right. But the thing is, Ocean Drake is still available coming in from JDG to be able to take it down.
Yeah, they're gonna be taking this Ocean Drake. No more soul for anybody. That's why JDG still won the fight in the end.
But a lot more sustainability to the side of JDG securing the Ocean Drake, and their Infernal Drake has a buff to the buff, if you may. So
yeah,
this is really good, especially that they're playing towards a late game.
Yeah, once might be killed here. Doesn't know that August is in the area, but now the Scribe Bloom really helps out. Gets them the vision that they needed, but JDG, this is looking scary. As I said, third item has been built by Barry already, so they need to be wary of this Tristana.
Yeah, and the HP bars of the likes of Casted and Dragon Fiora will be melted out. And even looking at the items building towards the Marshes, it just gives him a lot more sustainability and protective defensive capabilities up against Sani, which we stated a while ago will be the dependency of Woohoo Gaming here in the state game.
Yeah. What would Woohoo Gaming do here? Baron is already up. They won't be able to creep up again and try to take a sneaky Baron like what they did during the first half of this game. Now JDG would really need to be aware of any takings from the side of Woohoo Gaming, but they also need to be wary about that Elder Drake that's going to come up. It's going to be 20 seconds before that Elder Drake. Wake Up is going to be targeted again. It might be killed, but that is going to be one bait first. And that is Wake Up making things work for the team here. Was able to flash away, a lot of damage coming through. Look at Rocky. It's making things hard for the side of JDG. They have the Elder Drake in their mids, in their sights. They can take this if ever they want to, but Wake Up super low.
You still have the ability to restore back his HP, but the Warmogs just had to delay the fight or delay disengage.
I'm really scared about Soni's position here. 3 stacks of Riftwalk. He can go for the end here if ever he wants.
August.
Whoever oversteps could be killed. And August even has the Dragon's Rage. They can go for the kill here.
Yeah, and the thing is, JDG is just playing tag your it for one of their members to go back up. That's Lemon.
Yeah, Xiaoji. They have the damages, waiting for somebody to
go
all
in.
The damage is going to be there. Look at the back line, though. August is trying to find some way to get the kills here. That is going to be an Elder Drake to the side of Woohoo Gaming. And that might be it. That was what they're looking for here. Pond is going to die in the process, but this is still them getting away. August is going to die too. Doesn't have the Dragon's Rage anymore, but they have 2 people who have the Elder Drake. They still have the Dragon or the Baron up, and this might be what JDG wanted all along.
Good call there coming in from... good call there, Dash. Because the thing is, the jungler is now removed coming in from Woohoo Gaming. Yes, you don't have Xiaoji coming in for the side of JDG as well. But the thing is, they have the numbers advantage up against Woohoo Gaming. It is only Sani and Rocky available for Woohoo Gaming.
Yeah, Sonic needs to be aware of this. One more Riftwalk could end the lives of anybody this coming game. JDG, with the Elder Drake, they have 2 minutes on the clock so that they will use this in their favor. They just need to wait for those deaths 10 seconds before everybody's up again, before they try to take the Baron. Remember, Elder Drake is going to be deadly here.
Yeah, Elder Drake is just too much of a strong point at the moment for League of Legends.
They have been seen.
The thing is, Woohoo Gaming starting this Baron is really unexpected.
Yeah, they were standing on the ward and they don't know, that's why. But JDG is already in position if ever they try to contest this.
And JD
just need to be aware of once.
JDG understands as well that Rocky is just around the corner because of Skyrim's Bloom that is popped.
Yeah, they need to wait this Elder Drake out before they try to go for a fight. But they need to risk it. They're gonna take 30 seconds more before that Elder Drake buff expires. So now they're taking their time. They're just waiting.
Play for patience here by JDG. Justice Punch.
Yeah, because of the TP. They saw the recall. They're starting to fight. But because of that, Wake Up stops them. And no more Hexic ultimatum for JDG.
Good utilization of the explosive cast coming from Wake Up as well to deny that engage coming from JDG. Now the resets happen for both Lemon and another member for JDG.
Ooh, no more Elder Drake. Now is the time for JDG to fight back. No more damage. Technically, they don't have enough damage anymore on the side of Boohoo Gaming. You need to be aware of this. That they only need Sonny to be able to make this work. And Rocky could go to the side lanes. Bot lane is a bit too overstepping for the side of Boohoo Gaming. But if they have TP, it won't be a problem.
Yeah, and just look at the rotations coming from JDG already. They understand Rocky's there. Sunny.
Yeah, not a lot of damage coming from Sonny. He could have hit Faye by there, but because of the Crown and Shattered Queen, he can't really commit. No more vision on the top side of the map. Baron could be started, and JDG is a bit afraid of that.
Wake Up. Now being CC'd coming in from once. Culling is already used.
Yeah, Wake Up is a bit too close. That is going to be a Hemo Plague used already by the side of JDG. Wake Up super low now. Still waiting for the Warmugs to pop out. Rocky doesn't have the riposte. No follow-ups on the side of JDG and Boohoo Gaming running away.
Rocky's very low. You still have the Honey Fruit for that. Wake Up has the Warmug, so it doesn't really matter if his HP is down low. So that is good delay coming from Boohoo Gaming. But this buys time for JDG to potentially start up the Baron if they want, or bait out Boohoo Gaming to be able to go all in.
The boards now on the Baron. Everybody's backing away, trying to defend their towers. Rocky needs to be careful here if he goes again to the bot lane because everybody's looking and gunning for him. Still waiting for the Drake to pop up. One more minute.
And the thing is,
Lemon can be popped here. That is going to be a chance. Silence. What is that? Damage though. What?
Yeah. That was just insane. That damage, that raw damage coming from Zanny onto the Camille, onto Lemon was just absolutely crazy. But now with the recalls, WHG can start this.
The timing.
No vision.
The timing is perfect. They can start this. Woo Gaming. Now, once it's going to be trying to fasten it up. They're going to go for it. Once it's so tanky. He's tanking up a lot of damage. Barry's in great position right now. On the bot side, Felipe is not here. Wake Up needs to be careful about this. They're going to be starting. Xiaoji went in, went close. They have the Guardian Angel. Woohoo Gaming still in position, and Xiaoji wasn't able to pop the Guardian Angel.
That's really good coming from WHG. Xiaoji has to go in for the reset, and the thing is, you still have the Warmog coming. Wake Up!
He doesn't know! He doesn't know! Doesn't have an idea. A bit of an overstep. Woohoo Gaming. Now Lemon is lost.
Oh no, Wake Up's really low though. And now WHG just bought them a numbers advantage up against JDG. Flash!
Waiting for it to go for the flash pop. Wake Up's gonna fall down. It's still gonna be a 4v4. Still a fight that they want to go for. We still have the Guardian Angel on JDG. But Woohoo Gaming, oh no. They lost one member.
Just baits out the Sonic Wave. Lemon traded in for Wake Up as well. 4v4 if it comes down. But Zanny pushing on top side. Oh!
The cannon minion wasn't able to hit the last shot. So and now this is gonna be bad. Wake Up is a bit late to the timing. They know that Rocky's here. That's why it is gonna be. He needs to be afraid about what's gonna happen here. August is gonna go in. They have the Dragon's Rage. Was able to push him back to safety. Exhaust is gonna be there to help them out. Here it comes. TPs are gonna come in, but Barry's a bit too over forward. And Woohoo Gaming needs to flash away.
Has to use up the flash, but August, the Elder Drake's gonna get melted by JDG.
They're off time though. This is now going to be bad. The start is a bit too late, and that Elder Drake is going to be taken by JDG, and that is going to be August down. Baron could be taken, and this is Woo Gaming losing their footing.
JDG just taking that Elder Drake. They can get the Baron. If WHG gives this for free, this game is over.
Oh man, what has happened? JDG just got that out of the blue, and Woohoo Gaming is just going to be giving this Elder Drake in the Baron buff, and that's game for sure.
That's game. That's GG. I mean, how JDG performed out of that. We mentioned this a while ago in the draft. If Feibai and Berry get their 3-item power spike, if this is delayed to the late game, it is JDG's land. It is JDG's kingdom here in Game 2.
That's the reason why Pan is having a hard time here. Wasn't able to get the priority in the early game just because of that delay coming from JDG. Really smart way to play. And Woohoo Gaming, a bit too lost on what to do. There's still 1 minute on that Elder Drake buff before it expires. Woohoo Gaming, could they take this time?
We'll see, because it's all about delaying the buff to be removed and to be burnt out. But JDG will not let that happen. Look at the pressure coming in from the map. You have 2 members coming for the bot side, 2 members into the mid lane. They're playing for the map.
Yeah, waiting for it. Waiting for Sonic to actually go for the kill against Fei-Bai this early in the game. Using the Hemo Plague. Fei-Bai is a bit of a scary force right now for Woohoo Gaming. This tower in the bot lane, the top lane might get pushed. Cannon minions are hitting it hard. Look at the push coming in from that. Rocky was able to go for the riposte. Cancels the ultimate. And now they're going to go in. Flash coming in from once just to end their lives. This is their last step. This is their last overstep. Sonny is also going to die. They use the stasis, but at what cost? JDG is going to be taking game against Woohoo Gaming.
And we're going to game 3 in the series. JDG just played towards their winning condition, which was the late game. They bought time, or well, Xiaoji bought time for the team to be able to reach onto that point. And after they reach a 3-item power spike for the hyper carries, it was over.
What is that? What is that? That is not a loss that I was expecting from Woohoo Gaming. A lot of the leads that they had this game was just given to JDG because of a lot of certain mistakes that they were able to do. And because of that, that just gave JDG the chance to come back from this game, giving them a 1-1 score. That's not what we expected this game.
Yeah, definitely not. Because looking back into that game number 2, in the early game, it was WHG who was able to secure what, the 4k gold lead, 3k gold lead, and JDG just turned it around. Even level playing field after they get objectives after objectives, and then
yeah,
after that it was very end of Fei-Bai's game.
Yeah. Oh my. This is more on the side of Woohoo Gaming not playing a lot under win conditions. Their win conditions is to make the Lucian really strong in the early game, and you don't really expect Pan to be one of those carry AD carries because Pan really uses a lot of AP champions in the bot lane and a bit more of a Zeri rather than a Lucian. And that Lucian pickup, yes, was okay, but could have been better for the side of Woohoo Gaming.
Definitely could have, but now this brings it down to game number 3, how both these teams has to think of a way to be able to balance the early game and late game, because that was the weakness of Woohoo Gaming coming from that game number 2. They won game number 1 because they still had that late game carry on one of their champions. He had the priority on the early game as well for them. Game number 2, they had the prior early game, but they lost it. So I think Woohoo Gaming has to change a little bit more of a balance into their competition.
Yeah, they need to be careful about this. Yes, they had Rocky. Rocky was such a great force during this game, but it wasn't enough, honestly. One of the things that they could do here for Woohoo Gaming is to find ways to make use of Pan a lot more. I am expecting a lot more from Pan during this games, especially that the ADCs are going for the meta. So it's going to be a 2-1 if ever this happens, because we're going to go to game 3, everybody. Not what we expected, but JDG came back.
Yeah, definitely did. It's a really good pickup. The Jace was left open for them. And considering how they played towards their early composition, right? You have the Camille, and then you had the Vladimir, you had the Galio. It was a little bit of a mystery how Woohoo Gaming has to pick up the band. And Jace was picked up, Tristana was picked up in the final pick for this competition. So it was really, really good.
Yeah, Barry was so good this game. Barry was the reason why they stayed until the end of the game. He was able to position himself well, not get executed by Sani. And this Mobile Mortis pickup was also really good just because Asani wasn't able to assassinate him whenever he could. And now, let's take a look at what's going to happen during game 3, everybody. We're just going to be taking a short break before we head into game 3. See you guys in just a bit.
Dear Summoners, Wild Rift League Asia Season 2 is about to begin. With the race start of the arena, what are the highlights of the new season that deserve your attention? Let's find out together. The WRL is divided into 2 conferences, WRL-CN and WRL-APAC. 11 teams from the WRL-CN conference and 8 from WRL-APAC conference will compete through the regular stage, playoffs, and finals to to vie for ultimate glory. All matches will be played in a BO3 format in the regular stage. The 19 participating teams will compete within and across their conferences. Each team will play a single round robin with every other team within their conference once, and half of the teams from the other conference once. Throughout the regular stage, teams will be ranked based on their points within their conference. The top 8 teams from the WRL-CN conference and the top 4 teams from the WRL-A2 conference will qualify for the playoffs. The playoffs will adopt the BO7 double elimination format, and all teams will be ranked separately within their conference. Only the top 2 teams from each conference playoffs will advance to the finals, vying for the championship. Additionally, in the WRL-A2 regular stage, the priority side selection will be determined through an A-run, preheating the vibe before the official game kicks off. Wild Rift League Asia Season 2 regular stage will officially kick off on November 1st, with the 19 top-tier teams assembled and ready for action. The battles are fierce, and the stakes are high. Which team will ultimately rise to the top? Stay tuned for the epic conclusion.
See, it's just a scarecrow. Aren't you afraid?
There's something about games.
What you doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
it must be real, right?
And that's
real magic.
Obrigado, feliz aniversário, Wild. Aveva la pelle giallastra.
Welcome back, everybody, to Game 3 of this series between JDG versus Woohoo Gaming. The last game, great comeback, or at least at this point, great play coming in from JDG. Yeah. We're still going to be your shoutcasters for today. My name is Dash, and I'm here with Infinity, and let's go ahead to the picks and bans.
Really quickly, and I think it was JDG who was able to look for their composition or look into the weakness of their composition, which was the early game, which they picked up Jace. And now with Woohoo Gaming once again onto the blue side, they could hopefully prioritize Ornn this time around and change things up.
Yeah. Oh no, they're gonna be banning the Camille now on the side of Woohoo, and even the Vladimir, so that you don't see the Vladimir again in this game. So it's a bit different compared to the last game. Evelyn would be open, and Woohoo Gaming, August especially, could pick that up.
Yeah, Ornn, Evelyn, Gragas is still open for Woohoo Gaming to pick up. With Evelyn removed, Woohoo Gaming can pick up the Ornn.
Yeah, they can easily pick up the Ornn here. of what happened this game. I do hope to see that Gragas could get picked up by once to the side of JDG. But this Ornn is a good pick already.
Yeah. Fiora once again denied away from Rocky. JDG will be picking that up for themselves, but Jack's still available for Woohoo Gaming later on if they want to pick that up. I'm thinking that JDG could still look into the possibility of picking somewhere else, but they're not giving away their composition and locking onto Gragas instead.
Yeah, gets up to Fiora, gets the Gragas. Woohoo Gaming could just go for the Jax, give it to Rocky. Not a lot of other choices that they can go for, but Olaf has not been here for the longest time.
Oh yeah.
Oh wait.
Don't tell me that
Okay,
that we're doing
was a bit.
that we're doing
That was
a,
a bit.
a double bluff here for Woohoo Gaming, picking up an orthodox pick in the jungle or in the top lane, but Jack being picked up is already expected, and Zeri available for Woohoo Gaming as well to be played into possible mid lane for WHG.
Yeah. And Woohoo Gaming could really be happy about that. Because getting the Zeri is going to be something that they need. Just give it to Pawn, because Pawn plays that way better than Lucian. So that is something that is good. But Lucian is going to be picked up here by JDG just to answer back.
Yeah, ban away Kha'Zix, ban away Vi, Lee Sin, Jace, every single thing of these champions are still available for anyone to take out. But instead, the perspective that JDG wants is the possibility of a utility bot laner once again given to Pan.
Yeah. For now. Oh no. Oh no. The Vi has been banned. The Ashe has been banned.
Lee Sin and Jace still available as well.
Lee Sin and Jace could be banned here on both sides, because I mean the Lee Sin could be given here for WHG and just ban the Jace and have a Kha'Zix versus Lee Sin matchup for sure. That would be way better.
Yeah. So nevertheless, if Woohoo Gaming bans either Lee Sin or Jace, which I don't think they will, because if Lee Sin is picked up by JDG, they need to have something that could keep up the pace. And I think it is not the perspective that Lee Sin and Jace would be banned away, because JDG has the prio pick.
Yeah. For the pickups here. Volibear has been banned. They don't need to ban the Volibear.
I think it's just a filler overall. Because Lee Sin and Jace is expectedly not gonna be banned.
We have nobody to ban anymore.
Yeah.
Might as well. So with the Lee Sin opened up here, WHG could pick that up. Kha'Zix could be picked up by Woohoo Gaming, and it wouldn't be a problem. Because with the amount of squishies that JDG has, you could get a lot of value with that. And you would need an early game champion that could really help you. And a Zoe could really help you with that.
Could definitely be. You know, Kha'Zix and Jace, I'm not totally off denial here for Woohoo Gaming to pick any of these two champions. Because the thing is, when we're looking at the draft currently, they already have strong frontliners in the form of Jax and in the form of Ornn. So any of these two champions are strong. But Riven can change the pace for WHG if they need something that could change the tides in the mid game.
Really?
It's unexpected.
I'm not sure about the Riven pick. I haven't been ever since. I don't really see the value of a Riven in this patch.
Right.
Just because the game has been quite different from back then. But here in the pick of JDG, going on for a Corki, a double ADC on your composition, and giving it to Barry is something good. But I believe that Woohoo Gaming could really do this better. Pawn going for the Zoe, and then Sonny going for the Zeri is very well deserved here.
Yeah, and I think this is still JDG, still wanting to go for a double down in the early game, but still having a huge reliance of the late game onto the hands of Barry, which I totally love. Because what we have stated a while ago is that you need a balance of the early game and the late game, and that is what JDG has. And for the side of Woohoo Gaming, overall, when it comes to their team composition, there's a lot of AoE CCs that you have to think about. You also have to think about the likes of Zeri that could push down the late game out of control for the side of WHG.
For now, I can see a way that JDG could win. I am really liking the path that JDG has built upon themselves. Because based on the champions that they do have a really great late game champion in the form of Corki.
Yeah.
But now in this meta, I do see Corki more of a mid game champion rather than a late game champion, because you could definitely do way better with a lot of AP items that we have today. So you can expect a lot of burst damage coming from that guy. But again, everybody, this is game 3, and Woohoo Gaming needs to get a win here if they want to stay on that path of that win streak.
Yeah, 100%. And from what you've mentioned a while ago, I think it is also given the fact that a lot of ADCs scale so much better now in the current meta, and that just puts, you know, Corki having the spike in mid game as well, as you have stated a while ago. And looking at it, it is just similar from what we have expected. Here in this early game level 1, there's not much that we could expect to have an aggression for both sides. And I think later on, it's just Sin who will visit down lanes at level 2.
Yeah, and this early in the game, this is what you want to see. Fiora versus Jax, much way better composition overall. The Camille has been banned, so we won't see that. And August has already started on the other side of the jungle, and nobody knows that this is happening.
Yeah, and the thing is, we're going back to the very, very classic of WCS. We're in the mid laners or the side laners, so visits down mid lane, clears down the wave immediately, and go to the side lanes after to just gain that extra gold, gain that extra XP. And that is what Zoe did for the side of WHG.
Yeah, and because you have a Corki and a Zoe here for Woohoo Gaming, you don't really need to go for any fights, because what you can do is just to let them stay back in lane. Riposte is available for Lemon, but he's not going to use it. He's going to use his flash.
And that's already a good thing for WHG, because this gives a lot more of an advantage for Rocky, given the fact that Jack is already at a disadvantage in a 1v1 up against Fiora. That summoner spell burned was really good.
Okay, we're going to go back to the mid lane. Just going to let everybody farm up early on. Just wait for their junglers. Now on the bot side of the map, we do see the Lee Sin just going there just for them to... Oh, no flash on Lemon though.
No info as
this
well.
Could be a good push from them. They do have one from Lemon. Doesn't have it. The riposte is not going to be helpful because he's going to be dead, and a first blood for Woohoo Gaming.
Outright good rotations coming in for the side of WHG, but 1-for-1 trade. Secured.
1-for-1.
Yeah, it
that
was...
is on the other side of the map. That was in mid lane.
That was in mid lane. It was Zeri being chased down by the crew of JDG. It was left alone standing into the mid side, wherein Wake Up visited top lane. And I think this top lane fight, there's really not much that we could mince up into that engage. It was just Wake Up and August, you know, denying that Summoner spell burned with a flash already early on. Deny the potential for York to survive that 3-man roam.
Yep. What you need though, especially, is for you to have Sonny in the mid lane a bit more confident, and losing that confidence because his fighting against the Lucian is not good. Feibai has always been good in the mid lane and has played a lot of Lucians before. So this is just like a part of the job for him at this point.
Yep. It's part of the job, it's part of the work. But right now we have a switch. You have now Pan going into the mid lane for side of WHG, which gives a little bit more of a safety net for Woohoo Gaming overall into the mid lane matchup. August
is here, gets the knockup past the Sleepy Trouble Bubble though, but the knockback coming in from the other side is going to be denied once. Perfect play.
Play to the exile with August, dealing a decent amount of damage, but it was Feibai who was able to dash over the wall into safety, and it was Pan and August not having any access to that.
Woohoo Gaming has been looking for any kills that they can in the mid side of the map. They're looking for anything that they can get, and this is one of the problems with the Ribbon. Yes, you have a lot of CC, but it's also easy to really push her down when she's this super low on the levels. Right now, JDG with a rotation on the bot side, it is just to deny a lot more of that priority from Sunny.
Yeah, but the thing is, you have WHG who planted a ward onto the Prince of the Hills, going to right quadrant jungle. So it was Zeri who had information, the rotations of JDG. So that is just the importance of wards at this point, especially with 4 minutes into the matchup wherein every single one of these teams is looking for an advantage before objective.
Yeah, and this is really nice though. Rocky having a 1v1 at the top side. He knows that he can win whenever a riposte gets popped from Lemon. And this is what I like about this matchup. Because whoever uses the first Counter-Strike or riposte is going to be losing the fight.
100%. Right? Because if Counter-Strike gets first, Riposte could go for a counter stun. If Riposte goes first, Counter-Strike could stun Fiora. So it's pretty much just an even thing. It's like the timing should be perfect this time around. But 4 minutes and 50 seconds already into the matchup. 10 seconds before the objective comes through. Already expected that these resets come in. But XiaoJi going to the bottom lane wants that priority onto the Infernal Drake.
Wants to give it again, and JDG is just stopping Saudi from getting any easy objectives or any easy levels on the bot side of the map. Look at once though, they don't know that Wake Up is here. Great knock up to cancel once. One more Arm of the Forge God to stop him from pushing through. The tower finishes it off, and that's a kill and a Rift Herald to the side of Woohoo Gaming.
Good takedown by Woohoo Gaming, or well, rather, alright, Woohoo Gaming into the bot side, deleting Gragas. Very.
Yeah, the CP Trouble Bubble available though. That missile barrage wasn't able to hit, but that is a stasis with the times. And that is dead one. XiaoJi falls down. 2 kills bot side.
I was able to take another kill into the bot lane. But so far, still even level playing field. 3 kills for 3 kills in 5 minutes and 6 minutes into the matchup. But JDG having the Infernal Drake, but it is WHG who got the Rift Herald. So pretty much really even. Toe-to-toe here in game 3.
I'm liking how even everybody is. I remember Rift Herald is where we haven't seen the Rift Herald being thrown yet by their side. Yeah, so they still have it on their side. Still waiting for it to throw in one lane just for it to get or at least make this lead a lot more.
Yeah, looking into the bottom lane as well, how Lee Sin went in for the flash, Safeguard gets in for the kick, and Safeguard into the bottom lane. That is the thing that kills down the Ornn, but the overstay of JDG into the bottom lane also lost him the life of XiaoJi.
The knockup from Wake Up though, they're gonna go for another one. Call it the Force God is just gonna go for the slow. And that is not what you want to happen there.
Yeah, and the Rift Herald was spawned expectedly already into the mid lane. That is the reason why third HP is just so low. Grand Challenge top lane.
1v1. Don't have mana anymore from Lemon. One more Counter-Strike to get the hit. And that is no lunges. So Woohoo Gaming are forced to back away.
It's just both of them not having any mana. So it's just Jax looking into the perspective that, you know what, we could still go in for the last Counter-Strike before we go away. At least it's an even level playing field when it comes to the HP part. But XiaoJi being seen by Wake Up at the moment is denying camp.
Yeah. And this top lane matchup, Rocky and Lemon hasn't stopped. They are just fighting toe-to-toe ever since the start of this game. And that's what you want to see whenever you have a Fiora and Jax. They're gonna be as aggressive as they can. And this is one of the champions in where Jax could also be aggressive. Because most of the time, both of them don't really have any punishing moves except for the riposte and the Counter-Strike.
100%, right? It's just a little bit more towards like the timings as well. When is the right time to use the Hectic Ultimatum? When is the right time to use the Ultimate for Jack to gain that extra defensive capabilities into that 1v1 matchup? XiaoJi.
XiaoJi's not gonna follow through. One of the things that I'm afraid of if XiaoJi doesn't get a lot more advantage here. I mean, he has given a lot already to his team, but the difference in the value of the Riven in a Lee Sin is very different. Because it's easier to pull off a stun and knock up with August compared to what the Lee Sin should do.
Right. And for now, this is a little bit unfortunate for the side of JDG.
Oh, that is what I'm saying about the Counter-Strike. You can hold it as long as you can. If you have a mistake with the riposte, you're gonna get punished.
Yeah.
You use the Grand Challenge to run away.
Yeah, now looking at the bottom lane.
Ooh, Juan's made a mistake a bit. Are they gonna go for a fight here? Have the call of the Forge God in the knockup, but it's a good thing they use the explosive gas against Sonny for them to not deal any more damage than expected.
Yeah, that was just a good CT from Wake Up, denying that engage from JDG. But so far, as you have mentioned a while ago, JDG's winning condition is towards the early game, right? Because you have the Lee Sin, they have the Lucian. They have to prioritize into getting a lot of kills, getting a lot of ganks, and snowball out of control. But the thing is, with Woohoo Gaming playing on an even level playing field,
it's not good.
It's not good for the side of JDG.
Oh no, is this tower gonna fall? Oh no, the caster minion just destroyed the tower. That is just sad. 4 HP and destroyed by a caster minion.
Yeah, a turret to the side of JDG is still a good thing, but going back to what we stated, even level playing field is not a good thing for the side of JDG as they are still on a timer. And
great knockup.
Just looking for those aggressions are important.
Yeah, great knockup coming in from JDG, but now it doesn't have any flash anymore to go for those flashy starts. August, this is one of the problems with the Ribbon. You don't really have an easy execute power. Yes, you have the ultimate right there. Oh! I jinxed it, and now they get the dragon to their side. They flash away perfectly.
The steal from August, that was phenomenal from the jungler of WHG. Now looking into the mid lane.
Oh, what a great explosive cast from Mons. Denies them the back away, and that is too aggressive from WHG. Get them a 1-for-1 out of that fight.
Yeah, give them a medal because JDG just looked into the perspective of looking for a value somewhere else. Take the dragon, we're gonna take the mid lane turret.
I'm seeing an angle here. Sleepy Trouble Bubble is going to be used. They have the riposte. Here comes the follow through from Pawn. Is not going to get it.
Yeah, that was just good utilization of the riposte, waiting for the Sleepy Trouble Bubble to actually cool down first, or well, to go in first before using it. So that was just a good micro play coming in from Fiora overall. But JDG, their macro play thus far has been showing good signs of life and speaking volume for the team as well, looking into a lot of gold trades, even despite how WHG has been taking kills and objectives away from them. They're still being able to capitalize onto the perspective that, you know what, we could look for value somewhere else.
Yeah. This is going to be a problem here though. Woohoo Gaming, yes, they are just on the back foot today. But later on, I can see the power spike coming in from the... Oh, wait up. Wake up. Gonna go in. WHG, but here comes August to finish the kill. That is the wind slash from August. Tries to go for the knockup again, but it's not gonna hit it.
Yeah, and at the moment as well, we have to consider that looking at the gold differential, or well, gold distribution for the side of WHG, KT.RY at the moment has so much gold, has topped the charts when it comes to gold as well.
It's a bit too scrappy from JDG.
Yeah, it was really good. Knocked up onto Lee Sin. Just denies the escape overall. Wake up, overextend.
Wake up. A bit too early. Doesn't have the ultimate just yet. That's why he wasn't able to pull the trigger. But with Lemon also joining the fray, they were so afraid of the damage that he could deal.
Yeah, and now this is the moment wherein WHG is slowly building up into items. Unfortunately, Stani is down below when it comes to the gold charts and the gold distributions. And so far, JDG, despite, you know what, not capitalizing onto the early game, not capitalizing really onto the winning condition, onto Lee Sin and Lucian, KT.RY is free farming all throughout the game. If we're looking at the item distribution, KT.RY was already able to build up onto the Essence Reaver, build up onto the second item, and it builds up onto the third item. You really want to see that stack for the side of JDG. So if ever all fails in the early game, they still have that late game insurance.
Yeah. That's why for today, JDG is just waiting for it too. Waiting for the next objective. This is a very slow game. I mean, all of the games that they have was very slow. Feibai was able to go for a Quicksilver enchant at the right time.
Yeah, that was just impressive from Feibai. The timing onto the call to fourth got denied by Feibai with the QSS. And so far, that is a signal for WHG to back away. Right now, every single one of them, both JDG and WHG, is just looking for perspective to gain the numbers advantage, considering you already have the Baron. You already have Mountain Drake coming up soon.
Waiting for the objectives to come through. JDG for now has the Baron on site. They're going to the top side. They want to take down this tower so that all the first tier turrets have been taken down already, but there's no person here to defend except for August. He's the only one staying at the top. But Woohoo Gaming has a chance to engage here.
Plus, on top of that, JDG needs the tier 1 turret on top lane if they want to get priority or at least an even footing up against WHG onto the Baron after.
JDG would not want to start anything now. They know that most of the members of Woohoo Gaming already have items, and they could be bursted easily, especially by that Zoe.
Yeah, now BRK out to the bot as well by Fiora, at the top laner for JDG. an extra strength when it comes to damage and also dueling prowess. Mountain Drake now is up for both these teams, and I think that will instead be the priority.
Once tried a bit too early. Here it comes with the Sleepy Trouble Bubble, but Woohoo Gaming ran away perfectly from that battle. Mountain Drake is gonna be up. No ultimates from the side of Ones, and that's a great shot coming in from their side. Here comes the Order of the Forge God, knocks up 2. Lemon is in front. Nobody's fronting for the side of JDG, but what a great kick onto August. A bit too far forward for Rocky. He could die here, but here it comes. They're seeing more. The knockups come through. Xiaoji falls down, and that Mountain Drake is going to be taken, but Pa was able to hit on 1, and Sunny is going to be next. Feibai is going to fall by the Chain Lightning coming in from the Lightning Crash lowdown from Woohoo Gaming. They want to go for an ace, but they are not going to end it.
Yeah, CP Trouble Bubble was the perfect signal for Woohoo Gaming to start up that fight. Wake up responding to that as well, following through with the CP Trouble Bubble onto Corki was just phenomenal, and that just started the blow up for WHG.
Oh, yeah. Woohoo Gaming takes the win there. The only problem is that the fight that started, look at how this fight started. It was a lot of mistakes by mistakes, but Woohoo Gaming came out on top.
Yeah, and just look at the CP Trouble Bubble, right? It connected onto 2, and then it actually connected onto Corki as well. Then the Call of the Forge gun followed up. And overall, that was just a good stacking of CCs for the side of Woohoo Gaming. The Wind Stash connected into a lot of people, so it was just damage and crowd control played perfectly by Woohoo Gaming.
Oh man, and Feibai here, look at what he's doing. He's just following through, trying to get some kills. Sani just placed a very mean Zeri, and now Lemon is gonna die on that 3v1. Rocky was able to win. That is not a good sign from JDG. They got everything out of it. They can go for a Drake, even if Xiaoji is running there.
Yeah, and while that was happening as well, you had Wake Up pushing it down mid lane. You also have Sani utilizing the Baron buff into the bottom lane and pushing it for the inhibitor.
Ooh, here comes it. They don't have any dashes anymore, but here's the shot coming from Pon. At the Quicksilver enchant, just for them to take down the towers. The Baron has been taken off. Tier 3 turrets have been taken down, and that's a knockup with a Battle Star! Pon is so good with the Zoe, and this game is done. Woohoo Gaming ends it!
And that is Woohoo Gaming taking the win up against JDG, showing their strength here in Season 2, utilizing their late game prowess. I mean, buying time for their double ADCs to be able, or well, not double ADCs, but their Zoe and their ADCs to be able to scale up was impressive from this team. And once again, Pan, with those skill shots coming in from game number 1 to game number 3 with Zoe and Ashe, just won them the game, just always starts up the fight.
Yeah, and Woohoo Gaming has been not that good of a team from back then, from the last season. They didn't had a great, I mean, the roster has been great, but with this roster coming in from Woohoo Gaming, it changed the way Woohoo Gaming works. August doesn't have to carry every game anymore. He can really rely on a lot of his teammates now, with Sani, with even a Pawn on their side. It is really helpful that the teams here have been showing a lot of great things all together. So Woohoo Gaming is back, and with a 3-0 record, putting JDG on a 1-3. Things have changed from Season 1, everybody. Everyone who was at the bottom of the fray shooting Season 1 is now at the top.
Yeah, it's like a total shift. It's like a total shift, right? The tables have turned into quite literally the opposite direction. It was how Woohoo Gaming utilized really their winning conditions up against JDG, and looking into waiting for the right moments to go for the engage, not overextending.
Oh man, how is this gonna go for JDG? It's really unfortunate that they haven't been winning a lot of these games. Yes, they have fought against the stronger of teams. Remember, they fought against Racer, fought against ThunderTalk, but losing against Woohoo Gaming says a lot about how this is gonna go for them, because now that they're at the bottom of the pack, it's gonna be harder because they're fighting against a lot of CN conference teams, and most CN conference battle, no, not most, every CN conference battle, conference to conference battles are super important, because yes, you can win against APAC teams, but if you can't win against CN conference teams, that is a problem therein for a lot of the CN conference.
Yeah, that will pretty much dictate how the points accumulation would work into your own conference, and that will have a huge part and a major source into leading into the playoff.
What is this? Barry had so much damage that game. August didn't even do much. But in the late game, Sonny was a lot scarier than expected. And that's what you want to happen here. Jack's almost getting the top damage. I hope Pawn gets the MVP here, but based on the most gold and most skills, there's a bigger chance that Sonny could get it.
Yeah, 100%. I think Pan was really the starter pack, if you may, for WHG. Starter pack in the sense that he always starts up the fight in a poke perspective.
Yeah. It's so good at doing that, even before. When he was in JT, whenever a fight ever happens, and when he uses effects, a Zoe, a Ziggs, he's so good at starting a fight because he knows what he can do, and he's always confident about that. Yes, there are some mistakes here and there, but everybody does make those mistakes.
And you don't need to look at the mistakes we're in, because the wins are so much.
Oh, Wake Up gets the MVP. I like that. He really deserves this because of the Call of the Forge Gods that he has been doing. The timing that he does with the Call of the Forge God and even flashing, just for them to get that combo in, is so good.
Yeah.
Now the problem here is, how is JDG gonna cope on this loss? Now that they're on the 1-3, they fought a lot of CN conference teams, but they lost. So this is going to be a problem moving forward. Woohoo Gaming is happy with that streak, and they're going to be joining the likes of Thunderdop at the top. We're just going to be taking a short break, everybody. We still have a lot of series and a lot of APAC conference matches are going to happen after this break.
Obrigado, feliz aniversário, Wild. Aveva la pelle giallastra e gli occhi segnati da...
Happy anniversary. ¿Qué les parecen estos cambios?
Happy 3rd year anniversary.
Your Coca-Cola pop-up play. Death Ball, when you 5v5, when you run up the healing, the shielding, you take no damage.
And it's RRQ all the way, baby.
The execution in that team fight cannot be understated.
Happy anniversary, Wild Rift.
Check aqui o meu feliz aniversário.
Kan atas, klik tombol ini nih. Nah.
Happy 3-year anniversary. Congratulations.
Thank you, dan sekali lagi selamat ulang tahun untuk Wild Rift yang ketiga.
Feliz aniversário, Wild Rift.
Happy anniversary, Wild Rift. Happy 3 years anniversary.
Kaya mana ya nih? Wow.
Oh, yeah.
No one knows we're here, baby!
Happy anniversary to you.
Happy anniversary.
Happy anniversary, Wild Rift.
Happy anniversary, Wild Rift.
Dear Summoners, Wild Rift League Asia Season 2 is about to begin. With the race start of the arena, what are the highlights of the new season that deserve your attention? Let's find out together. The WRL is divided into two conferences, WRL-CN and WRL-APAC. 11 teams from the WRL-CN conference and 8 from WRL-APAC conference will compete through the regular stage, playoffs, and finals to vie for ultimate glory. All matches will be played in a BO3 format in the regular stage. The 19 participating teams will compete within and across their conferences. Each team will play a single round robin with every other team within their conference once, and half of the teams from the other conference once. Throughout the regular stage, teams will be ranked based on their points within their conference. The top 8 teams from the WRL-CN conference and the top 4 teams from the WRL-A2 conference will qualify for the playoffs. The playoffs will adopt the BO7 double elimination format, and all teams will be ranked separately within their conference. Only the top 2 teams from each conference playoffs will advance to the finals, vying for the championship. Additionally, in the WRL-A2 regular stage, the priority side selection will be determined through an A-run, preheating the vibe before the official game kicks off. Wild Rift League Asia Season 2 regular stage will officially kick off on November 1st, with the 19 top-tier teams assembled and ready for action. The battles are fierce, and the stakes are high. Which team will ultimately rise to the top? Stay tuned for the epic conclusion.
See, it's just a scarecrow. Aren't you afraid?
大家好，欢迎来到赛后采访，我是维嘉。让我们再一次恭喜芜湖 Gaming 赢下了这场比赛的胜利。我们也是请到了射手选手潘来接受我们的采访。潘先和大家打个招呼吧。
大家好，我是 WHG 的 AD 潘。
还犹豫了一下，是来到了 WHG 之后介绍的时候稍微有点不适应，是不是？
太久没上采访戏了。
那其实我今天感觉到你们队伍之间的氛围是非常好的，不光是你和你的队友之间，包括你们和对手之间，就也一直在不断的开玩笑赛前的时候。所以说，在你来到了 WHG 之后，你觉得目前你适应的状态如何呢？
也还行吧，大家都挺好的，磨合的都还好。
磨合的都挺好的，你们现在的配合，你觉得也还是挺不错的？
有5成的。
有5成。Okay. I asked him that your team seems to have a very good atmosphere in this season. So do you take a long time to adapt to WHU Gaming? And Pan just said, I think our team synergy is just like 50% right now of perfect. I think our teammates, they are very nice guys and they help me a lot. 第二个问题可能想问一下，在第1局的时候，潘的艾希确实给我们留下了非常深刻的印象，在很多次他的大招都非常的精准，也帮助他们的打野拿到了关键的击杀。那是不是觉得艾希也是目前比较适合于你们队伍的一个打法呢？
我们队伍打法挺多的，那把只是大家想让我玩艾希，我还是偏喜欢玩人 C 的。
啊，明白。So I asked him, I feel like that your Ashe had a really high aiming rate in game 1. You were able to help jungler to get a key kill, so that Ashe suit your playstyle well. And Pan just said that I think we have many different kinds of playstyle. To be honest, I don't think Ashe is the best champ to suit our playstyle. I still have other picks of our AD carry champion. 最后一个问题，可能想问一下，在这个赛季，可能芜湖 Gaming 是有一个非常非常好的开始，现在也是拿到了一个3连胜了。那有没有信心把这个连胜记录一直保持下去，一直到最后呢？
本来是没有的，现在有了。
为什么本来没有，现在有了？
因为本来前场比赛打得很焦灼，虽然今天也很焦灼，但是我队友都好厉害。
明白，那现在是有信心一直连胜下去的。
先连胜个几把吧。
Okay, I asked him that you have a good start of this tournament, so do you have the confidence to keep that winning streak towards the end? And Pan just said, to be honest, from the start, I don't have that much confidence, but now standing on this stage, I'm very confident about that, because our teammates, they're all very good players, and I trust them a lot. 那再一次感谢潘来接受我们的采访，我们的赛后采访到这里也先结束了。接下来让我们进入到一拍即合环节，让我们把镜头交给。
See, it's just a scarecrow.
There's something about games.
What you doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
it must be real, right?
And that's
real magic.
Obrigado, feliz aniversário, Wild. Aveva la pelle giallastra e gli occhi segnati da
Happy anniversary.
¿Qué les parecen estos cambios?
Happy 3rd year anniversary.
Your Coca-Cola pop-up play. Death Ball, when you 5v5, when you run up the healing, the shielding, you take no damage.
And it's RRQ all the way, baby.
The execution in that team fight cannot be understated.
Happy anniversary, Wild Rift.
Check aqui o meu feliz aniversário.
Kan atas, klik tombol ini nih. Nah.
Happy 3-year anniversary. Congratulations.
Thank you dan sekali lagi selamat ulang tahun untuk Wild Rift yang ketiga.
Feliz aniversário, Wild Rift.
Happy anniversary, Wild Rift. Happy 3 years anniversary.
Kaya man yan eh. Wow!
Yeah.
Oh, yeah!
No one knows we're here, baby!
Happy anniversary to you.
Happy anniversary.
Happy anniversary, Wild Rift.
Happy anniversary, Wild Rift.
Dear Summoners, Wild Rift League Asia Season 2 is about to begin. With the race start of the arena, what are the highlights of the new season that deserve your attention? Let's find out together. The WRL is divided into two conferences, WRL-CN and WRL-APAC. 11 teams from the WRL-CN conference and 8 from WRL-APAC conference will compete through the regular stage, playoffs, and finals to vie for ultimate glory. All matches will be played in a BO3 format in the regular stage. The 19 participating teams will compete within and across their conferences. Each team will play a single round robin with every other team within their conference once, and half of the teams from the other conference once. Throughout the regular stage, teams will be ranked based on their points within their conference. The top 8 teams from the WRL-CN conference and the top 4 teams from the WRL-APAC conference will qualify for the playoffs. The playoffs will adopt the BO7 double elimination format, and all teams will be ranked separately within their conference. Only the top 2 teams from each conference playoffs will advance to the finals, vying for the championship. Additionally, in the WRL-A2 regular stage, the priority side selection will be determined through an A-run, preheating the vibe before the official game kicks off. Wild Rift League Asia Season 2 regular stage will officially kick off on November 1st, with the 19 top-tier teams assembled and ready for action. The battles are fierce, and the stakes are high. Which team will ultimately rise to the top? Stay tuned for the epic conclusion.
See, it's just a scarecrow. Afraid!
Welcome back, everybody, to Series 2. This is going to be G2B versus NAOS. Everybody's been waiting for this matchup. The APAC fans are waiting for the APAC battles. A while ago, we took 3 games. After that, this is going to be an APAC.
Yeah.
What do we call it? APAC
Bonanza. Rivalries.
APAC Bonanza.
That works too.
Still... Yeah, that works. Okay, thank you.
That works 100%. And you know what, Dash? We started with 3 games. I believe the next one's going to be 3 games as well. I think this series will be 3 games overall. NAOS Esports has been flying with pretty much high grades if it's up to the exam. If it's academic, it's NAOS Esports currently that is wreaking havoc in the APAC conference. And I believe they could match it up against G2B and bring this to game 3.
Yeah. And for this game, G2B is expected to be winning this matchup just because technically they were the runner-up for Season 1. And everybody has a lot in store for us here on the side of G2B. But on the other hand, NAOS Esports had a great glow-up ever since they re-rostered. Having Fate and Margo on their side has been perfect and is their way to win against Nova Esports during the last time this week.
Yeah, and 100%, one of the expectations here for NAOS is Ash showing up in their composition if it's not banned away. And I think G2B later on, I know we're speeding through the compositions already, but I feel like if G2B leaves it open, it's going to be picked by Mermo.
Yeah. For now, with Fate, oh my, 8.79 KDA. That is a lot to unpack here for this matchup. Just Chi, or should I say KD, has always been strong, even in the PH, has always been really good, and is always feared as one of the best junglers in APAC. But Fate is not gonna let that happen in APAC. There would only be one king of the jungle, and we'll see that today.
Yeah, whose skulls can be eaten out alive and who's the prey here between these 2 junglers. Because overall, when it comes to G2 Blacklist, their dependency hugely relies onto KD, relies onto Just Chi, right? And that, I feel like, is something that we could expect later on into the series, more specifically that junglers would be the name of the game between G2B and NAOS.
Yeah, and both of them really plays a lot of assassins. If it's a Kha'Zix, if it is a Lee Sin, they're not going to hesitate to pick that up. We also see Jace from KD, so we're going to expect that from them this coming games. But for now, Infinity, I would really love to see how the other matchups are gonna go. In the support, Draw and Margo need to really find ways here. Let's see if that's gonna be our next matchup. Oh, it's gonna be Aaron versus Mitsura. Mitsura has been performing so well this season, having 6.25 KDA. And man, this guy's so good.
Yeah, it's really, really good. Mitsura coming in from, what, Team Underground before, I believe. Just performs insanely, and I think he's just one of the killers for the teams in the prior days, in the former days of League of Legends Wild Rift, in WCS, I believe, and then coming into NAOS here right now, still performing out of his mind. As you mentioned already, 6.25 KDA and 66 kill participation overall for the mid laners, and that will be the battle between Vlad.
Yeah, and I hope to see that again. But again, everybody, let's go and throw it to Alora to introduce our players.
2023英雄联盟手游亚洲联赛第2赛季的比赛现场，我是主持人维嘉。 接下来这场比赛将由魁松 G2B 对阵到马尼拉 NAOS。NAOS 目前为止在这个赛季还未尝一败，不知道 G2B 今天能否终结他们的连胜纪录，让我们共同期待。Hi everyone, welcome back to the stage of 2023 Wild Rift League ASA2. I'm Laura. The next game is G2B versus NAOS. Right now, NAOS didn't taste a single defeat. Whether G2B would stop their winning streak? Let's check it out. And now it's time to welcome Quizzen G2 Blacklist and Manila NAOS Esports.
I love when coach reminded us to prepare well before the game today because we still need to prepare to fight with you guys.
Really? Then I'll go back to your coach and cry if you lose.
Hey! Hey!
That was hefty.
Oh, I like that. I like the trash talk sessions here. Both of our supports going at it at the same time. And as we said, this is one of the things that I love about NAOS, and also for the side right here. NAOS has a lot of a big glow up from season 1. And defeating Nova is one reason why we could definitely say that they have it differently compared to how they were the last season.
Yeah, it definitely is, right? It is what Draw being the captains, expectedly coming in from the prior week. We've seen, you know, the likes of Ornn in his hands. We've seen the likes of Vladimir onto the mid laner coming in for G2 Blacklist as well. There's just the adaptation for G2 Blacklist, and we remember coming in from the interview that they're adapting CN conference meta into their own team composition, into their own strategy, and I believe we could expect something of similar nature here today in this series.
Yep. As expectations always gets broken here in the games that we are having, G2 Blacklist. Aaron, we have seen the matchup between Aaron and Mitsura a while ago, and Aaron is one of the most improved players during season 1. And the big glow up that he had during the end of the season is one of the reasons why G2B, or should I say former NGX, was able to get to the finals and was seen as one of the best teams, or rather the best team in APAC during season 1.
100%. Their strength goes beyond even in season 1. Their composition overall in former NGX's lineup and right now G2 Blacklist stems from a huge history of Wild Rift Esports, stemming from first year of Wild Rift, you know, having their jungler be in next play, being one of the most aggressive team in pretty much the whole Southeast Asia, and that center is their jungler, current KD.
Yeah, and they're starting on the ARM game. Let's see the champions. I want to see what champions they have. Oh no!
Seraph.
Oh no! What is this setup for the side of NAOS?
Yeah, you know what? We're going back to the classic day. Right, we're in. You had the Sona and Seraphine bot lane come up. I think it's just a lot of sustainability over for now. But overall, looking at G2 Blacklist, a lot of AoE CCs as well to be expected, which is really strong.
Yeah. For them now, what they need to do is because they have an ADC on Mirmo, they should just wait for the late game here in order for them to win this matchup. They have a lot of tanks. They have two, basically. They have the Renekton too.
You mean?
So the problem here for the side of G2B is they have a lot of damage. I like that they have a lot of damage, and that would really tell us what's better in ARM. Is it going to be the sustainability from NAOS, or is it just pure damage on G2B?
Yeah, and we saw a lot of sustainability as well before with the Stand of Soraka, but Sona and Seraphine is a little bit different, right? And they don't have that early game strength wherein we saw before with the Jace, with the Stand and Soraka. So the flash,
knock up on Fate. They got the taunt on tree, and no answers with the side of NAOS. As we said, they don't have a lot of damage in this composition, and that might pose a problem for them.
Yeah, and going back into the discussion, right? They don't have the likes of Jace that could deal much damage in the early game. So pretty much it is just a buy for time for NAOS here in this fight for side. They need to go late game.
Oh, what a great encore. They got the Sun too to get it with it, but look at what KD did. He tried to get a knock up on NAOS. but no follow-up just because of the stuns that happened. Ime is going to be next. Got one more knockup from KD, but NAOS is just turning things around here on this fight. And with what we're seeing, Infinity, I think NAOS has the early game at least on their side.
Yeah, interestingly enough, they have the early game with their type of competition. Yeah. But considering G2 Blacklist also doesn't have any early game damage, right? You have Senna, you have Yone. These are very late game champions. And considering you have Twitch as well, these are not as strong when it comes to early game. So pretty much it's more of an even level playing field from here on out. But now it's just having, as you've stated, more sustainability compared to G2B having more damage.
Yeah, if they go to the late game, I think there's a bigger chance that G2B would be winning this game.
Yeah.
Just because of the amount of damage that they can just pile on top of each other.
That I do agree, right? Because the thing is, G2 Blacklist could just buy a lot of counter items. A Serpent Fang, you could go in for the anti-heal, for Margot. So there's just a lot of route to counter NAOS' draft. Wherein G2 Blacklist has a lot of PCs they can utilize, depending on KD and Ime.
Yeah. And the ultimates are going to be important here for NAOS. They need to really hit the encore. The crescendo needs to hit too, so that Mirmo is free to hit everybody.
Yeah, so there's just a lot of perspective to look at coming here for this fight for sides, but not going to be as explosive as we've seen in the CN conference for these fights for sides here in the Howling Abyss.
Yeah,
the fight occurred.
Got an encore. Yeah, they had the lightning crash on Mirmo. Mirmo still not doing so much damage even with that CC that was piled up against G2B. And that is what we said is going to be a problem here for them.
Ooh, Ime goes for the flash. Mirmo is active, but Ime is just too far ahead. And this is what we're mentioning. If Golden Kite is just going in for the free hit, it's G2 Blacklist's game. You have a lot of frontliners for the team.
Oh no, this is not going to be easy. G2B is just trying to sacrifice themselves on the turret because they just want to go for the reset before they head into the next battle. So now that they have items, NAOS needs to be scared here.
Yeah. And similarly, G2 Blacklist also has to be scared for NAOS, right? Because we're looking at Margot already going for the Spirit's Facade. You already have Sona and Senna building into the Seraph's Embrace. So there's just a lot more sustainability for the team in shields, in heals, and especially sustainability for a Dr. Mundo. So if Mirmo is able to build up into the second item here in the Howling Abyss, it's so much easier, especially if you have the ultimate ready.
And the problem here is how most of the time heals and shields are nerfed in Aram compared to when you are in normal games or even in ranked games. That's why, yes, they have some shields, they have some sustainability, but how long will that go? If the fight from G2B, the damage from them is just so much, it is not gonna matter for their side.
Yeah. Once again, counter items, right? With the likes of Serpent Fang or the Morello.
Yep. Yeah, Lightning Crash was used. A lot of damage onto the back line. Great encore on Tree. Like KD trying to get the kill on Mitsuda as fast as he can. Nobody's gonna stop this guy, but on front, Calm is just pushing away everybody in the side of G2B.
Yeah, surprisingly enough, it is NAOS who won that fight. And I think that is stemming into the use up of the ultimate from Mirmo. This is what we're talking about, right? If Mirmo is just free-hitting into the backside with the Bloodthirster already and players stacking on top of each other, it's an easy damage output.
Yeah, Ruthless Predator ends that man's life. And Calm is just gonna sacrifice himself early on just for them to go for a reset and get some items. And now, I think would they want to go for that? Because a lot of them are already half HP, especially Margot. They can go for the heals first before they wait for Calm.
Yeah, it's a lot easier for Margot to stack up because of the Spirit Facade, having extra efficiency when it comes to heals. But they have to wait for a bit. And now Margot's HP is a lot more in the safer position. Now they can start out the fight, especially with Mirmo, Calm actually being alive already onto this fight. It's their time.
Ooh, Margot's in front. Encore's gonna hit. KD's gonna be stopped. They have the taunt with the shockwave on the back line. And that is not enough for NAOS to be able to do anything much. Yes, they got one kill, but that's not enough.
Yeah, really unfortunate. The shockwave just changed the tides into favor for G2 Blacklist. And NAOS now has to buy time already because Mirmo's HP is low. Margot doesn't have any HP as well. Calm is very low.
Yeah, Colin goes in. Oh, no.
To meteor
That
enchant.
is just a meteor enchant to get the kill in the end. Mirmo's being chased down by KD. The good thing they have a lot of shields here. But Ime is just gonna sacrifice himself to Mirmo. Gonna go for a 1v1 here. I think it might not be easy for Mirmo.
So much sustain coming from Ime. That took a long time.
Oh, what?
Wait.
He even used the Hex Flash.
Yeah. That was amazing play from Ime. Just the micro side steps was amazing to watch overall. But that was a good time delay. That NAOS, you know, lost a lot of time there. The ulti coming from Golden Kite though.
Yeah, Golden Kite was able to get a really great ultimate, and KD is also gonna fall because of it. Now here it comes Margot, being too aggressive as the ultimate. He's gonna be sustaining a lot of damage. Aaron can't do anything against this guy. That's gonna be a dead guy. Ime was able to follow through and try to tank up some damage. Ime is just gonna go to the back line. Fate is gonna be focused. They have some shields on their side, but Ime can't do anything much with that healing from the side of NAOS.
And that's what we've mentioned. The sustainability comes from NAOS enables them to just push outright towards the inhib turret, and that gave them so much of a lead up against G2 Blacklist.
How is this gonna go? Right now, 16 against 20, close to each other. Have the inhibitor turret down, but they can still try to get this on the side of G2B. But Golden Kite is just gonna sacrifice himself there.
Yeah, and it's a lot more. Wait.
AD. Oh, what is that with a snowball too? Wow.
A good showing from the jungler of G2B.
Go for Aaron. Aaron just got back, and Aaron's dead again.
Yeah, now it's a lot more scarier for NAOS, or well, for G2 Blacklist, because now Mermo has the Runa and Surkin already. You also have the Maul from Malmortius for the denial onto the damage of Aaron and Golden Kite. And this is what we mentioned, because if Mermo has the ultimate ready, and if it comes into a 5v5 fight, considering how small Howling Abyss is, the damage is gonna stack into NAOS, having so much frontline and sustainability as well built into their composition.
And now Esports would need to not get hit by any damage, especially the shockwave for Aaron, because if ever the combo from KD and Aaron was able to pull through, that's gonna be bad for them. But Golden Kite on the other side trying to deal damage, but in the end he was the one who got low in HP just because of the sustain coming from the other side. Calm goes in, goes back, gets the stun, gets the kill on Golden Kite, but they have the Encore too to end the lives of G2B here. That's gonna be an Aaron game done for sure. They're gonna take their time. Look at what Ime is doing. That's delaying, just buying some time. Shockwave's gonna hit 3. Is that gonna be enough? Ime is just in front of the tower on the other side.
I don't think there's enough. I think now Esports has it in a bag. You still have 15 seconds before Golden Kite and Draw comes back up. KD goes back in.
Ooh, that was almost a kill onto Fate. They're dealing so much damage now, it's actually crazy.
Yeah, impressively enough, G2 Blacklist was able to clear down the wave because of Ime alone, cutting down the lane in their favor. That bought enough time, sufficient time for G2 Blacklist to come back up.
Oh no. G2B, they're waiting for their chance. Encore's not gonna hit. Flashes were used. But this is gonna be the end of it. That is gonna be a great one shot with a shockwave. They're trying to finish this, but G2B is not stopping.
Once again, this is AP Golden Kite, and you also have AP come from Aaron. So a lot of clear wave that they have. Golden Kite.
Ooh, goes in. Tries to go for kills. But Calm is just so tanky in front. He can go for this, but he is just gonna sacrifice himself. 20 seconds, the tower might be taken down.
Could possibly be. This is going to be easy for G2 Blacklist to get the inhibitor. You have the capability of KD, you have the damage coming in from 3 members of G2 Blacklist, so they secure it.
What? Look at that. Draw is just gonna die here. Gonna try to deal damage on the members of NAOS before they go back. So yeah, they're gonna slow it down.
Slows it down. You have Fate and Mature already alive. Margot is already up. Every single member from both sides will come pretty soon. But an exception onto Draw as he went in for the reset. Has to buy time 25 seconds, and I think G2 Blacklist role at the moment is just to clear down the wave.
Let's see it. Now this is gonna be their last fight. You have Calm already. Draw is not alive yet. But G2B needs to do something. The Encore was able to hit on 2! That's done.
Yeah,
Game's done.
GG.
Infinity. That's a GG.
Yeah, Senna going for the ultimate, just delays. You also have a big wave coming in from NAOS, so it's over.
It's GG. That's a fight for side done. Great play from NAOS.
Yeah, and now NAOS will have the priority into side selection for game number 1 into the series. And the blue side is always to be expected for any of these teams, except they want to change things up.
Oh man. Now they can go for a red side. Most of the time, a lot of APAC teams love going for the red side because they prioritize the double pick first before the other thing. So that's why they're still gonna be waiting for it. Some members right there of G2 Blacklist just went out first, and even now
NAOS too.
Some of them are also gonna go out first before they head into the game.
Yeah. Looking for something, I don't know. But for now,
gonna go to the restroom for sure.
Yeah. We're looking at the referees, we're looking at the players. But there's just a lot of expectations between G2 Blacklist and also to the other side for NAOS, right? There's a lot of shifts into the composition, as you mentioned a while ago, for NAOS, and then you have Coach DG on the end for G2 Blacklist as well.
Oh no.
There's just a lot of champions that they're able and they're capable of using.
Yep. Choose side first for NAOS. What are they gonna pick here? That's the question. We haven't had any information yet on where they're gonna go. But for everybody here who came from Worlds, it's now done. So thank you for coming back here.
Welcome back. Welcome
back, everyone. Welcome back.
The other dimension on the opposite end of the journey.
Yeah. It's a different timeline, everybody. It's a different timeline? It's a different
universe?
Yeah, it's a different universe. That's way better. We also have JDG here in Wild Rift. Don't worry.
Oh yeah. But they lost.
But they lost too, so I think that's the same from what happened in Worlds, everybody. So yeah, you're probably aware that for everyone who came from the T1 versus JDG battle, for all the fans, T1 has already won. Oh, wait.
It's a mirror. It's a mirror.
I have
dimension.
the same water bottle.
Nice.
I have the same water bottle as Golden Kite. That's funny.
They have the same strength though.
Oh.
I'm kidding.
I hope so.
I'm kidding.
I hope so.
But
oh man.
But yeah, it's a mirror. It's a mirror dimension, if you may. You know, JDG lost on the other timeline. JDG lost as well in the prior series. So don't worry for the Wilder fans out there. It's the same, pretty much the same.
Much the same. Yeah. You got that right. It's almost the same, everybody. So yes, we're still waiting for the players to they just had their restroom break and now they're coming back to be ready for the game. And I'm hoping for a lot of great things for both of this team.
Oh, 100%. And I feel like if G2 Blacklist is able to beat NAOS, I think that also dictates their strength here in APAC. Because currently NAOS is one of the teams that is currently leading when it comes to points. That is also currently leading when it comes to like serious wins, right? So G2 Blacklist, if they're able to take down NAOS, this will change, and this will be the signal how G2 Blacklist would perform in the following.
Yeah. So let's see how they will be able to perform this coming games. The question still remains, who is going to be able to get themselves at the top in this game? Because that would dictate who is going to stay there. Right now, NAOS Esports, a lot of people are gunning for this team because they're the ones who defeated Nova Esports on their past game this week.
Yeah, it was Ash Curry. It was Mermo who was back on his Ash on that series. And I'm telling you, if it's left open, if now sees a perspective that Ash could be used, as we always see it in CN Conference, to be that utility bottom laner, Mermo and NAOS could make it work. Coach Lucid could make it work.
If they don't ban it now, Oh, they banned the Fjord of Calm.
Yeah.
That is an Ash Open. But G2B could also take the Ash, give it to Golden Kite, and that would be way better for them.
Ooh.
But there's a lot of champions open still. There's a Camille. There's
Ornn.
I was about to say the Evelyn. There's an Ornn. They could go for an Ornn first pick here or a Camille.
Yeah, this was what G2 Blacklist has done before, but they want the security for Emace's champion or even potentially KD if they really want to let him play Camille, but considering how he plays aggressively, will not be locked in. But NAOS picks up the Ziggs for themselves.
Picks up the Ziggs, denies Golden Kite. The Ziggs pick up here. There's not a lot of choices anymore for them. There's a Zeri on the other side. They can go for Gragas too, so that they have their Dragon Lane secured.
But I think this is not totally out of this world coming from NAOS. Murmo has been playing Ziggs ever since he started into Wild Rift Esports, ever since he was playing for, Wild Rift Esports overall. So I think it is onto good hands if it ever comes down in their bottom lane. But G2 Blacklist hovering onto Twisted Fate is a little bit of an unexpected thing to do, but locking into Jace instead.
Goes for the chase. This could go for Aaron. This could go for KD.
Yeah.
Really flexible pick here for G2B. What are they gonna go for the second one? They could go for the Zeri.
Vlad is still open
just
as
for
well.
them to deny it, or maybe even a Vladimir could be a good pick here.
Yeah, it is Aaron who used it before, and now considering that Varus has been picked up, it will be the perspective that Aaron would pick up the Zeri later on, or would rather pick up a potential Vladimir as well if it is left open. They need someone to carry in other lanes. If Jace is brought into the mid lane, this could be the Yoni for the jungle. So there's just a lot of perspective that G2 Blacklist can do. This is what we're saying about their flexibility. But now locks it onto Kha'Zix that could really just assassinate these squishy targets like the Varus.
Yeah, and Yoni wouldn't even be a problem pick for G2B, because if ever, yes, as you said, if they go for the Yone, most of the time, whenever Golden Kite picks up the Varus is almost likely gonna go for AP build. That is what Golden Kite has been doing ever since, just for them to have that extra AP damage for their team.
Like you have the likes of the Rift Maker to the Varus, and Nashor's dude could also go in. But right now, at the moment, NAOS batting away to Gragas, and G2 Black is actually removing Zeri, means that there could be a potential different jungler for the side of G2 Black this time around, as their perspective is onto banning these hyper carries potential into the mid lane, where now still doesn't have any.
Yeah, they're going to be
Vladimir.
forcing Draw to use the Alistar.
Interesting.
Vladimir is going to be picked up here by Mitsuda. Oh no, they can't. They can just go for an ADC on this next pick. So it's Xayah, most likely. On the, or it's either a Xayah or Lucian. Lucian could be good.
Kais is also open for them to pick up if ever they want to go for there's just a lot of perspective here for NAOS Esports to pick up. But instead, they're going for their top laner, which leaves the mystery still open on what Murmo would pick up, what Mitsura will have for himself in game 1.
Yeah. Calm going for the Ribbon because the Fiora has been banned. I love this pick. That is going to be a great pick for them. The Wind Ball is going to be hard to deal with. Right now, if they go for this, then go for the Yone, I'm not going to be mad. That is also going to be okay, but they need the support in their team, so this most likely is going to be a Braum or an Alistar.
Braum and Alistar would also be decent enough to Blacklist's side, but they just need someone to knock out. They need someone to set up the plays, and Nautilus is indeed someone that could set up the play for the team with that ultimate.
Oh no! This is going to be a Xayah pickup that's going to be going to Mirmo. So that is a Ziggs mid lane on the hands of Mitsura.
Really interesting. From what we're seeing at the moment, everyone's changing up the pace. Everyone's changing their compositions. And G2 Blacklist is really understandable in picking up the Yasuo. Right? Because this is the reason why they leave it open. You know what? Let's go pick up the Camille first. Let's do a double bluff here. Leave the Ornn open. Let NAOS pick it up. Because we have Yasuo to counter it with a Wind Wall.
Yeah. What NAOS needs to do here is they need to wait for Margo to set up the fight for them. Because the only problem that I can see is the Horn of the Forge God. Call of the Forge God wouldn't get a really good setup just because of the Wind Wall. That's why, oh man, how are they going to deal with that?
Yeah, it is difficult, 100%. They're not going to have an easy time into setting the plays That is also one of the reasons why we see a ban in the Zeri. We see the bans into the mid lane potentials and the bottom lane for the side of G2 Blacklist in their second phase bans, because they have something else prepared. We were thinking about the Zeri pickup for themselves into the mid lane, but they banned it. And that's just a signal for them to pick something up.
Surprised that the Ashe wasn't picked. This is a great flex pick from NAOS Esports, just having the Ziggs on the mid lane.
Yeah.
But the problem here is you're facing a Yasuo in the mid lane, and it's not gonna be an easy fight for sure.
100%, right? You have the wind wall to also deny those bombs. You have a lot of mobility built into Yasuo, as well as the utilization of the passive that Aaron could deny that burst damage from Mitsura.
Oh no. What is Mitsura gonna do here in this lane? Aaron could just really easily just get this lane in his favor. We haven't seen a Nautilus for a while now. We have seen it yesterday, if I remember correctly, from Fennel. But on drop, one of the problems of having a Nautilus in this game is because of the fact that Nautilus isn't as tanky as the other supports that we have in the game. For example, what a Gragas, a Galio could do. Once you get a Dredge Line, you most likely get popped after. That's why people haven't been picking it up. But if Draw would find a great Dredge Line, it's not gonna matter.
Yeah. And I'm actually curious. Expectedly, I'm hoping that Nautilus picked up the Glacial Augment for himself, because that's an automatic pop-off when it comes to CC, and I think that will help a lot when it comes to G2 Blacklist into stacking those CCs later on.
Yeah.
And if that even occurs, you have that into consideration. You have the Tornado coming in from Aaron's Yasuo. You have the Hextech Ultimatum. You have Varus for the Chain of Corruption. So it is basically a CC chain fest for G2 Black.
It will be easy for them to go for the CC chain. The problem is, how are they going to deal with the late game power of NAOS Esports here? Because yes, they have damage from Yasuo, they have damage from the Jace in the early game, but Yasuo is the only one who could really deal damage in the late game here for their team, so they really need to win that early game. 2 shots coming in from the tower was really scary, but with the Shock Blast, that equalizes it.
That's really good coming in from KD. I mean, I see the perspective, right? They're on a bit of a timer, but considering how much aggressive G2 Blacklist has been playing before and how the team centralizes onto KD, I believe they could make the early game work.
Yeah, if the early game is gonna go in their favor, this would be a game that could easily be snowballed just because of the champions that they have. So that is in their belt now. That is in their bag if ever that happens. But now it's not gonna let that happen for sure, because remember, Ziggs is one of the champions that slows down games, and that is what they want for Mitsura here.
Just because of the capability of tearing down waves from very, very far away, and also the ability to just stay under turret and clear down his own respective lane, it's really, really amazing as a champion. And that is also one of the reasons why Ziggs is more or less left alone in a lane, because he can sustain himself. Well, not sustain literally, but he could always clear the wave easily and just keep himself safe under the turret.
Yeah, that is the goal here for NAOS. Maybe on the first objective, they're going to go for the Rift Herald just for them to deny it from G2B. What they want is to let the mid lane tower stay, so they need to contest that Rift Herald as fast as they could. But look at the gank coming from G2B. Already aware Calm. They're going to be getting one of the playthings here. They have the Hextech Ultimatum at the ready, but Calm is going to be still moving forward. They want to get the second plating on their side, but there you go. 2 plates for G2B, and there you go for the knockup.
The stun
Here
is there.
comes on the other side. Fate is going to be helping out, but he is a bit too late to the party.
Yeah, a little bit late. 2 plates already secured by Ime, so that's 150 gold for both KD and Ime overall. But right now, looking at a bot lane.
Yeah, Margo fighting a 1v1. Golden Kite, what is he going to do here? Mirmo was able to get the hold on them. But G2B still not backing away. That could be a plating here for Mirma.
Yeah, could definitely be. No HP coming from G2 Blacklist, and the jungler and the mid laner is nowhere to be found. Mitsura rotating into the bot lane is just big brain.
They can push this if ever they want to. They can clear the wave. Let them take this one in the mid lane, but that is 2 playthings already for NAOS.
Yeah, 2 platings traded into the bottom lane as well is really, really good. But Aaron now pushing into the mid lane. KT as well.
Mitsura! He moves in towards KT. Forced to flash now because of it. Aaron is going to be flashing in. Here comes the ultimate, but Mitsura is going to fall in the process. That's going to be 1 kill, but at least there's a 1-for-1 on the other side. Aaron, where is he going to go? Draw is here to help him out. There's a knockup coming from Calm, but Firmo is also going to be here. It's going to be a 3v4. One is going to fall down, make that a 3v3. They have 2 knockups already. Aaron is going to be holding down. Here comes Fate. Not enough damage, but they got the kill still. Golden Kite is left to his name, and that is NAOS Esports losing this fight, and Aaron survives with 1 HP.
1 HP, but in inches of death there. And the thing is, with the Dragon and the Rift Earl coming up, this is such a huge detriment to the side of NAOS Esports. Losing that fight, it's already 5-1 with a 4-kill advantage to the side of G2B.
Yeah, a bit of a big mistake there. Mitsura was killed first, and that was the start of their loss there.
Yeah, it was really unfortunate, right? It was NAOS Esports who was holding up the fort really, really long in their own jungle. But the Dragon fight.
Look at them, they're still fighting though. They had the Blade Caller, they got the Dragon onto their side, but KT was still able to get one. Calm is going to be chasing them now, but on the back line, Margo's super low. They have the Hextech ultimate, was able to push him back. Flash in, and Ime is going to be holding down. Members right here of NAOS are still alive, but they still don't get any objectives.
Hookshot to be able to go back away. Mitsura is there as well. Again, for the bomb turn, the wave could push and get the tower for his blood. This is what they want.
Yeah, they have the referral still alive.
Oh.
But G2B also is not going to stop here. They're just going to be getting their plates. They're positioning themselves on the top side of the map. They want to get the referrals as fast as they could. They already are starting it. Now it's a bit too late here.
That's perfect coming from G2B, because if they get the Rift Herald, that's an easy secure of the tower of the tier 1 turret into the mid lane. And that just bought enough time for Aaron and Draw to come through into this objective.
That destroys their objective. What they want here for... Ooh, that was a bit close though. One more hit at the backside could have been Mirmos. But... that is something that NAOS wanted all along. The referral could be taken by them so that they wouldn't get any tower takedowns on the side of G2B. That's what they want. They want to slow down the game. But because the referral is now available, they could fasten this up. G2B could accelerate this game.
Yeah, and the thing is, when it comes to macro, G2 Blacklist has been doing perfect movements here throughout 7 minutes, right? It was NAOS who was pushing bot lane with a 3-man roam. Yes, they got tower for his blood, but the thing is, their mid lane turret was left open down to a quarter of HP. It was G2 Blacklist who got the Infernal Rick and the Rift Herald, and right after, when NAOS Esports wanted the contest, when they rotated on top side, it was Camille, it was Ime who was pit pushing on bot lane.
Oh, KT, a bit too aggressive. He used the pushback, used the baseball bat against Fate, but in the process, he's going to be dying. Ime was able to dodge out with the Hextech ultimate on Calm. Still fighting 1v2, but here comes Mitsura. It's going to be a 2v3. A fight is not done. They're waiting for the chain of corruption on their side. They were able to hit one, but that is a tower of takedown already. Mitsura was knocked up twice, and he's going to be dead here.
That's pretty good coming from G2 Blacklist. A really quick response coming from this team, but Margot coming into fray.
They're not yet done. They have the Call of the Forge God. Nobody's here to stop the Call of the Forge God
Golden
from happening. Golden Kite is being chased down onto the back line. They have a 1v1 here to make it a 1v2. Margot, look at them running away. Fate doesn't have a right position. Ime could still survive this. Look at Fate. He's afraid that he can't kill it, and he was taken off. G2B still winning in the end.
That was crispy coming from G2 Blacklist. It was just perfect coming from KT. Going to the backside, forced the hand of Fate to jump into that engage. But the thing is, every single one coming from NAOS on that engage was really low HP already. And that branch line coming from Draw, hooking down onto Mitsura was just phenomenal overall. Getting the numbers advantage to the side of G2B.
Yeah, and now G2B has a big advantage here. But as we expected, right? They want to get early game in their favor. They really need to get it. Because if they don't get it, they might lose in the late game against the members of NAOS. But NAOS is struggling a lot. And a bit of a history here for Season 1. NAOS has won. When they met against G2B, they won 2-1 against G2 Blacklist. Now in this game, it's looking like G2 Blacklist wants to win it.
Yeah, it's a vengeance game for them. And another thing as well, I'm tipping my hat onto Draw, right? Because when the Call of the Forge God connected onto Golden Kite, it was Draw who was steadily beside Golden Kite all throughout that. So that if ever Fate even comes in, the root can immediately follow through. So those CCs are well protected. Golden Kite is well protected. And this is what we expect from the captain of G2 Blacklist.
Yeah, I'm really scared whenever KD uses in the Jace. His Jace has been nothing but great for every team. They used to make Inferno Bomb on the top side, but there's only 2 members here. That's gonna be another support dead. Margo has been caught off guard again.
Nice lock-in by G2 Blacklist, secures them onto another kill for this game. Already 5k goal lead in 9 minutes, and that just enables them to spiral out of control. This is their winning condition that we've mentioned a while ago. What you've mentioned a while ago, right? That they are on a timer, but with their aggression, with how much kills they're able to take, how much gold they're able to take, they could just landslide this game out of control.
Yeah, and it's so hard for Fate to do anything this game because everybody from G2B has just been sticking together, which is why it's so hard to fight in isolation. And he isn't able to deal any damage against them. But right now, he's gonna go for draw. He's gonna go for the knock up. They have the last breath, but they're not gonna use it. 2 more knocks up on their side. They have Fate, was able to stay alive. They got the dragon, and this is it. They're just gonna slow roll this out of control, and that's gonna be a hold against Aaron. Look at them again, Inferno Bomb, not enough damage on their side, but they got 1 kill though. KD is gonna go in. Minimal was able to flash away. Comet's gonna be next. The Hextech ultimate is gonna hold him down, and he's not gonna go anywhere but down.
Yeah, and the depth charge coming from Nautilus, coming in from draw was just perfect. Now Ventura is down to his last HP.
That's an ace.
That's an ace coming from G2 Blacklist, as you mentioned. It is draw always having that start of those fights. We're looking back at the replay. Draw has been stuck because of the Cult of Courage God, but look at the flash and then the depth charge into the back. So double man knockup coming through. It was just so good, denying the engage coming from NAOS. And after that, it was just hell breaking loose onto NAOS' side.
Yeah, Golden Kite's positioning this game, nobody has been looking at Golden Kite. Even during the start, the way that he got kills a while ago, the 2 kills that he got early in the game, was also because nobody was looking at Golden Kite. They're not really giving him any mind, which is not what you're supposed to do when you're fighting against a Varus.
100%. Right? We were expecting, you know what? It's an expectation that it will be Aaron who will be the damage dealer and KD who will be the damage dealer here into the early game. But the thing is, Varus also has a lot of damage, also has a lot of potential, especially if it is going to be the AP build. A lot of burst damage potential built into the dual lane coming from G2 Blacklist's side.
Yeah, G2B are now positioning themselves on the Baron. They are not going to let NAOS take any chances here on sneakily taking the Baron, because remember, they have Fate here with the Kazakhs that could easily take that down. But based on the goal, look at this. KD and Golden Kite has so much.
What, 11.6k for the jungler for G2 Blacklist and then 10.6k for the dual lane? That's just insane coming to 12 minutes into the matchup.
Imei taking the tower bot lane. That is now a lot of gold infusion onto the members right here of G2B. This is still going good for them. They want to really even have this 1v1. Golden Kite's also here. Draw is here to help out. Here it comes. They got the knockup. The last breath isn't even needed. With the windfall, Calm almost got the kill though. Here comes Golden Kite. The focus is onto the back line. Here comes Frey to get the kills. But here comes the hole from the dredge line. They are going more. Imei is finishing somebody at the back line. They're going to go for Mitsuda. Imei is going to go next. He has the hook shot still. G2B still wins the fight. And Mitsuda falls together with them. And that's an ace.
The second ace of this game. We've mentioned it already. The crowd control of G2 Blacklist. It's not onto the mid lane. It's not onto the jungle itself. But every single one of them has the potential to stack on top of each other. And they get the ace. They get the Baron on top of that. It's their winning game number 1.
Oh, wow. I love the glow up coming in from G2B. This is what they needed. This is what they should be doing every game.
Yeah.
And now that they're fighting, look at the confidence that they have here. The amount of the ways that they fight here is just they converge on one target, then go one step at a time.
Yeah, the depth charge came through onto one of their members, and then they transitioned onto Fate as well, having that access into the back line. It was just phenomenal plays coming from G2 Blacklist. Also, the utilization of the stasis enchant to delay onto that engage was just perfect. It was outright impressive.
Yeah, super hard to really come back from this, having 10k gold lead, but here comes it. That's gonna be Golden Kite dead. That is exactly what they needed to do. They should have focused him ever since. Calm having a 1v1 with KD. That guy's gonna be dealing so much damage. One more shock blast could end his life. They have one more pull onto the back line. Here comes CMA, and that Hextech ultimatum is gonna hold everyone down and push them back out of the way.
And now it's G2 Blacklist still pushing through. It's not stopping.
Yeah, G2B still looking for Mitsura. Once their tower in the mid lane has been taken down, Mitsura is not gonna have the best day here.
And it's really unfortunate, right? Because they lose 3 members, where in fact G2 Blacklist still has the Baron buff. It's a potential 3 inhibitors that will fall.
Yeah, nobody's gonna stop the top side from being taken down. Here comes Draw. Mirmo can't even get close among the minions with 22 kills for G2B and a 13k gold lead. This could be a go next angle for them.
Yeah, definitely. It's now all about thinking, what can we do coming into the next game? Because if G2 Blacklist takes the Dragon Soul, it's over. Who can stop them with this amount of gold lead? With over 11, 12k gold lead, 13k gold lead, with 3 dragons in their favor, with 2 or 1 inhibitor down. It's now all about thinking about the next game. What can we change about the draft? What can we shift into their composition? And what can we remove away from G2 Blacklist?
Honestly, if I'm gonna be honest, the mistake started when they pick up the Ziggs. Because that gave them less options.
Man,
if they picked up the Ashe in the first pick, that could have been way better for Mirmo here.
Definitely be, right? But
Ashe and Zeri could have been picked by them though. I was surprised that they didn't.
100%. It's just that if you have the Ashe into the bottom lane, you definitely need to have like another carry into other lanes. And I think that is what NAOS could do coming into the game number 2. Or if even this reach into game number 3, that could definitely happen still. But this really forcing out the hand of NAOS Esports on this series alone.
Oh, Ime fighting a 2v1, still surviving for so long. KD was able to help him out. Here comes Fate. Finishing the kill, he has the leap reset.
Oh,
he can go away if ever he wants to. One more shock blast and he's dead.
Oh my gosh, KD with a shock blast. Now, 2 inhibitor turret falls down. Only last stand. G2 Blacklist still on the push.
Yeah, gonna be pushing this bot lane turret just for them for formalities at least. And go for the call of the Forge God. Have the wind wall to maybe deny it on this side of the map. Aaron having a really great fight against Aaron. Aaron's super low now. It's gonna be hard for them to push this as long as Mitsura is still alive.
Yeah, and the thing is, G2 Blacklist could really just accelerate onto the Baron Nashor and end the game.
Yeah. Go for the Baron. Get the Baron. They still don't have their jungler, and this is gonna be it.
Yeah, and it doesn't matter, right? No smite coming from NAOS, and the thing is, the lane prio is towards the side of G2B.
Oh, they're gonna be chased down on Draw. Draw is super tanky. He's just baiting out members of G2B. Dredge slides away, and that's a Baron secured.
Oh, KD!
Okay, KD! Oh no, he's gonna be stopped right here with a Hextech enchant.
Oh,
that is not enough. G2B need to run away. Need to play it safe. They don't need to do anything more than that.
I think it's a pause angle. It's a technical pause because from the longest time, he was standing there for what, a good 3 seconds? And that was just a signal for NAOS Esports to turn things around. It was a clear signal for them to go in for the reset.
Yeah. Also, at this point, whenever you're playing an Ornn, most of the time people have been banning the Yasuos, they've been banning the Brahms, just so you can really use the ultimate really easily. But with how this has happened, G2B probably is the one who paused this.
Yeah, 100%. Because KD died.
I think KD, I think KD.
It's just because of KD.
Needed to get the pause.
Therefore, for the longest time, because they already got the Baron, right? They don't need to force the fight. Everyone was going for the recall. They have the Baron buff. They have the Baron recall. So, it's one of the reasons. If not the reason, if there's something else, we don't know. But at the moment, looking at it in the purview, that is the reason why the pause happened.
Now from what we're seeing, I think might be an internet issue on the side of G2B. That's why they are waiting for it to get resolved.
But at this point, it's also a good time for NAOS Esports now to think about what they could do towards the next game, right? Think about or conceptualize what they could do into the draft. Because at the moment, they lost so hard when it comes to the early game. And it's not specifically their composition who broke them down. Yes, you had the Ziggs that just forced their hands into going into a different perspective, right? Forced the Ziggs into the mid lane because they want something else from Vermouth just because of the shift of composition on the side of G2 Blacklist showing up with a Yasuo all of a sudden. And I think it's a matter of the steps into the composition onto the build-up of the draft.
Yep. Still waiting for the pause to be done with. For now, we're still waiting on how this is gonna go for the players. Let's talk about the history of this player, G2B. With their run from Season 1, getting a great runner-up battle from the KBG during the last season really helped them out, really helped their confidence to be brought out. Yes, it wasn't the best, but getting a runner-up place in this big stage that we have is still something great to have. And now NAOS Esports, what can they do? Are they going to be staying right here? If they lose this game, as you said, they just need to think about the next game now. Do they want their streak to be broken by NAOS Esports?
Yeah. Although I'm still really curious, right? If ever the game continues to where it's at its current state, NAOS could definitely, you know what, do something massive all of a sudden because KD was killed, and yes, they don't have their inhibitors in the mid lane and top lane, which makes it so much more harder for them to make a comeback. But that's a start. That's a start. If ever they want to go for game number 1 and make something happen out of it, that could be the perspective that they see. But as you have mentioned a while ago, as you already have talked about, it's really important now to really look at the next game, like how or what they could change.
What could they work with? What could they change on the side of NAOS Esports? And now could be the perfect time to do that because they would want to do it now while the game is happening, so then they can really regroup after this loss, a massive loss against G2B.
And what?
Been some,
Sorry, go.
No.
I was thinking, right? Because I was thinking, if NAOS Esports lose this game number 1, they could prioritize the blue side selector. And I know there's still advantage coming to the red side, but if they're going into the blue side, now it opens up a lot more bans coming in for the side of NAOS. They could ban away the likes of the Yasuo. They could ban away the likes of the Jays. If ever they really want to go and cancel out KD's potential towards the early game, they could ban away these champions, and that just means it forces out the hand of G2 Blacklist to go for somewhere else. And then they could also prioritize Ornn, and there is no more counter left for it to make it work.
Yeah. And for now, from what we're seeing from them, I can definitely see them going for a chrono break just because of that depth. There's a possibility that this is going to be a chrono break.
Yeah. Like everyone's going to stand still for now.
Yeah. But everybody's waiting for the reset first because that could snowball in favor of NAOS just because of that depth.
Just because of the depth of KD. But this is the thing, right? Ever since, from what we have mentioned a while ago, the composition on G2 Blacklist will always revolve around how KD will play. It is also being mentioned by Coach TG, I believe, on one of the podcasts of Atalus before, that it is KD who will really dictate how the pace will go for the side of G2 Blacklist. And he does this every single time. Give him a late game champion, give him an early game champion. It doesn't really matter. It is KD who's always going to go aggressive. Give him a Lee Sin, give him a Jace, give him a Yone. It will all revolve onto how KD will rotate towards the lanes, how he will change the mid game or mid lane or side lanes into the favor of G2 Black.
That's why he's such a good carry for the team and has always been depended on by everybody on the side of NGX back then. That's why during Season 1, they had a lot of these big moments as a team. But the problem still lies here for them. How are they going to be able to fight against the CN Conference after the fact that, yes, they can win against APAC Conference matches, but against the CN Conference, what changes could be done so that the gap between the APAC Conference and the CN Conference could really lessen?
he just has no fear, right? KT has no fear. Getting back into the history of next play, former Justy was his name before he shifted onto the name of KT, is that he was just super aggressive on the Lee Sin way back in the very first year of League of Legends Spotted Esports. And right now that aggression is not something. And it is a consistency onto the name of KT. That aggression will never disappear for himself. And I think that is what shifts, not shifts, but molds really the unique trait that G2 Blacklist has in this league.
Still waiting for it to be resolved. Still going for a chrono break. Still waiting for things to be rolled back. Is that the term? Yeah, I think people are rolling back things now, just so they could proceed with the game after this.
Yeah, thankfully we're in more of a tournament lobby already, tournament server. Compared to before, we did not have that capability on resolving this type of plays. But
oh, there you go.
We're back. Jace.
We're back in the game.
Jace is still
happened?
dead.
Okay, we didn't go for a chrono break.
Yeah, we did not go for the callback.
I think it might be a phone issue. That's why KT asked for a chrono break after.
But that's really unfortunate for the side G2 Blacklist, because they already got the Baron buff already, and that was just a clear signal for them to win the game if ever they're clear on like everyone's alive, especially considering Elder Drake is coming up really soon.
Yeah, and the timing's not right now. 20 seconds on the clock for the Jace, and they already have the Elder Drake here. G2B needs to contest this now. Oh, it's a good thing that they had so much of a lead. That's why they didn't try to take it. Right now, topside fighting a 1v1 with Kong. Make it a 1v4 because everybody's here already. That is going to be a dead Ime.
Yeah, that's really good. It still gives them the numbers advantage, but the thing is, G2 Blacklist bought time for KT to come in to the Elder Drake.
Yeah, they have the wind wall. They can stop anything from... Oh no, that bait from Ime gave them the Elder Drake.
And this game is over. G2 Blacklist got the Baron buff, got the Elder Drake as well. And yes, they do not have Camille, but the thing is, any one of these members coming from G2 Blacklist could push the bottom lane, have the lane control in their passive lane priority across the board. It's just over. I think it's the Elder Drake from here on out. It's just too strong.
Yeah. The Elder Drake's just too good. They're going to be taking their time. They're going to wait for eBay before they full-on push the mid lane. But at this point, they have so much advantage that it's okay for them to just go at it right now.
You also have to remember, G2 Blacklist already has a Dragon Soul on top of the Elder Drake. So that's just so much. You have basically like 4 dragons. It's only 3 elemental drakes, but Elder Drake is also there, which gives them just so much capabilities to win on team fight.
Yeah, KT's already full item. Doesn't need to do anything anymore. Now it's not even close. So G2B, they're just gonna try to push this as fast as they can. But it's so hard because of the presence of Mitsura Ziggs. It's gonna be hard for them to go for any wave clear potential here. But I think one shot class could change things up here.
And this is what we mentioned, right? G2 Blacklist could just delay it, play for lane priority across the board. It's over.
Goes for knock-up, wind wall to stop them from getting the call at the Forge God, but on the top side, they still have the Guardian Angel. Remember, on KD, they could end their lives and they can just finish this game. They just gave them some time. I think that pause was them giving them a chance to go for a comeback, but that was so far away that NAOS wouldn't be able to do anything anymore.
Yeah, it was really unfortunate, but that was still a good time delay for NAOS Esports to be able to think about the next game. Think about what their graph could look like coming into game number 2 and maybe push this to game 3 in the best of 3 series.
Yeah, if that is going to be the case, if they are going to be picking the Ziggs again as a safe pick so that they have something in the Dragon lane, they have something in the mid lane, that could be a really hard. Right now in the meta, yes, the Ziggs is good because of the AP items. But a lot of people haven't been preferring the Ziggs just because it's really hard to maneuver around the mid lane matchup. Yes, probably in the Dragon lane would be better, but if you're fighting against an ADC, you don't want to fight against an ADC when you're playing the Ziggs because the ADC could easily just farm in your lane.
Yeah, 100%, right? He would just have like an easy time, especially considering if ever Ziggs is left alone standing, it will be the ADC who will just control the wave, freeze the wave into their favor, and just basically have that advantage into the ADC side.
Yeah. They would just need to regroup, rethink what happened this game. Because that is such a sizable lead. Look at KD, 33k damage. Mitsuru did so well this game too. He was able to survive for so long, was able to buy some time for everybody. But it was not enough. It was not enough damage from them.
It's just really unfortunate because this is basically the synonymity of G2 Blacklist in turn. The aggression that they have onto KD, onto their jungler, and it's just outright being seen into the total damage dealt for the team. 33k damage despite being a Jace, being an early game champion. He still dealt more damage than the likes of Yasuo and even Varus.
Yeah, this is not gonna work well for them if they don't change things now, because NAOS would just easily falter against G2B at this point. With 20 minutes out, that took so long. And even if they won during season 1 against G2B, G2B has the high ground now.
100%. But it's still not over. It's still game number 1.
Aaron getting the MVP this game. Wait, I thought it's gonna be KD.
Yeah, I was expecting the same thing, but
maybe because of the deaths that he had this game, that's why he didn't get the MVP. But a 5-0 and 10 on a Yasuo, it's not so bad.
Yeah, and I also feel like it's also deserving of the mid laner of G2 Blacklist just because of the denies onto the Call of the Fourth God.
Yeah, that is a very big win. But again, everybody, that was just our first game. We still have game 2, maybe game 3. We're just gonna be taking a short break before we head into the next game. See you guys in just a bit.
It's just a scarecrow. Aren't you afraid?
There's something about games.
What you doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
it must be real, right?
And that's
real magic.
Obrigado, feliz aniversario, Wild. Aveva la pelle giallastra e gli occhi segnati da
Happy anniversary.
¿Qué les parecen estos cambios?
Happy 3rd year anniversary.
Your Coca-Cola pop-up play. Death Ball, when you 5v5, when you run up the healing, the shielding, you take no damage.
It's RRQ all the way, baby.
The execution in that team fight cannot be understated.
Happy anniversary, Wild Rift.
Aqui o meu feliz aniversário.
Kan atas, klik tombol ini nih. Nah,
Happy 3-year anniversary. Congratulations.
thank you dan sekali lagi selamat ulang tahun untuk Wild Rift yang ketiga.
Feliz aniversário, Wild Rift.
Happy anniversary, Wild Rift. Par, happy 3 years anniversary.
Oh, yang mana nih? Wow. Oh, yeah.
No one knows we're here, baby!
Happy anniversary to you also.
Happy anniversary.
Happy anniversary, Wild Rift.
Happy anniversary, Wild Rift.
Dear Summoners, Wild Rift League Asia Season 2 is about to begin. With the race start of the arena, what are the highlights of the new season that deserve your attention? Let's find out together. The WRL is divided into two conferences, WRL-CN and WRL-A2. 11 teams from the WRL-CN conference and 8 from WRL-A2.
Welcome back, everybody. This is game 2 between G2B versus NAOS. 1-0. G2B gets the advantage. We're still going to be a shoutcasters. My name is Dash, and I'm here with Infinity.
Yeah, it's back to the Philippines versus Philippine matchup. The APAC rivalries, or as you may, the APAC Bonanza, as stated by Dash a while ago, into the series. And I feel like it's a time for NAOS to go into the blue side and to change things up.
Yeah. And to see this in action, NAOS, what side did they pick?
Hopefully,
NAOS is going to be on blue this time around.
Okay, that's good. That's good. Because that is what I'm looking for. Because that will open up a lot of composition and a lot of capabilities on champions that NAOS could pick up. Just because they are on the blue side. They could ban away the likes of Yasuo. They could ban away these niche picks. And they could prioritize the Ornn. They could prioritize Camille, the Gragas, or even the Ashe if they really want to put a comfortable champion onto Murmo.
Yeah. They really need to get Mirmo his Ashe if ever they can get the first pick here. Because when they got the Ziggs, that was really something different here for their side. But right now, NAOS, what's the difference that they can do here? NAOS could just change their draft. And honestly, that could really change things for them.
Yeah, they could change things in their draft. Maybe have something that could change the tide. You know, the shift of what we are currently seeing right now into the G2B versus NAOS matchup coming from game number 1 with such a high aggression and high paced playstyle of G2 Blackers, considering how KD has been playing. And if they could enable the shift of aggression coming in from KD's side to play a little bit more patient, that could definitely, you know, push NAOS into success.
Goes in for the Shen ban at first. Not gonna let them have that easy setup in the early game. Whew.
Okay.
What are they gonna do here? I'm really looking for an angle here for NAOS.
Yeah, they could. I'm also thinking about what they could ban away, right? Because Shen and Evelyn is already expected to be these bans. But what will the last ban be? Because I think that will be the crucial thing. Banning away the Fiddlesticks. Maybe they don't want to play it for themselves. They just don't want to give it away to G2 Blacklist.
There is a lot of mistakes that could be done whenever you play a Fiddlesticks. That's why it's a very volatile champion. Yes, Fiddlesticks is strong, has a fast wave player, but the problem still lies because you really can't carry. You really need a Crow Storm to make things work.
Yeah. And in addition to that, if you have a Fiddlesticks as your enemy team, G2 Blacklist could just play separately and just play in relatively close quarter, but will not stack on top of each other. And that is just definitely going to be the counter up against Fiddlesticks, because if you do not have target that is stacked on top of each other, the ultimate is going to be usage. But NAOS locking onto a very first pick is something brand new and it's something unorthodox, but I'm loving it.
That is way better. Getting Mitsuda his first pick here, having the Zeri would be a safer spot for them. But one of the problems from last game is this Jace. And Jace is opened up again for G2B. There's a chance that Ime could still go for a Renekton, a Jax, or even a Fiora for the top side.
Yeah, it is once again the Jays to the side of G2 Blacklist, and Ornn is once again open. And I don't think NAOS will be playing Yasuo, considering the fact that they already went with Zeri, and the bottom laner is expectedly something to be a different nature, not going to be the likes of Yasuo. So G2 Blacklist having the Jace and Ornn is really good.
You might jinx it though.
I
Mirmo
might
could play this too. Mirmo could still play this. That's why it's still okay to have the Yasuo on their side. Mitsuda could play the Yasuo.
Caster's Curse.
Yeah, I think that's something that they would want, but they also would want to get their support first, get the Gragas on Margo, so they could play it safer on the second phase of the game. Yes, the Ashe is going to be banned, so that could also be a potential pick here.
Yeah, there's just a lot of aspects that NAOS has to think of, because the next phase bans will be crucial, but a Jax picks instead coming from NAOS Esports is a little bit different.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. Getting that on the hands of Calm is a safe pick here. But there's still a Ribbon opened up. Ime could also go for it if ever he wants to. But they could, yeah, there you go. There's the Ribbon.
Ribbon gonna be locked in by G2 Blacklist. Now, the battle of the bans of supports for the side of G2 Blacklist will occur. Gragas is still open. Galio is still open for this team. And then for the side of NAOS Esports, they have to look at the likes of the carry positions, the mid laners, the bottom laners. What they have to ban away could definitely be the Tristana, could definitely be a possibility if G2 Blacklist wants to deny it. The Ashe as well for them. The Varus is still open.
They should ban the Ashe on NAOS. G2B could get that Ashe.
Yeah.
Once they get that Ashe, that is going to be denying a lot from their side, and having an Ashe on that composition is going to be very destructive. The last one of G2B could be a Yasuo, so that they could go for an easy setup with the Ornn and with the Ashe.
Could be. Or ban away the Gragas, because Gragas could definitely still deny the possibility of Ornn going in for the Call of the Forge God and could still be that big disruption. But instead, going to ban away the Braum. Yeah, 100%.
That's way better. Ban the Braum so that they can't get denied. With how it is going to work, they're not afraid that the Yasuo could get picked on the side of NAOS. They're much confident that NAOS could just stay with Mitsuda on the Zeri rather than trying to risk it. Vladimir is going to be picked up here.
That is quite hard now for NAOS Esports to be able to match it up. We remember how Vladimir has been played by Aaron in the past week. It's really, really strong. One of the strongest damage dealer into the respective games. The G2 Blacklist picked it up. And once again, it is going to be locked in expectedly for Aaron into this matchup. And now still has the opportunity to go for the Ashe. It is still open for them to pick up. And Gragas is open as well.
And Ashe is a good pick against a Vladimir. If you're going to try to win the game with an Ashe, that could be really hard here. There's not a lot of damage going through for the team, but there's still Fate here. So one of the things that they could do is use the Ashe, get the Kha'Zix in, and that would be a better setup for them.
Yeah, and I'll tell you mention about the Ashe as well, because the passive really just worked wonders for the Ashe against Vladimir, because Vladimir really wants a lot of movement speed, but locking onto Kassadin is also a counter onto Vlad, but Zeri will go into the bottom lane. But the Fizzakin! Oh my word.
Goes for the Fizz? Wait a second. I'm kind of thinking how they're going to go with this.
Yeah, it's unexpected.
G2B has a lot more... This is a lot more balanced scene composition. But having the Fizz is a flex from NAOS. Probably Mitsuru is going to be the one holding this. But that's a big flex. And this is going to be a hard game for them. Because remember, there's Chum in the Waters from Mitsura. But it's an easy dodge whenever you use a Stasis, for example. Whenever you use a Sanguine Pool and the Vladimir. It's not the... What do you call that? It's not the hardest counter. But it is a good matchup in the early game against the Vladimir.
Yeah, but it's really unfortunate. Because coming into the latter parts of the matchup, it is going to be the League of Stasis for the side of G2 Blacklist. This is already an expectation if you really want to deny that ultimate coming in from the Fizz. And I think that is one of the difficulties with the likes of these assassins, right? The Fizz, the likes of Zed as well. Having an easy deny of it for the Stasis engine. So NAOS coming into this composition for game number 2 is a lot different from game number 1. And it changes things up. But how can they perform with this lineup composition?
Yeah, Fizz is gonna be the centerpiece of NAOS here. How will Mitsura, with one of his favorite champions, get this game in their favor and force this to 1-1? That's gonna be the question, and we head in to the game.
Let's see how Mitsuru will be playing the Fizz here in the early game. The composition of NAOS. How can they perform up against the Titans that G2 Blacklist is here in APAC Conference? Especially considering how aggressive they are. Just look at the map at the moment, right? You have the Vision already coming into the bottom quadrant jungle, coming for the side of G2 Blacklist, and that also gives an information to G2B that, you know what? The opposite side is starting on blue buff.
Oh no, Mitsura. Look at the damage from him in this early game. They used the Ignite on both sides. Mitsura was forced to flash already.
That's really unfortunate. Because now Mitsura doesn't have an extra escape. Yes, he still has that skill ability from Mitsura to be able to just jump out of danger. But that Flash Burn is such a crucial summoner spell into the mid lane, especially coming into the early game.
Yeah. I haven't seen a lot of the Kai'Sas in this game so far. But based on how this is gonna go, Mirmo would have a lot more advantage just because it's easier to set it up. And Golden Kite would need to really play it safe until he gets his items.
Yeah. And considering you also do not have the flash already for the mid laner, coming for the side of NAOS, KD should just go into the mid lane really quickly and just get that kill. And that is also one of the reasons why you need to have that support coming into the mid lane as well, to have a little bit more safety net from Mitsura. And you also have Dura to follow suit and have that mirror rotations from the opposite side.
Yeah. For G2B now, they're just playing it a bit safer than normal because, you know, it's still hard to play against a Gragas at this stage in the game. And Mitsura is not having the best of times because of melee and not having any skill shots in your kit. It's hard to really get close to the Vladimir here against Aaron. That's why the spacing is going to be really crucial here for them.
Yeah, 4-man drone coming in from now. Esports just to secure the Rift Scuttle and also give a lot of safety net for the likes of now Esports. Now KD goes into mid.
Yeah, goes into mid lane. Would want to get the platings here because it's not going to be easy for Mitsura to even defend this for themselves. So this is going to be an easy one for them for the taking. One more shot from KD, and that is platings for everybody.
Ooh, a good body slam coming from Margot, denying that knockup coming from Draw. And now KD is just forced to back away. They already got the golden plate that they're looking for.
Yep. They get vision. KD knows that somebody's here.
Calm.
On the top side, he wants to get a shock blast in. He's not gonna get it.
But they could get another turret plate on top side. So that's just more gold injection for the side of G2B.
Yeah. Body slam onto the backline. Mitsura is not gonna follow through here, but as long as Draw is close to him, he can survive this as long as he needs to. Jump in the waters is gonna be there. Look at the jump, and that's the first blood for Mitsura.
First blood coming from NAOS. That's really amazing stuff there. Level 5 was the name of the game coming from NAOS Esports because the ultimate's availability. A lot of these members.
Gets a demolish stack in. Gonna be chasing on Margo. A bit too aggressive from Aaron. Has the Sanguine Pull, but the slowdown is gonna end his life. That is a great barrel.
Yeah, perfect barrel coming in from Margot. And I think that just states it all, right? The Margot using a flash body slam onto Aaron, followed up by Fate, forces out the Sanguine Pool from G2 Blacklist. It was Draw who was stuck because of Chomps the Water. It was level 5 that was perfectly stated there. Coming for the side of NAOS. And then later on, as you have stated, the barrel with a slow.
Yeah. gonna be a long replay, everyone. But again, based on what happened this game, Aaron was a bit too over-aggressive here and didn't respect the fact that Fate might be there on the jungle because they didn't have any vision on that side of the map. And Mitsuda gaining any advantage that they could get is something that they would want.
Yeah, and I think this is what NAOS Esports needs to deny that early game potential to be scaling for the likes of Aaron and also for Kaisa later on for G2 Blacklist. They really just need to buy a lot of time for their Zeri to snowball out of control in one thing.
What's also good is that Fate got some kills too. Having that early game champion on your side get some kills is something important for NAOS here. Because they know that this fight he can't win. Look at that. There's going to be the Call of the Forge God. Won't be able to chase down onto Fate.
Flash.
And that is going to be the flash coming from Ime. Wants to go for more, but no follow-ups whatsoever. Still from G2B.
Yeah, one slash onto the minion wave. Wants to clear it really quickly considering it is already 4 minutes and 30 seconds. Everyone wants to go in for the reset, buy their items before the objective comes up.
And because of that, that forces Mitsuda to go for a rotation in the bot side, giving them ample time to display
cancelled.
Mitsuda is going to be denied. It's going to be just jumping away. Still have the killer instinct if ever they need to, but they are not going to go for it.
But the late recall coming from Mitsuda is a little bit of unfortunate scenario for the likes of NAOS, and they do not, or they will not deny the Infernal Drake just because of that delay.
This is the only problem when you pick up a Fizz, right? You're gonna have a hard time clearing waves because you don't really have any way to accept for your skill tree.
Jump the water.
Now they use to jump the water. Mitsuda is gonna go in. They have some denial.
KT
is gonna be dead, but that dragon is still gonna be taken by G2B. Calm is gonna be chasing him down. Still have some HP. Hasn't used the Sanguine Pool just yet, but there's still 4 people down here at the bottom lane. He's gonna be dead for sure. He needs to clear the wave, and this is gonna be him dead. Aaron uses the Sanguine Pool, finishes the wave, and was almost able to flash away.
Yeah, but that's really good because what he did is just a security into the bottom lane just to buy time for NAOS to have a delayed push. He just cleared out the wave, and that is giving the perspective for G2B into mid lane.
Yeah, give them opportunity to get some platings for themselves. And yes, they didn't get any towers. The problem here is they got 2 towers already on the side of NAOS Esports, and this is what you need. Getting this amount of wins in the early game is what you want from NAOS.
Yeah, we asked for it. We asked for a change of ties. We asked for a total shift for NAOS, and this is totally what we're looking for. Like the early game prowess and denying that aggression coming from KT. This is what we said and stated a while ago, that they have to move away from G2 Blacklist, and that they definitely did, getting that 3k gold lead early on.
G2B losing in the early game is not something you want, especially when you have a Jace. They don't really have any damage just because their 2 carries are Kaisa and Vladimir. You don't really expect them to win this early game skirmishes. That's why G2B is just trying to stay alive as long as they can, not give as much advantage as they can. This 2k gold lead is something good for G2B.
Yeah, it's an expectation that G2 Blacklist will scale towards over 12 minutes. 13 minutes, 14 minutes. That is the time for G2 Blacklist to be able to get 3 item power spike for both their carry.
Yeah, look at the bait here being set up by G2B. It's a good thing that NAOS is not catching the bait here. That's why they are just looking for any
face check.
They can. Tom is gonna be surprised there, and that's gonna be a kill. Killer instinct even used by Golden Tide. Push on Tree, but on the back line, Golden Tide is gonna be capped here by the members. Fate is gonna get the kill. He's gonna be able to follow through. KT's trying to do some damage against Mitsuda, but that is not enough. They're gonna go in, chase for more. Now Esports looking for more kills. Ime is not gonna do anything much except to give the 4th kill to NAOS.
That was so quick of a response coming from NAOS. That explosive cast as well coming from Murgo. The response coming from Fate into the backside eliminated the carry for G2 Blacklist.
What was that? Look at this. Look at what happened here. Yes, they got the kill early, really fast, but they really got a lot of their ultimates down because of that one fight. And it gave NAOS an opportunity to just get everybody.
Yeah, and
what he did here was so good.
And I like how you mentioned about denying the ultimate, right? The Call of the Forge God was not even connected as well, just because of the Counter-Strike stun coming in from NAOS, and that was just phenomenal, right? You know, the timing, stack on timings for NAOS Esports was just perfect from that fight.
gonna be hard here now. That's gonna be 5k gold lead for NAOS Esports, and G2B has nowhere to go. A lot of 0-2s on the board for them. How are they gonna come back from this?
Yeah, and just look at the difference, right? You're looking at Mitsura already with the Lich Bane and the Luden's Echo, and on the opposite side, Aaron only has one item. That's the amount of difference that Mitsura was able to take up against his opposing mid lane matchup.
Yep. On the top side, G2B can't even do anything much except to play it safe. Gonna be seeing a lot of the members from now, so they would need to run away. That is gonna be explosive cast again. Ime is gonna be dead. They're gonna go for the call of the Force God. Everybody's here. Yes, what a great knockup, but at what cost? Nobody was there. Knockups coming from Margot. Perfect flash. They have the Hemo Plague, and here comes Spearbo to finish it off. Aaron was able to get the heal from the Hemo Plague, but it's still not done. KD is going to be the last member standing here. A lot of low HP members from their side, but Mitsura wants to finish it all. They want to get more kills, but that is too techy of a target, KD.
Margot showed a phenomenal play there from the very beginning of that engage to the end of that engage, being the starter and being the catalyst for that fight. If you look at this, Margot, Protobelts, and then body stamps onto Double Man, and look at Mitsura. It was just so good. The chumps the water just on the ground to deny the retreat for G2 Blacklist. And Margot used another body slam as well along with Flash to finish it all off.
Margot played it so well. That fight, a lot of the setups coming from Margot was the reason why they got the win there. NAOS, oh my, this is just so crazy that G2B is flustered and doesn't know what to do this time around.
Yeah, it was just really, really good coming in from the support of NAOS overall. It was outright impressive overall. And that just opens up the Mountain Drake, another objective for NAOS Esports to take down. And right now, having a 7k gold lead up against G2 Blacklist speaks volume of how NAOS will be able to really just have so much of an advantage up against G2B here in Game 3.
Yep, and having a Mitsura on that carry of a champion or an assassin on the hands of Mitsura is something that you would really want to do, because Mitsura has that power to turn things around, and that's what he's doing here. He really knows the timing. Whenever he's needed, he's gonna be there and he's gonna make magic work.
Yeah, and it's just outright really, really amazing. It's the chums the water always being placed into the position of success and giving the advantage for the side of NAOS. And right now, despite only having 2 members for the side of NAOS here in the bot side river, it's G2B who has huge respect on the likes of these carries for now.
Oh, they used to chum the waters against Raw, but they are still not looking for anything more. On the top side, there's not a lot of vision on the top side of the map. They can go for an angle here, go for the Baron.
They could definitely do that and just get the Baron uninformed.
9-0
Blacklist. 9-0, as you stated. It's really good, right? And expectedly, he's already building up into the Rabadon threat cap that will accelerate much more of his damage in this game.
Oh, just done. This is done. Whoever gets hit, but oh my, whoever gets hit by that trident is gonna be dead.
Instant meltdown.
What are they gonna do here? There's only one chance for G2B. One more fight before the Baron happens, and if they find a way to turn things around there, that is when we could say that might be it. That might be the turnaround.
Margot!
Look at that. Margot again going in. Sanguine Bull was able to help out Aaron, but he needs to flash away here. A lot of flashes were used by the side of G2B. Knockups happening. One of the Force got to get the knockup. Not enough damage for the side of G2B. They did everything, but everything was not enough.
There's just no damage up against NAOS from here on out. Margot's strength when it comes to his defensive capability along with Calm is just too much, and Mermo is safe on the back lines. And if G2 Blacklist cannot penetrate that front line coming from NAOS Esports, they won't be able to get a lead up against NAOS in a 5v5 engage.
Yeah, this is why it's gonna be hard for G2B. They haven't been doing much here. They're just keeping themselves in this slump that they're on the losing end. With the 7k gold lead that NAOS has, they could easily take this next dragon up, or maybe even take the Baron if ever they want to.
100%, right? And I think at this point, NAOS Esports doesn't want to go and take the Baron despite how much lead they already have up against G2 Blacklist. Is because you still have the Call of the Forge God that could change the tides of the game here on out, and even the Baron having that potential up against NAOS to really turn the tables.
Yeah, they're trying to bait out the members right here of G2B to try and go forward just because they don't have priority on the top side anymore. It's gonna be easy to sneak against them.
Yeah. And at the moment, it's all about buying time. If the Ocean Drake spawns up, that is where NAOS can be a little bit more aggressive and show their gluttony here when it comes to objective. They really want to get, more dragons, more objectives, more buff into their favor, and reach a scale up before the Baron fight can occur.
Yeah. We're still waiting for NAOS to pull the trigger. What's really hard here with Infinity is that if they keep this phase, if they keep slowing things down, G2B might be able to come back. Because remember, we have a Vladimir, we have a Kaisa on their end. You have two carries that could really easily carry the game. That's why they need to be careful about this.
Yeah, definitely is. If Kaisa is able to get the 3 items already, all of her skills will be upgraded, and then it is just a amount of Aaron waiting for the perfect time or waiting for the items to also be secured. And if ever that happens, with Golden Kite and Aaron being able to stack on gold and items, that is G2 Blacklist's time before they go in for the fight with full confidence.
Dragon for free. Now it's just gonna take it. That's gonna be Kha'Zix just gonna go for that Ocean Drake. But look at what G2B is doing here. They're just trying to threaten the Baron while this is happening. That's why Fate was forced to back away and try to go at it again.
Yeah, this is already expected. This is what we mentioned a while ago, that NAOS will not force the Baron, but when it comes to the Drake, they will definitely take it. And if ever G2 Blacklist goes for the contest, NAOS is gonna win. They just have so much more of a goal difference up against G2 Blacklist.
They're just getting items here. Items pro items. It's gonna be hard as that Marika is gonna be starting now. Gonna go for KD. If KD dies here, that's gonna be bad for them. They won't be able to follow through, and that's gonna be bad for their side. On the other end, Golden Kite is gonna be going knockups on the back line. What they wanted to go for G2B. Golden Kite is gonna be running away, but Ime is gonna be fighting back against here on the back line though. Golden Kite is gonna be running away. Margo ignited on his head. I think Margo's gonna be dead, but no, one more tick. He survives.
He survives. And that is just so much sustainability. And now you also have the Warmood armor. Just delay it. Just stay on top of the hill. It doesn't matter. And now they go in for the Baron buff. Uncontested. There's no smite on the opposite side. It is only Ime alive.
Going at it, Ime. Doesn't have the Wind Slash anymore. Maybe a Blade of the Exile might be able to turn things around here. If he has a Wind Slash, he could go for the seal. But he is trying. Look at Margo just denying him the fact. And that is now taking the Baron here.
Yeah, and Ime forced the Blade of the Exile in hopes to try and take the Baron, because it definitely is a game changer for G2 Blacklist. If ever they take it, that will turn things around. And that will be tipping the scales into their favor. Unfortunately, NAOS got the Baron buff. And now it is G2 Blacklist who now once again has to delay it and burn the Baron.
Yeah, they need to wait for the Baron. One more minute and that Elder Drake is gonna be up. NAOS needs to push something. NAOS needs to accelerate this game. I mean, it's too far away. A 9k gold lead is super hard to chase at this point. But when we reach a point and everybody has 3 items already inside of G2B, they can turn things around easily.
Yeah, and Golden Kite already upgraded one of her skills once more. And that's a good sign coming for the side of G2 Blacklist. It's all about playing the patience game and buying time to get items and to get that damage up and running for G2 Blacklist.
We're still waiting for any steals on that objective. G2B needs to find a way to seal that. Because if that happens, oh my, I'm really scared about this. NAOS Esports could really just end this if ever they want to, but they're lacking on the wave clear department. That's why G2B can still hold on to their third tier third.
And now, it is now still utilizing the Baron buff to a T. Going for the push, call it the Forge God.
Call it the Forge God, going in for the Zeri. Mirmo needs to run away here. Lightning Crash was able to pull him back for the explosive cast. Aaron wants to go for the fight. Jump the Waters is not going to hit. Mirmo's going to be dead. And G2B just wanted to get that shut down.
And Mitsura still able to change things up. Nice stasis.
They're going for the Elder Drake now. They're starting it already. Okay, Fate was able to take it, and this is gonna be the end of it. Now Esports is just gonna finish this game. They were sneakily taking it.
KD
Fate was there, and this is a dead Ornn,
Oh
KT, wow, what? This game's done. Call is just gonna end this game, and that is it. Infinity, we got ourselves a series.
Game number 3. That was really good. Before that ended, it was just KT playing Ring Around the Rosie up against it. But overall,
That's so funny.
that was a massive showing coming from NAOS. We looked and we asked for a change, and they showed up big time, showing up with the Fizz.
Yeah. With the Fizz, that could be a good counter now to the Vladimir, especially in the CN conference. Yes, one of the problems when you have a Fizz is you don't really have a lot of wave clear, but once you find a way to just let the Vladimir be afraid of you every step of the way during the game, when you get ahead, the Fizz could really one-shot an ADC, which is really crazy to see. Got a 1-1, we got a whole series for us, guys.
Yeah, a whole series. And a while ago, we had a Game 3 Best of 3 series. Now we're gonna have a 3-game Best of 3 series again. Is this the caster's curse if both of us are the only casters in the day?
If you are the caster, that
Wait.
must be it.
No
That
way.
must be it.
Was it on me?
I think the last time that we casted too, it was
Last week, day
yeah,
4.
it was a nine game day.
Yeah.
So this is gonna be a long day. At least everybody's gonna be having fun with the day, just because of this whole series that we're having, G2B versus NAOS. A lot of fans are watching, and whoever wins this is gonna be at the top.
Yeah, now's the time, man. It's Mitsuru who's able to stack 27k damage, and we've mentioned this a while ago, around like 10 minutes into the matchup. It is already Mitsuru who's able to 1-up when it comes to the total item build up against his individual matchup, up against Aaron, wherein the expectation is Aaron will have such an easy time when it comes to level 5. Generally, not up against Fizz, but Mitsuru just enabled the early game, and just enabled and sped up, accelerated Manila NAOS into the success for game number 2, which led them to 3 games.
Yeah, you know what? Margo and Mitsura are the ones I'm looking for to get the MVP. But having a 12-0-7 on a Fizz, that just basically sells it. Mitsura's gonna get the MVP here.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, that's just really, really strong. Like, when's the last time we saw that amount of KDA in a single game? That's just so much.
4-0-13 on the Gragas. Wait. I'm not sure.
Oh!
That's Margo taking it. That's when I saw the 4-0-13. That might be the steal.
But
Margo takes the MVP. And again, everybody, this was just game 2. We still are going for a game 3 in this series. I'm really happy that this is how everything developed here in the series, in the APAC conference, or should I say PH versus PH matchup. We're just gonna be taking a short break before we head into the next game, everybody. See you guys in just a bit.
Dear Summoners, Wild Rift League Asia Season 2 is about to begin. With the race start of the arena, what are the highlights of the new season that deserve your attention? Let's find out together. The WRL is divided into 2 conferences, WRL-CN and WRL-APAC. 11 teams from the WRL-CN conference and 8 from WRL-APAC conference will compete through the regular stage, playoffs, and finals to vie for ultimate glory. All matches will be played in a BO3 format in the regular stage. The 19 participating teams will compete within and across their conferences. Each team will play a single round robin with every other team within their conference once, and half of the teams from the other conference once. Throughout the regular stage, teams will be ranked based on their points within their conference. The top 8 teams from the WRL-CN conference and the top 4 teams from the WRL-APAC conference will qualify for the playoffs. The playoffs will adopt the BO7 double elimination format, and all teams will be ranked separately within their conference. Only the top 2 teams from each conference playoffs will advance to the finals, vying for the championship. Additionally, in the WRL-A2 regular stage, the priority site selection will be determined through an A-run, preheating the vibe before the official game kicks off. Wild Rift League Asia Season 2 regular stage will officially kick off on November 1st, with 19 top-tier teams assembled and ready for action. The battles are fierce, and the stakes are high. Which team will ultimately rise to the top? Stay tuned for the epic conclusion.
See, it's just a scarecrow. Aren't you afraid?
There's something about games.
What you doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
it must be real, right?
And that's
real magic.
Welcome back, everybody. We have a 1-1. We have a series in our hands. It was G2B winning the first game and NAOS winning the second game. And we have game 3. This is going to be the last one for sure, right?
Yeah, 100%. But expectedly, G2 Blacklist could prioritize blue side.
Honestly, if they go for... Yeah, there you go. As you were saying, it's going to be blue side for G2B.
Yeah, it just opens a lot of flexibility. Overall, right now, at the current meta, blue side is just the priority at the moment across the board because it just gives so much of an advantage when it comes to the banning phase and also the flexibility of second phase pick.
Yeah. And so far, it has been really helpful for a lot of our teams here that the way these things are going to go is honestly going to be different here moving forward because with what we have seen from G2 Blacklist, what they can do is to stop the early game damage coming from NAOS because of that phase from Mitsura. That was really scary, that game.
Yeah. And now the question is, what would G2 Blacklist do coming into game number 2? Because thus far, they're not going to ban away Fizz. And I think this comes into mind that if NAOS Esports prioritizes Fizz into the first rotation picks, a lot of champions will be removed to their table.
That's true. That's why it's still hard. It's still hard to find the right time here for them to win because right now the problem here starts with how they go for their first picks. The Zeri has been picked up. That's gonna be an option for them. Now there is a Norn that is possible for Nash, but they go for the Gragas instead.
I like Gragas onto Margot with a performance from game number 2. I'm not gonna ask for a Norn. I'm not gonna ask for any other champions in the support role or the side of NAOS Esports with Margot playing the Dragon. So it's really, really amazingly. But the question is now onto the second pick. What will it be? The Ezreal being locked in.
Ooh, wait, what? That is Ezreal being locked in by
Malphite?
BRU. That is Yeah, way easier for them to set up the early game. Because honestly, as Ezreal is a good pick against Azeri. It just makes the early game way easier. But the Maul fight being hovered here by G2B is not gonna be picked. That's just a bait.
I was getting baited. I was in hopes for the Maul fight, because if you go for the Maul fight, effectively they could go for the Yasuo once again.
Yeah, just go for the Yasuo and have an easy setup for themselves, and oh man, they could just go for an easy combo if they do that.
Oh, Evelyn, I love this, because NAOS went in for the Ezreal. Something that G2 Blacklist could do is the possibility for assassination. But how will KT play this specific champion? Because so far, from what we have seen KT play, it's the Yone. It is the Jace that is being seen. Now Evelyn coming to G2 Blacklist could change the tempo of Game 3.
Ooh, that Evelyn is a good pickup here. Because if they're going to go for a double ADC again for the side of NAOS, this would be one of the best picks that they had here. Because it's going to be hard, yes. It's not going to be a double ADC for sure. Vladimir is going to be banned. But would they go for the same here? If they go for a Fizz against an Evelyn, that is a good start, because you can really one-shot the Evelyn if ever you want.
Yeah, 100%. Now we'll see how G2 Blacklist wants to go with their ban, because far as expectedly Ezreal is going into a possible same lane against the Zeri matchup. As you have mentioned a while ago, it has the advantage of it just because of the range. Now G2 Blacklist removes the Vladimir away from the table here for NAOS Esports.
Oh no. What are they gonna deny here? Yeah, Vladimir is gonna be out. Yasuo is not gonna be seen. There's still an Ornn that could be picked here by G2B, so it's still a safe pick for them. It's gonna be left open. What they are afraid of is what the mid lane is gonna be picked here. Golden Kite could go for a Ziggs to get that extra wave clear for the team, so it would be hard for NAOS to go for wave clear. But NAOS could also do the same.
What if NAOS goes for Ashe? Utility bot lane?
Oh, Lilia!
Lilia going into NAOS? Once
What
again,
is that?
bringing up these untraditional picks.
Fate has always been great with this types of champions. That's why I'm not afraid that he could perform well with this.
Hear me out. NAOS went in for AP jungle, so they could definitely go for the Ashe pickup if ever Murmur wants to bring it up once again here in game number 3 specifically, just to really just change the tide of this game in the series. It could possibly happen, but G2 Blacklist having the priority onto the Nautilus and a possible Zoe pickup also has so much poke built into the composition.
Yeah. What are they gonna change here?
The
I'm curious
Kassadin!
what they go. That's a Kassadin against a Zoe. A lot of AP champions on the side of G2B could easily be taken down by the Kassadin. With that, Mitsura is gonna be a force to be reckoned with again this coming game.
Yeah, 100%. Especially going into the silence. If you silence the like of the Evelyn, the Zoe, the Zeri, it's just a sentence of death. It's just a statement of death here from game number 3 for now. So definitely a crucial champion and a crucial player for the side of NAOS will be their mid laners and also the bot lane, how they would perform up against Zeri and how they would push them back into the early game.
Yeah, they would need to find a way to win this in the early game. The Kassadin would have a lot of problems in the early game though. So this is going to be a good start. They could go for the early game on the side of G2B and maybe snowball that against the members of NAOS Esports.
Something that I'm just a little bit fearful for is how this would play out for NAOS. Because they went in for the Garen, they went in for the Lilia. And it's something that we haven't seen for the longest time. How would they perform with this untraditional picks in their...
That's gonna be the question there. Now with G2B and NAOS going for a whole 3 series, gonna be starting this with the bang. NAOS Esports would want to get the streak going, but G2B is not gonna let that happen.
Yeah, it's not gonna let that happen. NAOS is still holding up the hopes to be able to beat down the childhood heroes, G2 Blacklist. But remember, if NAOS Esports win this, they will be on the win streak and they will have no loss as of yet in Season 2.
Yeah. This is something that they need to prove against a lot of the squads that we have here. Lilia against a Nevelin, a very untraditional matchup for the jungle. But look at how aggressive KD is being here on the jungle right here of Fate. But they're taking a long time. There's a lot of members from the side of G2B that are also rotating to this side of the map so that they would easily take down this jungle. This has always been the case whenever you're using an Evelyn, go to the other side of the jungle.
Yeah, it's just good macro as well. CP triple bubble.
Okay, could he go for the flash though? Nice block by Mitsura.
Yeah, and right now, Draw is just having the safety net for Aaron that he needs because of the current state of his HP. But what I was about to say is the really good macro that G2 Blacklist is doing. They know that KD is going for the Raptors. They know that they're going in for the jungle invade, so they rotate. G2 Blacklist though, onto Fate.
Fate, gonna see where he is. Rotation's not effective. They got the flash. They're gonna go in. They dash in forward. Draw is gonna die. But at what cost is Fate gonna die too? Yes, it is. Golden Kite is gonna be next. They still have two members right here. Here comes KD to go for the support. They have one. The damage is not enough. Aaron can still help him out. He still have the Sleepy Trouble Bubble at the ready, but here comes the Battle Star from far away. The charm is not gonna hit, and the Sleepy Trouble Bubble is gonna be going on Mitsura. Mitsura might be the one dead here. That's a lot of damage, but because they're both AP champions, Mitsura could go for the fight. Flashes in, and he's not afraid to go in for more. KD is also gonna fall. NAOS was just able to be on top of that fight. Draw is just gonna be running away, but that is another kill to the board for the other side.
Oh my gosh, the 2-for-5 trade in favor for NAOS. G2 Blacklist overextended into chasing Margot down. That became the detriment for the team.
Oh my infinity. This is a crazy season. Now Esports winning against G2B. This is not something that you always see. Yes, they did that during season 1. But when G2B got the runner-up placement, I wasn't expecting this to happen.
Yeah, it's just because of the achievement that they were able to achieve into season 1, representing APAC and representing the Filipino fans into the final stage up against the Titans of League of Legends Wild Rift. It's just too much. But right now, NAOS has just a massive lead up against G2 Blacklist.
Not stopping in this early game. I'm loving the development here from NAOS. Fate has been such a great addition here for NAOS. They have been a lot more decisive when it comes to this fight. Yes, that fight was not the cleanest, but NAOS got on top there.
A lot of aggression is happening from the G2 Blacklist to go for the refall.
Okay, they're gonna go in for the mid lane. Mitsura is still very, very tanky. Would have the rift walk in just a bit. Last arrest to end his life. Aaron was just moving forward, and with that, Troy is gonna be next. A 2-for-1 in the mid lane.
Yeah, I mean, just too much. NAOS getting the 1-for-2 trade once again into the mid lane. That was just so impressive. G2 Blacklist going into the backside was a really good attempt. But the thing is, Margot is still there. Right, and you have the explosive cast to deny that possible for the engage. Draw is also there, but the thing is, they've already used up the flash, they've already used up the ultimate, and it was NAOS who bit back G2 Black.
Margot has been super good at just defending their teammates, especially in the mid lane. The only problem here is G2B always goes in for the mid lane, wants to deny Mitsura the early game, but the problem there is, against magic damage, Akasadin is not going to be afraid of that.
Yeah. It's so difficult overall, right? It's Mitsura who's just able to rift walk in and out of fights, and that's just the capability that the Kassadin has into this game. And plus, you have the body slam, you have the awareness, the micro that Margot has intact. It's just really good.
Yep. And for now, with the rotation, I've been seeing a lot of great things from Margot. Margot has always been at the top against Draw this 2 games so far. Game mode 2 and game 3. Margot has been first to the picture rather than having Draw on that side. Now, you have Objective coming in. I am excited to see how these fights are gonna go.
Yeah. It's a different story, right? It's always Margot who is dictating where Draw is going to go. It's not Draw going in for the mirror rotations. It is always Margot going first and forcing the hand of Draw to go into the same position to not let that huge advantage go to NAOS side.
Yeah, G2B already got the Rift Herald on their side. This tower in the mid lane would be falling. 2000 HP. That's 4 stacks of gold that is going to go through the hands of G2B. Really good way to start for them. They are going to bridge that gap that they had, but that is ultimate going to happen. Lifting Lullaby is going to be dead with explosive cast close to Aaron. He's going to be close and dead. That is, what was that, Margot?
Margot and the Lilia making it happen. Margot went in as soon as the Steve connected. He just went in for the body slam. Went in as well with the explosive cast as well to isolate Aaron into a different position. It was... I'm telling you, Margot is just built different.
Oh man, Margot has been so crazy this game 2 and game 3. The reaction, the timing, the connection from NAOS Esports. Oh man, this is such a glow up from this team.
Yeah, you have the most improved mid laner to the side of G2 Blacklist, but you also have possible the most improved team coming in from Season 1 here to Season 2.
Oh man, with Season 1 away from us and Season 2, a different era has already been born. Now, what can they do or more? What surprises? I'm just waiting for all the surprises that they can give us.
Yeah. And now you have Margot still there. G2 Blacklist has no information. Now going for the Proto Belt.
They're going to follow through. They're going to be denying KD. Not a lot of damage still at this early game. Slipper Trouble Bubble is not going to hit. They're going to be getting some platings onto the bot lane. Still good. But now they're going to be starting this now. They're waiting for it. Oh, almost. Close.
Yeah, if Margot was able to isolate one target under the turret, Riftwalk can happen.
Yeah. But now Mitsura is going to be here. KD, super fast with a great silence to deny the last caress. They have one onto the back line. They're going to be chasing down this tank. Raw is going to be next on the chopping block. They're going to be trying to kill him as fast as they could. They go for the dredge line. They try to get for the kill. They have the lightning crash. The damage from Golden Kite is crazy. Look at that. He's still following through. He's still not stopping. But that is enough. 2 kills on the board for them.
Yeah, good utilization of ultimate coming from Aaron. Or while Golden Kite rather just changed things up. Got the double kill away from NAOS. And that was the signal for them to retreat. They cannot fight G2 Blacklist with Golden Kite and Aaron still available into that engage.
Yeah, Golden Kite. Oh, onto the back line with the lightning crash. The chain lightning still help them out in order for them to win that fight.
Yeah, but looking at the opposite side is G2 Blacklist and NAOS here on top. It's Ime versus Calm. And Calm is just getting targeted by Ime. You have the follow through flash. It's just a 1v1 happening. You have the stun coming in.
Oh,
it's just a lot.
Oh, is he gonna be died
It's a 1-for-1.
Oh, that's a 1-for-1. No. But again, everybody, we're still waiting for the next objective. 2 minutes before the next dragon comes in. And seeing some good things from NAOS.
Yeah, it's really interesting that we're seeing just a lot of aggression coming from both sides because expectedly, right, it is G2 Blacklist who wants to go a little bit slow. But right now, KD.
Column is being chased. Right now, Fate wouldn't have the answer here. You have to see Trouble Bubble in this guy. But that 2-shot barrage, oh wow.
It's really unfortunate. G2 Blacklist was just able to look into the top laner for NAOS. Goes in for the charm, goes follow through with the Sippy Trouble Bubble as well. After that, it's just full on combo for G2 Blacklist with a double AP champion. Bursting Garen down.
Yeah, loving this from G2B. Even though they didn't get the dragon, they have 2 towers down already inside of NAOS Esports. And this is what they need to do. They need to get the gold lead, a very sizable gold lead against NAOS Esports. Because now, what G2B could do here is just to stop the bleeding from last game. And just to get the momentum back before they're actually confident on taking another fight.
Right, buy a band-aid, put Betadine on it. Right, onto G2 Blacklist's Scar is coming in from game number 2. But so far, they already got 2k gold lead, 3k gold lead up against NAOS. And they are playing at a very good and consistent pace up against NAOS, denying them of the gold advantage they priorly had.
Yeah, we're seeing some cracks on the side of NAOS Esports because they don't have damage in this early game. They would need the Kassadin to have more damage. That's going to be 1 already. That's the dragon easily taken by them. Margot is going to go in. Was able to push back Aaron. They got the flash. Was able to hold on to one. There's going to be a 1v4. Make at the 5v5. That's going to be 1 dead. Calm is going to fall down. G2B. Are they going to stop at here? They're going to be holding down Margot. No more setups for them. And this is G2B still going. And Ime! Ruleless Predator onto Mitsura. But NAOS is still not getting any kills among the members of G2B. Still got one, but that red line was denied by the crown.
Yeah, Margot has no more HP. KT.
Okay, moving front. Last caress. Exhausted, not enough execution.
Oh
damage.
my.
Fate almost dies there to the battle star.
So much damage coming in from Aaron. This is the power of Zoe. When it comes to the first item, he just provides so much capability for the team.
Oh man, G2B. Golden Kite is so fed this game. It's not gonna matter if they try to go to the backline. It's still not gonna be easy to get down on Zeri. And Golden Kite would be the golden man of this game.
And look at Tom. Into the top side. Goes for the flash.
Ooh, gets it. One more decisive strike could end his life. Gets the honey fruit. Ime 1 HP. But Kyle is still gonna chase down with a dominance. Perfect timing. What is that, Ime?
So much sustainability, and he clutched up with the honey fruit as well. And now it's Aaron and Draw coming at the top lane.
Oh no. Now that's gonna be towered down on the bot side, or rather on the top side. And now us slowly crawling back to this game.
And look at the gold distribution. Aaron, KT, Golden Kite getting the topmost gold distribution throughout both these teams with 9.6k gold across the board. So these carries are getting sufficient amount of gold, and their jungler as well. This is what G2 Blacklist want.
We're waiting for them to scale. We're waiting for the Mitsura to get to level 13. For NAOS to be dealing the damage that they would want. There's a lot of damage potential on the side of G2B once the late game hits. That is where NAOS could have a problem here. They might be lacking in damage later on.
And now you have Draw being seen by Lilia. Now, Baron is still available. No information for now.
Ooh, take this fast. At 12 minutes, that Baron could be taken easily by the Evelyn and Golden Kite. So, KD could just wait for this. Just need to get information. They're just getting as much as they can from Margot with the barrels. For now, the setup is on the hands of G2B because they're slowly creeping in the jungle of NAOS.
But the thing is, G2 Blacklist is just delaying this fight. They don't need to force an all-in because you have Renekton split pushing into the bottom lane. You have KT also controlling the wave into top side.
Ooh, exhaust was used already. But, oh, Margot!
Ooh, two members forced to go into deny Renekton into the bottom lane. G2 Blacklist could now force a fight.
Might go for Fate. Aaron is gonna be here, force the flash. So that is good already. They use some ultimates, but the flash from Fate should have been important.
Yeah, should be. So far, everyone's playing really patiently considering you have the Baron available into this game. If someone loses a fight into the following matchup...
Oh, wait!
The team
Okay,
that wins it will get the Baron.
I was scared for that. The Sleepy Trouble Bubble on the Kassadin. I mean, Kassadin could really tank that damage, but here, look at Calm just pushing down the towers. And he might be killed here in the process, but it's alright for the team. Ime is still chasing down. One last caress could end his life. He doesn't even need to do that. Mitsura, look at that. He was able to cleanse it with the Quicksilver enchant. Was able to run away.
He was able to retreat safely into the matchup, but QSS used is really unfortunate. Only traded for the Sleepy Trouble Bubble to deny it. And so far, it's G2 Blacklist who has a huge lead still up against now. Still sustaining and being really consistent onto this.
They're having a hard time trying to engage against the members here of G2B. That's the reason why they really need Margot to make things work here. Mitsura's still at level 12. It's going to be hard until he reaches level 13. If he reaches level 13, that is when he's going to jumpstart this game.
Yeah. Although really unfortunate, the thing is, it's Zeri who's already building up closely into his third item, really close by, because you already have a Consider's Calling, you already have the penetration item, so that's soon to be Mortal Reminder.
Yeah, Ocean Drake's being taken, really bit, oh, close, 300 HP. But G2B is still gonna back away. We really want to get that Baron. They're gonna be securing some vision on this side of the map.
Yeah, has vision already. 5k gold lead still by G2 Blacklist. They now have the priority when it comes to the top quadrant jungle.
Yep, we're seeing Fate. Some damage coming into their side. Still have some mark on their head, but they're gonna be seeing Mitsura. He would be able to rip walk away. That's KD dead. They have a Meteor Enchant on the backline, but they are gonna be able to dodge away. Mirror trying to deal some damage against Golden Kite, but it's still okay. Still okay for now, but their tower bot lane has been taken down.
Yeah, they have been taking a lot of macro plays still for G2 Blacklist. This is what we're mentioning before, how G2 Blacklist just utilize into baiting NAOS into these mini engages, into these mini brawls, wherein their Renekton is split pushing on the opposite part of the map. They secure the tier 2 turret in the bottom lane.
Yep. And from what they're seeing now, they're looking for any opportunities that they can. That misstep from G2B could be one of many. But they should find a way to start fights themselves. Because if not, this gold lead is just going to stay at that.
Yeah. It definitely is scary that NAOS has to do something and force something. Because G2 Blacklist, if they just delay it, they're going to have a massive advantage. Why? They have Zoe, they have Zeri, they have Evelyn who can just look into these engages and have the target onto Murmur. And that's just a huge difficulty for now. Right? So, NAOS Esports has to make something happen.
Well, Fate needs to get his flash just for him to get a 5-man lilting lullaby. It's one of the things that you need whenever you have a Lilia. You need to have a great setup. Mimo's half HP. And KT.RY's coming in. Needs to be careful on the right side of the map.
Just from one shot. And KT.RY also has the crown.
Oh, gets it in the end. KT.RY's going to be able to run away here. Ripwalk is going to be used by Mitsuna. One more. But KT.RY, that's a bit too aggressive though. Mitsuna is going to be able to survive. Margot tried their best to save anybody, but no. Margot's dead.
Yeah, that is a quick rotation and quick thinking coming from KT.RY. You know what? Ime is on the bottom lane. Let's use Zaskares to dodge the silence. It was just really good overall. He also had the crown to have that extra safety net. So now that NAOS lost Murmur, they lost a huge chunk of damage.
That is enough. That is enough for them to call the Baron. And in 30 seconds, we're going to have the next objective, which is going to be the Elder Drake. From what we're seeing, NAOS is really looking to go for a kill. Anything that they can get is going to be enough. Ime is going to be running away. They're going to be losing this on the Elder Drake fight. So this might be a 4v5. Really good angle for them.
Yeah, NAOS, at the very least, the silver lining, they got a kill into the bottom lane, remove Ime from the board. But the thing is, G2 Blacklist still has 4 people with the Baron buff. And they have 7.5k gold lead with 2k gold increase from their prior gold advantage from that fight alone.
Yeah, they can go for this. They are 5-man strong. 5-man unit. G2B only has 4. So if ever they start this, Mitsura is going to be the first target. Mitsura is able to rip-walk away. One more shot coming in with that charge. Paddle start from Aaron was perfect, and now it's going to be a 4v4.
Their numbers advantage turned into an even level playing field, but they're still fighting.
Yeah, they still don't have one of their persons right there onto the back line. KT might go in. Margot is now going to die. No HP on their side. Aaron is such a monster this game. He's hitting every paddle start that is needed by G2B.
And now with the Elder Drake as well in favor for G2 Blacklist, it's just overcoming it from NAOS.
Aaron is just crazy with the Zoe. He single-handedly just made everybody's life hard on the side of NAOS. G2B just followed suit after he got the kill. And this game is for G2B to take a revenge from that 2-1 from last season. And they get it this time around in Season 2.
The redemption game coming in from G2 Blacklist up against NAOS. Redeeming back their name here in Season 2. That will deny the win streak coming in from NAOS. That will be the first loss of NAOS Esports here in Season 2.
Yeah, was able to defeat Nova Esports, and now we can definitely say that G2B has that chance of finding a way to defeat teams in the CN Conference, because during this game, those plays coming from Aaron, especially from those Zoe Sleepy Trouble Bubbles and the Paddle Stars, were the reason why everybody from the side of NAOS Esports were so afraid. This is the reason we have called him during Season 1 as the most improved player, and now he's probably at the higher level.
Yeah, the Sleepy Trouble Bubble always is just a really difficult time for the opposing side. And those poke damage we saw a while ago, right? In the middle of the fight, you saw Aaron having 1 poke damage onto Murmur, removing half his HP.
Yeah, so much damage coming in from that Zoe this game. But again, that was just a long series for them. G2B tried to play it safe. In the end of that game, just get the sizable lead, just get to the late game. As long as we have damage, we're gonna have to find a way to win this game. And because they had a lot of champions that can do so much damage, in the late game, you'll see all those HP bars from NAOS Esports just falling down.
Melted. Yeah, in just one fell swoop.
Even
Where's
KD,
the HP bar?
yeah, even KD, when he chased down Mirmo had no chance to survive there.
Yeah, one charm, last caress, it's over. Actually, not even last caress. It was saved up.
It was not even used. It was just a whiplash and a hate spike. It wasn't enough to get the kill there. And again, that just tells us a lot about how they improve as a team back then during season 1. They have been struggling a lot against even NAOS Esports, but here, this time around, on an improved roster of NAOS Esports, G2B was still able to get the win. That just says a lot about how much they transformed when they got to the playoffs last year, or rather last season, during the grand finals.
Yeah, the childhood heroes still finding their victory here in this game. It's just so good to see former NGX still staying up strong. And just look at the damage, right? Aaron with 25k damage, Golden Kite with 23k damage overall. We saw a lot of plays as well coming in from Golden Kite, the utilization of the ultimates, especially coming from the bottom lane, when he got the instant double kill to change the tide of that to team fight. These two went out of control.
Yeah, I can give the MVP to Aaron this game. I mean, KD could honestly get it, but Aaron did so much for the team that he deserves it.
Yeah, 100%. Because it's not just about the damage he provided. It's the CC he was able to give for the team. That instant start up the clash, which was the catalyst for G2 Blacklist's win.
Yeah. It was so hard even for Fate to find any chances to get a great looking lullaby because you can't get close. That is what's hard whenever you have a composition that wants to engage. But the enemy team, G2B, has always been playing just way back because they're just trying to protect Golden Kite. They're trying to protect Aaron as fast as they can. That's why during this time, G2B just played on their strengths. Just play in range.
Yeah. And it was really surprising. Even at the very start, G2 Blacklist expectedly was going to hold on until level 5, but they were just all in aggressive.
Yeah, that's true. Now, Aaron getting the MVP, very well deserved, as we said. He's the reason why they got the win here, and they got it because of this guy. Now, everybody, that is a great series to watch.
Yeah, what? Like, 3 games, best of 3 series again? That is similar to last week, Saturday, right? It was G2 Blacklist who fought up against Fennel. It was, I believe, Fennel got the first win, and then G2B went in for the reverse sweep. And once again, G2 Blacklist performed. You know what? We're gonna give away one game. Not exactly giveaway, but they're always finding these ways, and they're finding the path to success always in these prolonged fights. So, yeah, they're just really clever when it comes to these competition, and when it comes to really just shifting their draft per game.
Yeah, and an Evelyn pick that game was also something crucial. Evelyn has been banned every time whenever we're having this game. I don't know if that's gonna happen still in 4.4a, but Evelyn has been a really strong force in the jungle when we had this meta, and where there's like 3 champions we always use in the jungle. It's like Lee Sin, the Kha'Zix, then the Evelyn. But most of the time, Evelyn gets banned, so we're always left with a Lee Sin and a Kha'Zix. So here, having the Evelyn open just gave a lot of opportunity for G2B. What's so scary about an Evelyn is because you don't get vision around the Evelyn. So she's free to just raid onto the backline and just surprise anybody who's not sure about where the Evelyn is.
Yeah, you need to have control wards every single time. You need to have sweeper lens if you really want to have that all in engage. But the thing is, if you go for control ward, you're losing a lot of that vision potential and your vision towards the fog of war consistently towards the river or your very own jungle. And the thing is, NAOS needed so much vision because they're on the losing battle from the mid game.
Yeah, excited to see how this is gonna work for them, because G2B winning this just pushes them up there towards the top 1 and top 2 spot together with NAOS Esports. And NAOS Esports would need to really claw their way up against other teams that they need to fight, because remember, what they fought on the side of NAOS were Invade and Team Flash. So they would need to win against the other strong members right here. They need to win against Fennel, maybe, Y and BRU. So that is going to be where the challenge lies, and how will they evolve starting from here.
Yeah, 100%, right? Who will be, or how would it turn out, and how will it be molded here in APAC Conference? Because from what you mentioned a while ago, right now, recently, we're always been seeing the CN versus CN Conference matchup, APAC versus APAC Conference matchup, and once that shifts towards like a inter-regional matchups between these two regions, that is where the power differences between these two regions will be determined. And how can G2 Blacklist also perform up against the CN Conference titan?
Yeah, CN Conference is where everything is gonna start here, because right now we're still going for same conferences, CN Conference versus CN Conference, and APAC versus APAC. But after this, that is when the interconference is gonna start, and that is when the matches that could really determine heaven or hell for the APAC conferences. That's why I'm really afraid if ever that happens, because when that starts, that is when a lot of losses are gonna rack up. But again, some teams that we have here in the APAC conference has the guts to win against CN Conference, and that was started by NAOS Esports.
Yeah, and the thing is, NGX did not have a perfect run in Wild Rift League Asia Season 1, right? But they still stayed up, represented APAC on to the finals, winning up against a lot of CN Conference teams that went through the Season 1 in the brackets for Wild Rift League Asia finals, right? So
yeah,
I really do believe like a lot of these teams will really develop all throughout Season 2. Their chemistry, the composition, their adaptation will be really crucial. Adaptation, to be more specific, that is really, really important as well. How they can adapt into patch notes, and how they can adapt to graph composition, to changes from the end.
Yeah, and I love how the meta is being shifted now that AP champions are getting a lot of love from our players, to the way that the meta has shifted compared to Season 1. The meta that Jace was always strong. I mean, Jace is still good at this point, but not the best. Good, but not the best. So that is something that people have been liking. They can really pick any champions that they want at this point. Or if not, there's a lot more choices for them in the jungle, especially in the jungle in the mid lane. You have a lot of choices to use there. But again, before we head into it,
Hello， 大家好，欢迎来到赛后采访，我是维嘉。让我们再一次恭喜 G2B 赢下了这场比赛的胜利。我们也是请到了中单选手 Aaron 来接受我们的采访。接下来我会跟 Aaron 说，让他先跟大家打个小招呼。Hi Aaron, congratulations on taking them down. Would you mind greeting to our audience first?
Hi guys, thank you for supporting us.
他说了一下大家好，欢迎你们支持我们。那第一个问题可能想问一下 Aaron 选手，因为他们今天也是刚刚终结了 NAOS 的一个连胜。那在赛前的时候有没有针对 NAOS 去做一些特殊的战术准备呢？ So you guys just stopping the winning streak of NAOS today. Do you have any special game plan before today's matchup?
I think our adrenaline is to beat them. Yeah, just that's it.
他说其实根本没有做什么特殊的准备，他们的想法就是要在今天击败他们，就是这么简单。那第二个问题可能也想跟他聊一下在第一局亚索的选择，因为当时看他选出亚索，我会发现他在这个赛季可能对亚索会有一个比较高的优先级，因为在上次他们和 BRU 打比赛的时候，他也是选出了亚索这名英雄。想问一下为什么会在这个赛季对亚索有这么高的偏爱呢？ So talking about the Yasuo pick in Game 1, I feel like you have a high priority of Yasuo in this tournament. So what's the reason behind that?
I think the reason why number one, because Yasuo is broken. At the same time, it's enemy team have Ornn, so I can cancel his ult using my wind wall. So it's a pretty counter to the enemy team, and it has a early win against matchup on any mid laner. So that's why we pick it.
他也说，在他的心里，亚索是他的第一选择。尤其是今天在面对对方的英雄的时候，他的风墙可以很好的 counter 掉对方英雄的技能，而且在面对任何中单英雄的时候，他觉得亚索都是有一个非常非常高的优先级，而且有一个非常高赢的可能性的，所以他觉得亚索也是一个非常强力的英雄。那再聊一下今天的第3局，由于他在第1局亚索的一个出色表现，所以在第3局 BP 的时候 ，NAOS 也是特意ban掉了这名英雄，可能也是特意为了针对 Aaron 选手。那当时在看到这件事的时候 ，Aaron 选手是怎么想的呢 ？So during the ban pick phase of Game 3, they banned Yasuo, which was aiming to you a lot. So what's your thoughts about it at that time?
I think we don't mind them banning Yasuo because on the first 3 pick, we need a mage to clear the wave, so we don't prioritize that much. So we need either Zoe or Blood. So we come up on Zoe, and that's a better idea.
他说，其实他们根本不介意他们在一开始ban掉了亚索这名英雄，因为在他们前3ban的时候，他们就已经把他们 BP 思路想得非常完整了，而且他觉得他那个时候更需要选择像佐伊这样的英雄去打一个团队的配合，所以说即使他们ban掉了亚索，对他来说也是完全不影响的。那也再次感谢 Aaron 选手接受我们的采访 ，So thank you for joining me. That's all for our interview. Good luck on your next round. 那我们的赛后采访到这里就先结束了，接下来让我们看一段即时花絮。
That was a great mindset going forward to that game, though. They really wanted to go for that Zoe, and that Zoe did wonders for the team there. But before we head into the next series, Infinity, we're just going to be taking a short break. Everybody, see you guys in the next match, which is BRU versus RY. See you guys.
Obrigado, feliz aniversário, Wild. Aveva la pelle giallastra e gli occhi segnati da
Happy anniversary.
¿Qué les parecen estos cambios?
Happy 3rd year anniversary.
Your Coca-Cola pop-up play. Death Ball, when you 5v5, when you run up the healing, the shielding, you take no damage.
It's RRQ all the way, baby.
The execution in that team fight cannot be understated.
Anniversary, Wild Rift.
Check aqui o meu feliz aniversário.
Atas, klik tombol ini nih. Nah.
Happy 3-year anniversary. Congratulations.
Thank you dan sekali lagi selamat ulang tahun untuk Wild Rift yang ketiga.
Feliz aniversário, Wild Rift.
Happy anniversary, Wild Rift. Happy 3 years anniversary.
Yang mana nih? Wow.
Oh yeah.
No one knows we're here, baby!
Happy anniversary to you.
Happy anniversary.
Happy anniversary, Wild Rift.
Happy anniversary, Wild Rift.
Dear Summoners, Wild Rift League Asia Season 2 is about to begin. With the race start of the arena, what are the highlights of the new season that deserve your attention? Let's find out together. The WRL is divided into 2 conferences, WRL-CN and WRL-A2. 11 teams from the WRL-CN conference and 8 from WRL-A2 conference will compete through the regular stage, playoffs, and finals to vie for ultimate glory. All matches will be played in a BO3 format in the regular stage. The 19 participating teams will compete within and across their conferences. Each team will play a single round robin with every other team within their conference once, and half of the teams from the other conference once. Throughout the regular stage, teams will be ranked based on their points within their conference. The top 8 teams from the WRL-CN conference and the top 4 teams from the WRL-APAC conference will qualify for the playoffs. The playoffs will adopt the BO7 double elimination format, and all teams will be ranked separately within their conference. Only the top 2 teams from each conference playoffs will advance to the finals, vying for the championship. Additionally, in the WRL-A2 regular stage, the priority side selection will be determined through an A-run, preheating the vibe before the official game kicks off. Wild Rift League Asia Season 2 regular stage will officially kick off on November 1st, with 19 top-tier teams assembled and ready for action. The battles are fierce, and the stakes are high.
Welcome back, everybody, to the last series. It's gonna be BRU versus Roster Y, and BRU would need to step up because the last time that they met Roster Y, Season 1, playoffs, and even during the grand finals, all wins for Roster Y.
Yeah, they definitely need to step up, but it's really going to be an interesting take here. It's an interesting series that we have on our hands because from what we're seeing in the APAC conference, there are 3 Philippine Titans in the same conference, and BRU and KT.RY is battling for the 4th spot as well across the different. So this is going to dictate how the APAC region in and of itself would have the point system and how they would play out throughout season.
Yeah, Roster Y right now has been struggling with their composition or their players and the switch of roles that they had. And that is one of the problems that they're going to have here. So far, BRU has been quite consistent. I have been loving how this changed with their comp, with Triple V into the bot lane and Golden Feet in the mid lane. This is way more comfortable for them. And they only lost against G2B with a 2-0 and won 2 games against Invade and TF with a 2-0.
Yeah, and this will be really an interesting team to watch out for. Because coming from Season 1, we dictated them to be the all-star lineup. Because of pretty much like all these teams or all these players merging into BRU. Really strong lineup composition that they were able to build.
Yeah. And probably one of the strongest so far from them. But now Roster Y, this is where the problem lies. Ratel, Luna, and Acrobat, they have 0. Luna is one of the best ADCs that we have in the APAC. And considering that he has been put in late lane, gives you a lot of information on what they want Luna to do, which is to pick up Zeri maybe, pick up Kaisa maybe in the mid lane. And that's what you expect from them. But having Acrobat in the team might be a bit too late here, because Acrobat is also a good ADC. A double ADC comp is something that you would expect from them every step of the way. The only one that I'm always really confident about here is going to be Ratel. But let's take a look at the bot lane matchup. Both of them have been the additions that we have for the team. Acrobat and Triple B. Roster Y only has 1 battle. That's why this KDA is not that high yet.
Yeah, but it's really unfortunate, right? Because when it comes to BRU's composition, we're looking at what? Like, there's so massive of a difference here. But as you have mentioned, these new additions coming into both these respective teams is a breath of fresh air. Basically for KT.RY as well, Acrobat going into the bottom lane, BRU as well having Triple V into the bottom lane as well. So overall, it is such an interesting thing. If KT.RY is able to really beat down BRU, this will dictate how this team would perform against other teams as well in the same region.
Yeah, that's why I'm really afraid of this, Infinity, because Golden Feet, this guy has went to every role at this point.
Yeah,
we've seen him do a lot of things altogether. He has sheer experience together with him. But what I'm really afraid of is how Luna would perform with an ADC. But before we go to it, let's go to the
现
stage.
场以及屏幕前的召唤师们，大家晚上好！欢迎大家回到2023英雄联盟手游亚洲联赛第2赛季的比赛现场，我是维嘉。今天的最后一场比赛将由无力男 BRU 战队对阵到首尔 KT.RY 战队，到底谁才能掌控赛场，谁才是 APAC 赛区的绝对强队？一切的一切，让我们赛场见。Hi everyone, welcome back to the stage of 2023 Wild Rift League ASA2. I'm Laura. The last match of the day is BRU versus KT.RY. Who can take control of the stage and becoming the best of APAC region? Let's check it out. And now it's time to welcome Barinam United Esports and the Soil KT.RY.
Do you wear enough clothes today? I think today your heart will getting cold when we beat you.
옷 너무 두껍게 입진 않았지? 우리가 넥서스 부술 때 더워서 미쳐버릴까봐 걱정되네.
Sheesh.
The counter to the banter.
Oh man. You know what? All I can say is that Thipper and Rattel, whoever wins the Baron lane, wins this game.
That's good. Right,
but
because
what could really change things here also is how What the Just and Zero are gonna play this. What the Just has playing support ever since.
Yeah.
Zero just subbed into the support role. And that might be one of their underlying problems here. And during their first game, I've seen a lot of mistakes coming from Zero.
Although I think What the Just outright is just a really strong support. Ever since back in the days for year 1 of Wild Rift Esports, he's already been dictated to be one of the strong ones in the support role, bringing out the Rakan, bringing out the Galio, and having just multiple CCs across the board when it comes to those team fights. And I think that is one of the expectations that we could expect What the Just to perform absolutely fantastic into this matchup today. And I remember this one time as well that What the Just came into the caster set back in C Champs, and he has a lot of insights coming into League of Legends Wild Rift, and I think that knowledge built into his brain could definitely be a benefit for the team.
Yeah, and these are all stars too. Remember, on BRU, every one of them are all stars from their past teams, and these are meshed well together, and they have been playing ever since the start of season 1. That's why I am really looking forward to what they can really offer as a team here. They have been a strong force ever since. They also played during the playoffs. They haven't won a single game against KT.RY last season. Is that gonna change now?
Oh, you called it. We'll see. We'll see if history will repeat itself, because a lot of history has been changing in comparison to season 1. And now is not the time for that to even stop. And I believe there is still opportunities for any of these two teams to beat each other down, but we all know how BRU's strength is already known to the Wild Rift fans from year 1 up until today.
Yeah, we're gonna expect it now for this game. It is gonna be harder for the side of KT.RY in the early game, as long as they don't have any damage. Look at what BRU is doing for them. They got 2 kills already on the board. What happened here?
2 kills already. It was really unexpected, but at the moment, trades back and forth from both these teams. I think the reason for that is KT.RY has just a lot of CCs in the early game. You have with the double lockdown, with the double stun.
Or now, from what we're seeing from them. Ooh, Rattel, a bit flashy there. The BRU is just gonna wait for the setups. That is all they need. Setups from What the Just, setups from Thipper. That is exactly what they need whenever they are gonna engage here. And KT.RY is free to go about this. What a great hook.
Yeah, that sentence to lock him down. Luna is gone. Numbers advantage for BRU.
Yeah, Valdez is gonna move forward. Go for the play maybe. Gets the damage in against the members right here. Goes for the showstopper. Close to Acrobat. That's it.
Good close carry for the side of BRU. Ulti coming from What the Just.
Yeah, gonna go in Crow Storm. A lot of damage against Rattel, but yeah. That's gonna be the reset for sure from BRU.
Yeah, they stacked a lot of kills already, so I think that's the best time for them to be able to retreat. And I think Triple B has to stay alive to clear out the win.
Yeah. I should just wait for it and just go for those two. We'll look at holding feet though. The damage that he can bring on the table.
And it's really interesting because when was the last time we saw Zed come into the game, into the matchup? I think this is like one of the times we see Zed come into the game, into the professional scene so far, because of this specific champion not seeing as much light of day in the current match.
Yeah. Zed hasn't seen a lot of play because he's a very 50-50 type of champion, right? And because we are in a meta where a late game is gonna determine how you can play, everybody has been afraid of taking the risk of picking up the Zed because there's not a lot of ways for Zed to win in this current meta.
Yeah, in addition to that as well, there's an easy counter to the likes of Zed with the stasis enchant, and if it comes in a late game, he can just be locked down by a lot of CCs that is currently available right now in the list.
That's why for now the damage has tagged. Most members of Roster Y have already died. That's it. They're gonna go for the push.
Yeah, and it's KT.RY who just went in for the reset. VVV, remember, we still have Zig as a champion. What the just going for the reset.
They're waiting for any chance they could get. Though with the curse of the said mummy, I'm waiting for a big ult just so they can turn things around here. Because they have tower down already inside of BRU, it's still gonna be hard though.
And Luna's damage with that Joe is a little bit too much. It's too much damage from far away. That sentence from Valdez.
Yep. Seeing flash from Luna. What the just doesn't have any brushes he can use for him to go for the Crow Storm. Cold in Feet went in with the Living Shadow, and that's why he's gonna die.
Really unfortunate. And now Triple V connected with a sleeping triple bubble.
Yeah, goes in. What the Jess can't get anything else except for the Crow Storm in front. He is gonna be kicked out by the Dragon's Rage, and he's gonna be dead. Roster Y, oh my, what a great flash coming in from Acrobat too. So this is gonna be a dead tower in the mid lane. But here comes back Inferno Bomb to deal damage.
Now Cold in Feet going for the snowball.
Ooh, Cold in Feet is gonna end everybody though after that. Has him one more flash with the Battle Star. But hey, it's not yet done.
Yeah, almost a clean house. Luna.
Okay. That is Cold in Feet taking the kill in the end.
Really good show of skills there from Cold in Feet, going in and out of those fights and having a clean house up against KT.RY.
Look at that. Look at the shot there. Was able to pull him back, but Cold in Feet is still at the back. Woo! Smooth stuff from BRU.
Yeah, very smooth play coming from this team. Zed was able to buy the cleaver already, along with a lot of armor penetration items in this matchup. So those damage are going to be stacking already. What did just with the crown denies the CP trumpet bubble from Luna.
Starting off pretty slow for BRU because Luna could easily just get through the back line and get some kills. Look at Tipper. Trying to deal some damage, stopping Dom from getting any favors.
What the Jess?
Crow Storm onto the backs. Acrobat is gonna fall. Zero delivery from Rattel. That is gonna be a very dead zero from the death mark.
Yeah. It is Cold in Feet was able to go in for the death mark onto Zero, and now it is 2 members left for KT.RY to defend. But with Triple V's help, taking down turrets is so much easier.
Yep. That's gonna be easy though. Zaw's gonna go in. Doesn't have the curse of the Sad Mummy. But that... Okay, that doesn't matter. He got the stun in.
Both Rattel will go in, but it is really difficult for them.
Goes to the back line, gets the hook onto Daw. Doesn't have the ultimate just yet, but what they're just moving forward, what is happening? He might die because of it, and that's it.
Yeah, it's KT.RY who's able to beat down 4 members coming in from BRU.
Oh,
Used
wow.
up the flash coming from VVV.
I think this is gonna be done though. Still have some towers up. Rattel, the super low holding feet, making wonders. Death mark goes away. Rattel kicks him out. And they're gonna sacrifice themselves to the Nexus.
Yeah, just to go in for the reset, KT.RY at this point has just so much of a lead. They could do this because the inhibitor turrets are already down. So they will have lane prio, and by the time that BRU gets a clear in wave and wants to push, KT.RY is already back up.
Yep. They're back in. BRU's just gonna stay at here with one of their towers, or rather 2 of their towers taken down already. Gonna be hard for them to come back from this.
Yeah. So just look at the KDA floating feet. That's like 15-8, 15-8-4 or something. Like something ridiculous from floating feet. What is that?
Ooh, Rattel has been hooked. Crowstorm's gonna come in. No fears. And What the Jess is gonna die because of that. Acrobat is fighting a 1v1 against Golden Feet. Was able to run away. That's gonna be kills on the board. They got some shields on Flipper, but that's not gonna last them long. 30 seconds. This might be done.
Yeah, this is pretty much over. They have a wave already pushing in with super minions coming through. It's KT.RY who was just able to outsmart and outmaneuver BRU here in Fight for Sight.
Yep. RY is just gonna end this 8 seconds before Golden Feet and Triple B comes in. What the Just doesn't have the ult. And that is gonna be the end of it for our Fight for Sight.
That is KT.RY who will have the lane priority for game number 1 in Series 3 for the day.
Yep. Good start. Good start.
Yeah, it was really interesting. And I think winning the Fight for Sight is definitely super different and has like a very drastic change in the typical battle in the Rift. But it will dictate how confident these teams are. And KT.RY taking that win away from BRU could be a signal for them that they can match the pace and they can match the prowess that BRU can do here in this game or even in this series.
Yeah. Gonna start really awkward here for their side. But with BRU having a better team, having a best adjustment overall, is this enough for them to win now against Y? Something that they would really need, because they need to come back from the last year that they all haven't won against Y. But I think What the Just smiling right now is a good sign for them.
Yeah, just laughing it off, remove the pressure on their shoulders as well, because thinking about it, you know, being in the position of these players, they have a lot of pressure coming in from their fans, coming in from the organization, being the representative of the brand as well, and coming into this play, having the pressure of winning in these series, just having a little bit of a laugh before the game starts releases a little bit of pressure before the game.
See, they are gonna start this great. We're still waiting for the pick first. What side did they pick here? Y is gonna go on red side. Wants to go for that early 2 picks on them.
Now, KT.RY, where are you going to go? Especially considering that we have the priority. All throughout the past 2 series, it was always the blue side priority coming from JDG and coming from to Blackest, who got the red side, and it is now also went in for the red side in game number 1 in the prior series. Now it's up to KT.RY to really dictate where are they going to go. Are they wanting of the huge first pick priority, or do they want the double champion rotations immediately on their first pick?
This is why I'm really afraid of this. It's because of how Luna is now on the mid lane. They have Zero on the support role. This could really mean well or not for Y. This could determine. This game would tell us if that Y that we were really afraid of for the APAC conference is still here, or it has changed drastically just because of this meta.
Yeah, 100%. How would KT.RY draft their competition? Right, because we saw a little bit of a sneak peek with the Zoe pickup by KT.RY coming from the fight for sides. And the question is, are they going to bring this up once more in this game number 1 or in the following game?
That's what I'm excited for, Infinity. That's what I want to see. Or BRU get back from their slump against Roster Y. Same ban, Shen always gonna be a priority for the side of BRU. But if they don't ban the Evelyn, Valdez is not gonna hesitate to take it.
Especially considering how BRU has as well. And now Fiddlesticks and Hecarim banned away by KT.RY. It is already an expectation into the red side selection, but BRU banning away Zeri has huge respects onto Luna. You've mentioned this a while ago already, Dash, that Luna going into the mid lane with a lot of ADC history in his prior experience is a valuable asset to KT roster.
Yep. See if this is such a great asset as you said. Evelyn is available. Valdez could pick it right now. They might lose their support, but they want Zipper to be what? Safe in the top lane? Daw is gonna pick that, Evelyn.
Jack being a priority for BRU. I mean, you mentioned about this a while ago, right? The Baron lane matchup will be quite crucial in this series. And I think BRU really just wants to give a comfort champion to Tipper. But on the side of KT.RY, they have a lot of priority picks that are open for them, with Ornn being the priority, but Ziggs, shockingly enough, will be their second pick.
Ooh, they go for the priority on Ziggs so that Acrobat would be happy here in the bot side. With Zeri banned, it's not gonna be easy for Roster Y to choose what they can give on to Zeri. Golden Feet picking up the Yasuo again.
We saw it a while ago and we're seeing it again. It's just really, really strong to deny the power of Ornn in the Rift. And with the Gragas' help as well, that's an extra capability to deny the engages that Zero or even Ratel could potentially get, but Gwen being locked in means that Ornn would go into the support role. KT.RY banning away the Evelyn with a missing jungler for BRU.
For now, that's gonna be Gwen picked up just for Ratel to have an equal matchup against Thipper in the top side. This would be determined by how both of them will play. One edge that I can see here for BRU is what the Jazz. What is he gonna do during this game? A Gragas against an Ornn. Usually he's the one playing the Ornn, and he doesn't want that to happen now. He might as well prefer picking up the Gragas.
Yeah, it's just a really strong champion overall. If you don't have the Ornn, you could go in for the Gragas as the possibility to go in for the engage and disengage with explosive cast and with a body slam as well, with the hands of what they just. With the amount of experience that he has, you could definitely utilize this as a champion in support role. But Lee Sin, Vi, Evelyn, and Ash removed from the game.
Yeah. See how this is gonna go for them. With Evelyn, with also a lot of... Ooh, there you go. The Kha'Zix is gonna be denied here. What is Valdez gonna pick now? Without the aggressive champions that we do expect him to pick up. There is a Ooh. Kai'Sa.
Okay, that's actually quite understandable. They still want long-range damage because they cannot fully rely on the Yasuo alone. Jace could still work for this team as well with the early game to go into their favor.
Yep. Jace is gonna be picked up here by BRU. Gonna go for that on the jungle, and Kai'Sa is gonna be picked up last. A lot of AD damage from the side of BRU. There's a bit of magic damage on the Kai'Sa and also on the Jax. But would it be enough? On the side, Zero. Oh, they pick up the Lucian to get that early game on their side.
Yeah, both early game champions. We see this the classic rivalry between Jace and Lucian when it comes to the early game being locked in. But the interesting aspect to BRU locking on to Kai'Sa and with having full AD damage category, is this going to be a hybrid Kai'Sa that we see having the Riftmaker, having the Nashor's Tooth, or is this fully going to be built up as an AD champion?
Yeah. Most of the time, whenever we see a Kai'Sa, they always build a lethality item first. Then after the lethality item, they go for a Nashor's Tooth, which is more of a hybrid build just for them to have that Icathian Rain a lot more up compared to if you build her normal ADC.
That's correct. So we'll see how they are going to perform here today, especially considering how easy it now is to upgrade the skills. Just buy 3 core items and you're already good to go, having every single skills upgraded, not having to meet a certain requirement when it comes to your AD, your attack speed and whatnot. So it's a lot more flexibility when it comes to the damage or item build rather.
Oh no. See how this is gonna go, everybody. Rhythm United Esports versus KT.RY in this first match of revenge for BRU. KT.RY still remains as the juggernaut of APAC, or would BRU be able to topple them down?
Now BRU expectedly will not go in for a hyper aggression here at level 1, just goes in for the control ward into the blue buff. And that means that Jace will prioritize the red buff to start it all off.
Start it up onto the top side, like them getting vision onto the top side of the map, just for them to know the rotations here of both of our junglers. On the bot side of the map, so most likely they're going to be seeing each other in that Rift Scuttler battle.
Yeah, and now the aggression coming from full speed here in this third game. But really difficult to just overextend up against Luna, considering how much potential illusion early game aspect is. So it's going to be a difficult time, especially before level 3, and that is just highlighted from that fight, forcing at the flash for Cold and Feet to go away.
Yep, Cold and Feet is going to have a hard time here. It's not always easy to fight against illusion. Whenever you are a melee champion, it's going to be heightened whenever you fight against illusion. That's why he's not going to have the easiest time, but as long as he stays with the space and not give Luna the kills that he needs, everything's going to be good for him.
And that definitely goes through. And now with level 3 for Valdos already, as expected, as usual with the Jace, having a really strong early game at level 3, having a visit to mid.
Yeah, look at Valdos waiting for the Rift Scuttler. But on the top side of the map, they already see where Kha'Zix is. So is already starting on this objective, waiting for the Rift Scuttler to actually come out. Got some extra gold in the process. And it's going to be his Scuttler.
That's definitely true, and that will be the Rift Scuttler for the side of BRU. On top side, well, we have KT.RY, who has a priority onto the river or bot side river of the Rift Scuttler. So it's a 1-for-1 trade overall.
For Acrobat, still waiting for this bot lane matchup. This is what we were saying about the Ziggs versus for example, an ADC matchup. Ziggs is just gonna give that ADC the ample time that she needs, and Kai'Sa, yes, the Kai'Sa would need that.
Yeah, 100%. But this enables, having a Ziggs into your competition and enables your support to just rotate. And we see that coming in from Zero. Always constantly rotating, helping the jungler go in for the bot side river shuttle, and also going to the
for BRU now, they are just trying to get any kills that they can. Exhaust onto the mid lane. Do they have the flash onto Golden Feet? No, he doesn't. He wasn't able to, but he was able to dash at least. Shock Blast from Valdes. 1 more 2, this guys could have ended the life of Luna.
100%. And that's the thing. If you recall a while ago, the question coming from Luna, and able to burn the summoner spell of Golden Feet, which was the flash because of that level 2 early engage, and that denies Golden Feet of the possibility to really just follow through into the engages of the likes of Jace. And the thing is, Yasuo is just really difficult to play in the early game, just given the fact that he is melee champion and he is a late game scaling champion.
This is a hard fight. Thipper against Rattel. This is not going to be an easy battle for Thipper. Especially that Rattel is just playing it safe, waiting for the snip before he goes in. And that's the advantage of a Gwen in this matchup, because even with the counter-strike, that snip is not going to be dodged.
So we'll see how this is performed. Zero jumping under the turret onto Golden Feet.
Knockout from Zero. They just wanted to get that plating as fast as they can. Seeing the aggression in the mid lane. Look at Valdes. I think with this positioning that he has, he wants to go for the engage here in the mid lane. They have one. They're going to go for Luna. They have Golden Feet in the side too. What a great setup from BRU.
And now Lucian falls down to first blood for BRU. That was really good. Like what the Jess was just waiting for the right moment. He was already at level 5, so that was just perfect time for him to go in for that engage. And now looking at top side.
Yeah, have no vision here. Daw is gonna see this happening, and what a great body slam again. What is just forcing flashes, forcing some of the spells out of everybody.
It's really good. The summoner spell burned for the jungle in 4 minutes and 40 seconds means that there's no flash in first objective.
Look at the damage. They might be able to get 3 plates because Zero already rotated top side. A bit too late though. That is already good for BRU.
Yeah, no more flash for the jungler for KT.RY in the very first objective.
What?
Considering he went for the reset. BRU.
Yeah. But Rolls-Royce is already starting on the other side. They have the Kha'Zix anyway, so it would be way easier for them to take this down. They're really pushing Zero away. But what Zero is doing here is just baiting out what they're just, giving him the ample space that he needs. They have the Call of the Forge God. They're not gonna use it.
Yeah, and I like this priority coming from BRU. They understand that they have the advantage from the game just because they have the base. And having the Shelly into their favor gives an acceleration into the power spike that a Kai'Sa wants, or a Yasuo that wants it, right? So this is really good for the side of BRU to accelerate each and every single lane. Because the thing is, it needs an ample time for Golden Feet and the Kai'Sa to be able to skip.
Yep. And for now, BRU, the way that they're going to be starting this fight is how. Because when you go for the explosive cast, that is when the last breath would have a lot more value. And that is a very smart pickup. So far, the APAC conference has always been loving this Yasuo pick because they would want to cancel the Call of the Forge God. And they always bait it out, right? Once the Ornn gets picked, they go for the Yasuo.
Yeah, 100% it always happens. Or well, it doesn't always happen. It recently has been the recent favorite from the APAC conference, as we mentioned, and that is also one of the reasons why Tyr has to be wary of when he uses up the Call to Force God and when Holden uses the Wind Wall.
Yep. Look at the respect here. Daw hasn't found his right time yet to engage, and Valos has been super aggressive on where he goes. He just distributes plates to everybody as fast as he can. His tower in the bot lane is gonna fall.
Yeah, and look at what BRU is doing. Just giving the solo gold onto Golden Feet. And yes, that will still be to the Jace who will be able to secure the gold. But the rest of the plates is to Golden Feet alone. And that is one of the signals that BRU really just wants to double down onto Yasuo.
Yeah, they tried to go and get the kill on Thipper. But on the bot side, they still have 1 second tier turret there. Was the Rip Herald able to get another bonk? You can't see it right now. But I do believe that it wasn't able to.
Especially when you're considering Lucian to defend the bottom lane. There's just so much damage innately when it comes to the early game. But nevertheless, BRU is currently already standing at 1.3k gold lead across the board. And especially considering, I believe that to have been Golden Feet.
Golden Feet and Rattel having a 1v1 to go for the wind wall. Flash from Golden Feet. He's going to be dead. 4 members are here. Goes for the knockup. Zero's tanking a lot of damage. What the Justice going to fall. Double kill for Rolls-Royce.
Yeah, good follow up by Zero. And now Triple V and Valdos is also seen by Daw and Zero, just zoning them away to not defend the top lane.
Yeah, now that they're zoned out, this top lane tower is going to fall. And that could equalize the gold.
Definitely be right now. There's no gold advantage. Only 500 gold leads coming to the side of KT.RY. And just look at the play coming in from KT.RY. Yes, the Call of the Forge God was denied, but Rattel and Daw was just doing miracle work, removing the HP bar of Golden Feet, and just right after it was Zero who followed through with him.
Yep, great knockups. Now Rolls-Royce got back in the game, gets a 1k gold lead after the win that they got from that fight. And Valdes doesn't have enough damage yet to get Zero to 100 to 0 maybe. Still gets him to half HP at least. So BRU needs to step it up for the engages.
Oh, I see what you did there. 100 to 0.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
I love that. But at the moment, it's KT.RY who got the lead back. A while ago, BRU got 1.5k gold lead, but with this constant rotations by KT.RY and with the amount of kills, amount of turrets they're able to take, once again, it equalizes the gold advantage for both these teams, and KT.RY is having a role here in this early game.
Bloodthirster has been built already by Valdez. It's a really great item so far. Has been super great for the ADCs. That's why they got back here.
Yeah, and at the
For
moment,
now, yeah.
Interestingly enough, it is not the Duskblade that is built by Triple V. It is the Muramana. So this is, I think, this is where they bank on, you know, their AP damage.
Yeah,
this is where they bank
Boltz
on
even
that.
Yeah.
The late game.
We're gonna go for it for sure. Theofer is gonna be chased down here with the Mega Inferno Bomb too. Really great engage coming in from the side of Roaster Y, and top side is gonna be taken down too right here by Rattel.
Yeah, and Rattel will be able to take down the tier 2 turret top lane rather. They get the Ice Drake as well on top of that. Alright. Well, rather, sorry, the Infernal Drake that was taken a while ago. So nevertheless, they still get a lot of gold. 2.6k gold lead already for KT.RY, and it's not even over because their mid lane turret will also be secured by KT.RY.
Yep. And so far, I've been loving the rotations coming in from Roaster Y. Let them take the Drake. We're gonna take Tipper and we're gonna take a tower, and that is worth it.
Yeah. They're able to bring down Tipper. There's no one left to defend the mid lane because even if Acrobat and Turret goes in, there's just like a the defensive capability that Ornn will be able to just put them back. So just disables how BRU overall wants to defend this. But Rattel
still wants to go for it. Rattel is going to be chased down. The miss is going to be there. Damage is going to pile up. BRU is going to end their lives. They have one more on top side. That's going to be a tower down.
Tower down. Look at KT.RY going to the mid lane, going for the dive.
Yeah, they're going to go for a push. Half HP already on Tipper.
Ooh. Forcing out the ultimate as well.
Go in again. Grandmaster's Might was used. Golden Feet is here. What the Jest is going to be helping out, tanking a lot of damage on them. Here comes Valdez. He goes in, forces the flash out of Zero.
Nice utilization of the flash, because if he doesn't, that is 2-3 members just looking to kill him. So Zero was just able to retreat unscathed from that fight. KT.RY consistently banking on a lot of value sources, turret plates, objectives, and kills time to time.
Yep. Let's see how they start this. With BRU on the back foot, 12 minutes in the game, that Baron's gonna be up. And with 2k gold lead, BRU still isn't really far away. But what Roaster Y has been doing is just finding ways to secure kills. And that is very smart, because that is what you can do whenever you have a Kha'Zix on your team.
Yeah. And the thing is, it is BRU who's constantly going in for these rotations and finding what KT.RY is doing. And that is what I love. You know what? It's really important to have this, especially considering that Baron is already alive, Ocean Drake is not yet available, and that is expectedly where KT.RY is just hovering around. Sparrow.
Ooh, they started it. Zero's gonna be chased.
Explosive cast.
Look at the explosive cast. Pushes back Zero back to his name, and that Ignite is gonna tick on his head. What the Jess gets the kill.
Yeah, and the killer instinct coming in from Triple V as well was able to dish out a lot more damage coming in to the support role of KT.RY. Now Sparrow is down, BRU has a numbers advantage.
Don't have the time to take the Baron now. Still have 2 minutes before the next Ocean Drake will come out. We can't really count out what the Jess yet, because he is just a monster when it comes to finding kills for the team.
Yeah, 100%. He's always that visionary as a support. Yep. And he's always finding these kills, finding these engages, and that enables the whole team to be able to follow through. That is the power of what the
Yep. What the Jess has always been legendary when it comes to engaged supports, and he's probably the best Thresh that I've seen ever in competitive. It's just sad that we don't have Thresh in the meta right now, but if that is possible, I would love to see that again.
Yeah, 100%. Bring back the old days, like where Rox has been playing for Team Secret, or what they're just playing Crash as well, as you have mentioned. Bring back the old days, but Nevertheless, we're seeing a lot of classics here. We're seeing Yasuo coming in, right? Kaista still going into the meta once more. This big still being...
Oh, wow. This is going to be the start for BRU. They're already pushing themselves, pushing the members of Roster.Y away. A lot of members are already on the top side of the map, but one wrong mistake, that is a good push coming in from what they just denies the call of the Forge God.
Yeah, that's... They don't even have to use the wind wall yet, and this is what we mentioned a while ago. Having Gragas could also be the source that disables the call of the Forge God, and once that's out, KT.RY will have a hard time to engage. The only thing that they're now relying on is a knock-up coming from Zero.
Yeah, Triple V is already starting this objective. Already want to take the Ocean Break as fast as they can. Daw is in the mids. He might be able to steal it, but what the Jess is going to be taking it for himself. Body slam to counter Zero. Here comes Roster.Y. Still want to get some kills, but that ultimate is not going to work.
Yeah, and now BRU able to take the Ocean Drake into their favor. But KT.RY is looking for the Baron.
Yeah, they're gonna go for the Baron. They have some minutes, 15 minutes right here, 7k HP. They can go in if ever they want to, but that is gonna be denying a lot of the members here. Stasis is gonna be used Satchel to push him back. They cannot continue in this Baron.
Yeah, and just look at the spams coming in from the Void Seekers. That's definitely already upgraded coming from Triple V, just because of how much cooldown so quickly off the S2 of Triple V for the Void Seekers. And this is what we mentioned a while ago, right? How Triple V will be the dependency when it comes to the AP damage for BRU.
Yeah. Triple V is going to be needed here. He needs to poke first before the fight happens so that he could be as effective as he can here for the team. Because they really need that magic damage and they need it bad in this fight.
But for now, it is KT.RY and BRU just dancing on the beat, on the tune of Baron Nashor. Like, who is going to start up these objectives first will probably be on the losing end, because that is pretty much the disadvantage of starting up these objectives, is that you're using up your cooldowns, you're using up your skills already on this objective, and that will put you at a massive disadvantage if ever one of these teams force a fight.
Yeah, as long as they don't have any Quicksilver enchants here, it's not going to be easy for Roster.Y to go away from the CCs that BRU has. Quicksilver enchant could really help them out, but because they don't have it, that might pose a problem for them.
Yeah, and the good thing about BRU at the moment is Kaisa has 3 items already. Having built onto the more mana, you have the Nashor Stud and the Crown, which means every single skill of Triple V is upgraded.
3 items on to Rattel already. Almost closing down
Dipper.
before. I think Dipper is going to be dead here. Here it comes. They have the stasis. They can deny it with the Edge of Night, but Daw is still going to follow through. With the exhaust, it's not even helpful.
Just too far away to be able to secure that. And KT.RY just forced out the call of the Forge God to just deny the rotations coming from what they just involved.
Yeah. See how they're going to make this work. They used the call of the Forge God already. They just need to wait for someone to make any mistakes here from the side of BRU. No damage just yet.
It was the wind wall that denied the satchel charge coming from Acrobat, which denied the third takedown by KT.RY. Just a micro good play from Golden Feet.
Really smart player coming in from Golden Feet there. Now they want to take down the
Baron!
Oh, the Baron's going to be taken down already. That is so fast. And now this is going to be bad. Roster.Y can end this if ever they want to. They are chasing down the members of BRU. Look at the flash coming from Zero. He doesn't have the ultimate, but he's also going to fall down to over-aggressive. A bit of an overstep for that support.
That was so quick though, coming from KT.RY. We were uninformed, but now it's BRU starts up the Elder.
Yeah, starts up the Elder. They have the Baron on their side. But Daw is a bit too far away. What the Jess is playing bodyguard. And Elder Drake has been taken. Daw is now going to be next on the chopping block. They're going to go for the dash, and that's going to be the stun. That's a kill for Daw.
That's really unfortunate. They have to retreat. Once the Elder Drake is taken by BRU, they cannot force that fight. Because if they do, it is BRU who will have the advantage in a 5v5 engage. KT.RY, yes, they have Baron, but that's not sufficient enough to battle up against Elder Drake in a team fight alone.
Oh no, BRU. How are they going to do this with the Elder Drake? Yes, they don't have the gold lead, but it doesn't matter at this point. Everybody has items. As long as this Elder Drake works wonders for them, that could really mean heaven and hell here for the side of Roster.Y.
And now it's just BRU who's just looking for those engages. They have the Elder Drake. They can utilize it to a T. And now Zero doesn't have a knockout for a little bit because they expected What the Just to just come in.
Yeah. Start this BRU. Just wait for them to start back. But with Acrobat, it's still super hard for them to engage this. But What the Just wants to go at the back line, punches back Acrobat, and that is going to be a kill. This is going to start off the fight. They're going to jumpstart their game. Zero is also going to fall. One more Void Seeker could end his life. But he's super tanky at this point. No more Windwall for Golden Feet. He pops off the stasis. There's still 5 members alive.
Yeah, it's just the power of the Elder Dragon, right? That is the reason why they could force out fights. It's because they understand they could easily execute the members of KT.RY. They do not care about a turret. Yes, it gives sufficient amount of damage, but at this point in time, you have the likes of What the Just to be able to sustain the turret damage for a bit.
Zero is still holding on here with Acrobat down. This is going to be a tower down for the side of BRU. They only have 10 more seconds for this next objective. Is that Luna dead? Oh no, I thought that is Luna dead.
Clasping to the hopes of life. It is BRU will not secure that kill. The Red Muff almost secured it. Or well, the Elder Burn enabled them to get that security of that kill, but fortunately, BRU will not be able to take that, but they get tier 2 turret in the mid lane nevertheless.
What is that damage coming in from Baldus? That is just too much. I didn't expect that to happen, but again, Roster-Y needs to double down. Luna is now scaling down. They need to be aware of this disadvantage from the side of BRU.
Yeah, and Golden Feed is now building up to his third forward item into this situation. And remember, if Yasuo is able to build towards the late game, he will be wrecking havoc in those team fights.
Oh my, it's just such a headache playing the Ornn whenever there's a Yasuo, whenever there's a Gragas. You can't even do anything much. Rosel is now going to be chased down. Look at how fast it's going to be. He has Ghost though. But here comes Baldus to help out, and that is a kill for BRU.
It's just so annoying. It just removes Yasuo. If you were planning to go into the Ornn, because just think about how much cooldown the Call to Forge God is compared to the Windwall. It's just a huge disparity between these two.
Ultimate is not, oh my. He just needs to wait like 10 more seconds or 15 more seconds and he has a Windwall again. Which is why every time they go at one place, Golden Feet needs to be there. Because he's the one who needs to deny Zero the pleasure of getting a Call of the Forge God.
Yeah, and the thing is, Triple V is already building up into the fourth item with a Rift Maker already, so that is extra damage built into the line.
Call of the Forge God a bit too early. It's still gonna be on the hands of BRU. Daw is left alone in front, but Tiffer might die. That's good.
That's good enough. They got the objective already. They should not force the fights. It's just weighing out the risk and the benefit, and they already got the benefit. Why risk it?
Yeah. Not a lot of kills this game. Back in the drawing board. They already have this in the bag, BRU says. Now that they're back, stability is what BRU needs. What's really scary about this Infinity, because at this point in the game, 22 minutes, one mistake could end any game.
Yeah, now the Elder Drake is up. If BRU takes this is already game over.
This should just be BRU. We're waiting for any moves from Zero and What the Just. But there's a bigger chance. Wait, already starting this.
There's going to be
quick. It might be a bit too late here for Daw.
Yeah, it's going to be quick coming in from BRU. We'll see how they're going to play this out. You still have Golden Feet to deny a lot of these engages coming from KT.RY.
Daw is on the other side. They're going to be backing away really, really fast for their side. Denies the Call of the Forge God again. They're going to be starting this. I think it's too far away for Baldus. They can take the Elder Drake here. Infinity, what a great backup. And that is going to be on their hands. This is big. Tiffer is not in the area. What the Jet is going to pull to the Elder Drake. And Roster-Y change the tides just because of that force. And Roster-Y is going to win this. No answer. Tiffer was so far away.
Thank you for the leash, BRU. Even if you have the Baron, there's still 5 members up coming from KT.RY, and this is a GG.
What a knockup from Zero, denying Baldus the space. And Tiffer being the mid lane didn't really help them out. That just gave Roster-Y the win. And BRU loses a 1-0.
That was just amazing play from KT.RY, utilizing the opportunity that, you know what, BRU already started it. The Elder Drake is already half HP. We could take the leash and thank BRU for that.
I was surprised they left it on half HP. That could have been taken right there by KT.RY easily. And that just lives up to the name. Zero starting out that game with a knockup against Baldus was the most valuable knockup that he can get. He didn't have the best of games because there's a Gragas, there's a Yasuo that he had to deal with. But that one knockup was enough to say that it was him who carried that last fight.
100%, right? It was Doll who jumped into the Dragon's Pit, but when he jumped in, it was still 3k HP, and then Valdez was fastly approaching, right? And Sierra just went in for the perfect knockup. And as you have mentioned, he just single-handedly changed the tide of the game in their favor. Won them the game.
Let us see how BRU is going to come back from that. KT.RY got the advantage at the first start of this fight. And them again getting another one after the fact is something really bad here for BRU. The decision making, Thipper losing in the top lane, with a supposedly priority pick from them, which is the Jax.
Yeah, it was really unfortunate, right? It was really unfortunate for BRU because from that point forward, yes, it was KT.RY who was able to play hand-in-hand combat up against BRU for the longest time, but BRU sustained a goal lead in the middle of the game, having a lot of objectives in their favor, but with just one team fight, KT.RY took the win.
KT.RY was really good there. Acrobat did so much for the team here in Infinity. The reason why that mid lane stayed for so long was because Acrobat was alive. They only were able to take down the mid lane turret when Acrobat was not there. Golden Feet wasn't able to do anything much this game. 6k damage says a lot about this pick.
Yeah.
Because, yes, it was a good pick, Yasuo. But Golden Feet didn't have any chance to deal any damage, which is why their damage was lacking this game.
Yeah, it was like a support place in the mid lane. The only role is to deny the Ornn. But the thing is, Ornn is just a support, right? And that just gave them so much lacking in a lot of aspects in the first game.
Why? I'm just really sad for BRU here, just because of that one mistake that they did. Just because of that one big macro mistake that they did, leaving the Elder Dragon open against against a Kha'Zix. That's not good. Even if he didn't get any kills this game, this is a low kill game anyway. So, oh man, it's just sad for BRU. But KT.RY taking that still remains back in our storyline. 1-0 for KT.RY. Would BRU be able to take away the curse?
And the thing is, the strength of the composition for BRU was to re-engage, right? But they did not utilize that.
Yeah, that was also because of Zero. Again, everybody, that was just a game 1. We still have game 2 and game 3. I'm gonna jinx it right now. Let's see if a game 3 is gonna be possible. We're gonna be taking a short break. See you guys in just a bit.
Dear Summoners, Wild Rift League Asia Season 2 is about to begin. With the race start of the arena, what are the highlights of the new season that deserve your attention? Let's find out together. The WRL is divided into 2 conferences, WRL-CN and WRL-APAC. 11 teams from the WRL-CN conference and 8 from WRL-APAC conference will compete through the regular stage, playoffs, and finals to vie for ultimate glory. All matches will be played in a BO3 format in the regular stage. The 19 participating teams will compete within and across their conferences. Each team will play a single round robin with every other team within their conference once, and half of the teams from the other conference once. Throughout the regular stage, teams will be ranked based on their points within their conference. The top 8 teams from the WRL-CN conference and the top 4 teams from the WRL-APAC conference will qualify for the playoffs. The playoffs will adopt the BO7 double elimination format, and all teams will be ranked separately within their conference. Only the top 2 teams from each conference playoffs will advance to the finals, vying for the championship. Additionally, in the WRL-A2 regular stage, the priority site selection will be determined through an A run, preheating the vibe before the official game kicks off. Wild Rift League Asia Season 2 regular stage will officially kick off on November 1st. with 19 top-tier teams assembled and ready for action. The battles are fierce, and the stakes are high. Which team will ultimately rise to the top? Stay tuned for the epic conclusion.
See, it's just a scarecrow. Aren't you afraid?
There's something about games.
What you're doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
it must be real, right?
Go back to game 2. Roster.RY still keeps their flags on the hat of BRU, and they are able to win time and time again against the formidable BRU.
But the thing is, you called it that. We're going to game 3. So, I don't know. I don't know what to expect.
Let's see. I mean, if this goes
it.
to game 3, I think there's a bigger chance of BRU to win. But because BRU has still been... Rhythm United has always been struggling when it comes to the mid-game. And even when they fought against Team Flash, even when they fought against Invade Esports, they take a long time to decide during the mid-game, which is one of the reasons why they might have lost some of their groove.
Yeah, especially with the performance of BRU, they could definitely take the game number 2. It's just a little bit of a mistake when it comes to their macro play towards the end game, and we all know when it comes to the end game, one team fight could really just dictate the end or the success of a single team, and that was just a mistake for BRU. So if they change that and not have a mistake towards the late game, end game, they could make this game 3, and they could even win the series.
Gonna be able to deny it against BRU. This them picking up the red side has always been a priority of almost all of the teams. Camille is available. Ratzel could take it. That is some. Would that be what Roster.RY would do? Yes, they would.
Camille be unlocked in by KT.RY as expected, but Ornn is available for Buriram United, and that is something that they could pick up, but still a priority onto Gragas for what the Jess is locked in, which leaves this specific champion to decide for KT.RY.
Yeah, they're not afraid of the Yasuo pick again, because Cold Invade wasn't really scary that last game. That's why they're okay if that is going to be opened up for them. That is a very smart way to look at it for Roster.RY.
Yeah, 100%. KT.RY locking to Ezreal just wants a priority up against this very matchup. And now BRU could look into the perspective that they could go to the top lane as well, because considering that all these 3 champions so far for KT.RY is Camille, Ornn, and Ezreal, they want to have that even level playing field when it comes to the possibility to ban. Now we have to look at the jungle. We have to look at the possible mid laners and bot laners as well for KT.RY and BRU.
Oh, Tipper is now the one using the Gwen who's gonna have the advantage in the early game compared to what the Jax was a while ago that he used. Now in this game, moving forward, is that Ezreal actually a good pick here?
It's still up in question, right? Because what will BRU pick up in the following picks would really dictate how these compositions will be molded out. Because BRU at the moment has Gwen, has Gragas, has the Zeri, and thus far, they really need someone to also facilitate the early game and also have another damage champion. And I believe with them banning away the Vladimir and also having the Vi removed, they could look into perspective of picking up the Yasuo once more.
Yeah, both of these teams. Ooh, don't like the Vladimir to get picked. Most likely Luna is the one who's gonna use the ADC. Most likely he's gonna be the one using the Ezreal here on their side. They banned the Jace against Valdez, so they don't have a lot of choices anymore. Lee Sin is open.
Lee Sin is open for them to pick up. We already mentioned that they need to have a champion that can facilitate the early game. That is Jace just a while back, but it was removed, so Lee Sin can be picked up. This is what BRU needs, and that also leaves a mystery for their mid laner as of yet. If they really want to go for Yasuo, that could be baited out by KT.RY into picking something that could dissolve the specific champion.
Ooh.
And could really just do a double bluff here. But KT.RY hovering onto Zoe.
This is... Oh, wait, what?
Ooh.
Not the Zoe. They're going for the Yone. Is this Daw picking the Yone up? Or... is this going to be one in the mid lane and Acrobat is going to... Okay, it's going to be jungle. That is going to be Daw using the Yone on their side. We haven't seen a Yone for so long, but they still are going to double down on that Yasuo pick.
Yeah, it's a little bit of an expectation just because of their Vladimir bans and just because of how these bans have been being molded out throughout this game number 2. But I'm really liking what I'm seeing so far because the Sleepy Trouble Bubble could really change the whole tide of this game number 2 in favor for KT.RY, especially if it connects to the likes of the Yasuo, to the likes of the Zeri, and even the Lee Sin as well, to deny the possible counter for the Call of the Fourth God.
Yeah, they can use the Ezreal, they can use the Zoe to force the win wall, because that's a lot of poke champions that they have in the team there. That's why this is going to be hard now. Even with the Yasuo pick, Golden Feet wasn't able to do much damage. When Autolus and I casted too, when Golden Feet pick up the Yasuo, I called him a wind wall bot because he didn't do much. He just used wind wall the whole game.
That's really unfortunate because, well, to be fair, that's what happened in game number 1 in this series so far. It was just like a wind wall always canceling the Call of the Forge God, but not as much damage as we can recall. 6k damage across the board for a Yasuo is something of an unexpectation for the champion.
What the Jess dealt more damage than
right?
Golden Feet last game. So I don't know. I can see why Roaster White didn't ban the Yasuo. Yeah, pick up the Yasuo. It's okay. We can deal with that wind wall a lot easier.
Yeah, and definitely more right now with a lot more pokes and with a lot more capability into looking into a lot of these different aspects and providing damage onto the mid laner of BRU just like that.
Oh, that's why it was not scary for
The flash
Luna.
is still there
Luna's the
for
one
Luna.
using this. That is gonna be a fast recall for Golden Feet.
My word, that's just outright unfortunate.
He's letting the wave crash. That is smart. That is so smart. What Luna is doing there is letting the wave crash just so he can deny a lot more XP on Golden Feet. But now this coming game, I love the difference maker here in this game, right? Because Ezreal is gonna be used now by Acrobat. They change sides. This is what's great about Roaster.Y's composition as a team now, because they could switch from AP to ADC on Luna and even on Acrobat.
Yeah, 100%. In addition to that as well, always remember that we have like a long range versus melee range matchup into the mid lane. So when you mentioned about cashing the wave as well, that gives so much more capabilities for Luna to have the better edge up against Golden Feet.
Ooh, a bit too fast there. For now, the early game is going to be handled by Valdez. The way Valdez plays this would change things. Zero was able to steal it.
Oh my! I thought it was BRU was able to take that down with a smite, but Zero!
I saw it go to 16 HP. Oh man.
Oh my gosh. This is just the beginning of the game, man.
Yeah, it's just WHG. Also, we talked about how the Baron lane matchup would determine who's going to be winning the game. Rattel won the Baron lane matchup a while ago. So that is still through, and it still holds through this coming game.
Yeah, and I think it holds down into a level 5 wherein Camille could actually just double down into it with exit ultimatum.
The Burr is going to lose in a 1v1 against a Camille? That's first blood for WHG.
Yeah, I was expecting level 5 before they go for the engage, but not this fast, not this quickly. Where in level 4, Rattel just went in for the full-on engage.
Yeah, and you don't expect a Camille to win a 1v1 most of the time. You expect a Camille to be just staying right here, but let's take a look at the replay.
It's the passive that bought a lot of sustainability for Rattel.
Man. The adaptive defenses is just so good at this type of 1v1s, but not at killing, but at defending.
Ooh, that's really good coming for Luna. Early on and having so much full damage onto cold and feet. Yes, you have a little bit more sustainability with 100 feet and also the passive of Yasuo. But later on, when Zoe is able to get the first item, possible crown or possible loot and circle, those HP bars is going to be melted for sure.
Rattel is such a beast. This guy, ever since season 1, has always been the reason. At least he's the one who keeps everybody afloat when everything is sinking. Oh, what the Jess goes in. What a great arcane shift. Perfectly timed to not get pushed back.
Yeah, that's really, really good. And it's actually a really good thing coming in from Ezreal. And I think that is one of the reasons why Sir is able to rotate somewhere else, because of the mobility innately coming in from the Ezreal.
It's a very safe pick. Ezreal is not going to be killed by anybody at this point, unless Valdez goes in for the Dragon's Rage combo. So for now, we are seeing mid lane being taken over there. They're chasing down with what they're just not there. They're chasing down Zero, but no kills just yet.
And now we have the shifting his rotations into the bot side of the map and holding feet. Really good game sense coming through, but the thing is, Valdez and What the Jess is also here.
Do they have the ultimate now? The last breath is going to be used. Zero was able to dash away. That's a kill for the side of BRU.
BRU got a kill that they're looking for, and that's really important. Yes, that's only coming in to the bottom lane, getting a kill. But the thing is, you have the first objectives coming up in 30 seconds, and every single life here counts.
Yep. They have the objective now. Flipper almost got the kill there at the top side. But with Rattel surviving, this is the time that Flipper would have the advantage now. The Gwen could have a little bit more of the sustain. That's why it's easier for her to go for the 1v1s if ever she wants to.
Yeah, level 5 already, having a little bit more capabilities into matching up against Camille. So we'll see if this can come through later on, because right now the first objective is now up and Valdez is starting the Infernal Drake.
Yeah, we go for the Infernal Drake, and the referral is going to be taken by Daw on the other side. They just want to get that early game advantage, which is why they always do that. That's why it's still okay to just give this to them, because if this referral goes down and if this mid lane turret goes down, that's a big win for WHG.
Yeah, but I think Daw is looking into somewhere else, might possibly go into the top lane, because at the moment Rattel has a lot of advantage up against Tipper. And he just snowball out of control the BR lane.
Ooh, goes for the kickback, and that's a dead acrobat. That's the only way that Ezreal is not gonna survive if he gets kicked and comboed.
Yeah, that's a little bit of a classic as well. The Yasuo Lee Sin combo that he does.
I thought they're gonna go in. I thought the Jess is gonna go for the explosive cast, which is why I was surprised.
Now the referral is spawned into the mid lane.
Oh no! Why is Triple V not here?
The turret?
Oh, not yet. Not enough. Yeah. Not enough damage at this point.
So far, so good. Coming from KT.RY and for the side of BRU. Everyone's matching the pace. Everyone's on like an even level playing field. The Valdez and What the Jess playing with the Lee Sin, and the Gragas is playing for the success of Yasuo this time around.
Yep. And what I'm really liking for Roster.RY is that they're just playing around the Yone. Just wait for the Yone to get strong before we commit to anything. As long as we get any gold infusion onto that Yone, that's gonna be good enough. That's why most of their champions are just gonna be holding the line. Triple B is gonna be dead. That could have been a sleepy trouble bubble combo, but he's gonna run away, and he pulled back one more with him.
That's really amazing stuff there by Daw. The perfect time coming in for the Soul and bound to come back in. Pulled Lee Sin back to his grave, and gratefully he survived for the side of Valdes, but
he could have died there in the process. Explosive gas is going to be used. The combo is going to be there. What a great knock-up, and to help out their teammate. Rotel is going to be next here. That Sonic Wave was able to hit him, and that is death for Roster.RY.
And that's what we mentioned, right? Having the Lee Sin and having Gragas in the same composition as the Lee Sin is playing towards the success of Code and Feet here in this game too. A while ago, only 6k damage. This time around, it could snowball out of control because now you have a lot of setups for the last breath to come through.
Oh yeah. That is what they're gunning for, right? For that early kills, Last Breath has always been really good for them. So they just need to easily get those combos and get the gold infusion for their teammates. But as long as things are stable, Roster.RY is in a safe spot.
Yeah, KT Roster.RY just has to buy time for Luna and even Acrobat for the Ezreal to be able to buy items, and along with Yone. You already mentioned about Yone, but the thing is Luna and the Ezreal as well, their composition overall is a little bit more of a gold necessary composition, so they have to really play patiently.
Yep, Roster.RY really needs a lot gold to make things work. And even on the other side, the BRU needs 3 people to get strong to make things go smoothly. So they're just gonna be chilling out, but BRU has a lot more chances to go for aggression, just because look at that. Look at what Valdes has, a 4-0 on this guy.
Yeah, it's crazy. An expectation of the early game advantage, but not this much. Luna!
Okay, Sleepy Trouble Bubble was able to hit. That's what the Jess, you don't want to kill him. And now for BRU, they are just needing to back up. Look at how they defend their mid lane turret.
Yeah, it's just Luna coming back and Ford going into the pokes as well. And this is just the strong suit of having a double poke composition, of having an Ezreal and a Zoe into your side. You just have a lot of distance from the potential engagers with pretty much a 4-people melee composition for BRU.
Yeah.
Valdes
go to the top lane. That is Valdes gonna go in. Dragon's Rage onto the man. Still have a lot of damage. He thought he could kill Valdes, but a bit too close. Got another kill on demand. Conan Feet is gonna be chased down, but what the Jess is at the ready on that fight. Triple B is here to help him out. But BRU is gonna be successful in taking this fight. Acrobat is gonna be running. He doesn't have any more mana with the last breath. Zero is gonna be pushed back in the air. And BRU successful in winning the fight.
Yeah, it's a little bit of an overextension coming from KT Roster.RY, and yes, they saw 2 members coming from BRU on the outside, trying to get the kill on one of their members, but they still do not have any vision on BRU's jungle. And after that, it was just disaster from there on out. And BRU just got the opportunity to take their second dragon in this game.
Yep. A great advantage for BRU, giving all the kills onto Valdes, just for them to win a lot more later on. Now, let's take a look at this replay.
Yeah, just look at the rotations coming in from Gragas already. Before Daw went in for the Soul Unbound, you already saw what they just coming through. So it was really unfortunate for him to really just commit under the turret as well, and having that overextension.
And for now, still don't have any damage on that ADC. Acrobat still needs to get a lot more items. Most of the time, what you need for an Ezreal is for him to get like 3 items first. And once you get to the 3rd item mark, that is when the burst is going to be capable for Acrobat. But you don't really expect a lot of damage from an Ezreal per se.
Yeah, especially towards the early game. If you buy the Muramana first or Manamune as the first item, you definitely can't expect the damage to really just upscale immediately. You still have to go through the Triforce possibility, Iceborne Gauntlet possibility for the Ezreal to be able to scale much more further and building up onto the items, as you mentioned, 3 item power spike for the likes of Ezreal. And Luna and Yone just has to stay still and just has once again to play patiently in this game.
Yeah. Before, I mean, it's still very, very close for BRU. they could still just easily win this game just because of their 2 objective takedowns already. They have 2 dragons. 1 more and a soul is a possibility. They're just waiting for that next ocean break. And KT.RY needs to be careful in the next 5 minutes because one wrong mistake could give them the soul.
Yeah, and definitely would be dangerous as well, considering how Valdez has been stacking kills after kills after kills for the side of BRU. And BRU's jungler is super stacked at the moment. Rattel.
Oh, great hit. Valdez is going to be chasing down on the... Go and try to go for the knockup as fast as they could. Oh no, Valdez is just going to take that. 5 members in the mid lane. No objectives just yet.
Yeah, and
are they going to commit?
And I just like the discipline come from Dom. He did not want to force a Rift Cutler, considering how the rotations come from BRU. Because, as you stated, 1 mistake could change.
Call it the Force God, pushes him back. They got to, was denied by the enchant. Zero is still running away, but Thipper is dealing a lot of damage with the needlework.
Yeah. And so far, KT.RY will not lose any of their members, but similarly, as a mirror matchup, BRU also did not receive a bitter end. They did not get any deaths coming from KT.RY. And so far, everyone's playing safe except for the top lane.
Look at the top side. Oh, what? The chest didn't go in. It doesn't have the explosive cast. That's why he didn't use the ultimate there. That could have been a Rattel dead.
Yeah, 100%. And now Luna, DP Trouble Bubble.
Oh, not gonna work it out. But now with Valdez, it's now the part of the game in where Valdez would need to put a lot more effort to make his pushes effective. Because this is we're gonna go to the mid game in where the Lee Sin really struggles.
Yeah, and he just Fate Sealed.
Oh, goes in for the Fate Sealed. Would Acrobat be able to get the kill? He does have the flash. Goes in for the Mystic shot.
That's really good, but looking into the mid lane as well. Zero
being chased down. Puts up a mountain in front of everybody.
Forge God.
But with the call of the Forge God, it's gonna be stopped by Golden Feet. Nothing is gonna help them out like that. It's gonna push Daw out there. Golden Feet was able to flash in, but with the red buff, that is a kill.
Jungler's gone for KT.RY. BRU could start a Baron.
Yeah, they can go for the Baron. They still have a lot of members still alive. They don't have the Zoe now. It's gonna be a 3v4, not a fight that they want to go for. Golden Feet a little bit more confident in this game. Use the Lightning Crash from Triple B. With Acrobat, this could be a wave clear possibility still for the team, but they don't want to get close. They're a bit afraid.
Yeah, where's Luna? Where's Daw? Where you need them? When you need them? KT.RY just lost a lot of opportunities there, and now BRU, if they take the Ocean Drake, they get the soul.
They get the soul here. Nobody's gonna be able to deny it against them. With Valdez still alive, this is an easy take. That's gonna be a TP coming in from Daw. Here comes BRU with Zero, super low in HP. They can just take this for free.
Fate Seal
wasn't able to get it. Fate Seal, but they put the steal in the end, and KT.RY denies it.
That's criminal coming in from Daw. The TP after the Fate Seal, then the Smite stealing away the Drake. BRU lost the Ocean Drake, lost the soul with just 1 skill from KT.RY.
That could have been a game-winning soul there. But because BRU was denied, this could still be anybody's game. Look at how close the gold is. This could be 1 mistake and that game is going to go to that team.
I remember from what we mentioned a while ago, having the delayed plays coming in from KT.RY. Look at the items already building up for Luna. Already having a crown, Rabadon stat cap, Oblivion Orb, and potentially building into the Infinity Orb as well. Really would state a lot of damage already for the likes of Luna.
That is scary. Now, even just 1 Sleepy Trouble Bubble could really end anybody's life. This is when the ADC and even the Yasuo needs to be scared. They need to be wary now of what Luna can do. Because if not, they could get erased from the map.
100% right. And Daw and Acrobat expectedly already was able to stack items as well. But given the fact that Luna is already building towards the 3rd item already, so much more poke damage built into KT.RY.
Yep. For now, Zero is just tanking up a lot of damage. They're just waiting for the wind wall to be thrown here. Luna needs to step up. Luna needs to start the fight because Golden Feet needs to be careful of Luna. And once the Sleeper Turbo Bubble hits, he needs to pop the wind wall, and that is when Zero can shine.
Yeah, that's the important thing. That is what we've mentioned a while ago in the draft to be really important here to bait out the wind wall, because honestly, Oh, the bot lane.
Look at that knock-up. The ignite on the head of Dawn was able to flash in for the honey fruit.
Zipper.
Wasn't able to end. Zipper was there with a true shot barrage.
Perfect timing coming from KT.RY, and that will give them the numbers advantage. And once again, the objectives are open coming into this game. 16 minutes into the matchup. Baron Nashor is alive at the moment. But a numbers game in favor for KT.RY, they could definitely force out a fight and put them in a lot more favorability.
Yeah, instantly goes in for the reset. That's why this is going to be good for them. What the Jess needs to body slam away. That's one ultimate down. Really big here for the side of BRU. But this could be started anytime soon. Dawn needs to be confident of his might.
Valdez is alive at a moment for BRU, so jungler is still available for them. If ever BRU is able to take this down, they could end it.
One explosive gas could end their lives. Last breath is not going to be used. Denied right there onto the back line. Perfect timing for Rattel. He's going to go in with a Venture enchant of everybody on the side of BRU. Valdez is dead, and this Baron is going to be taken by Rolster-Y. Golden Pete is left alone, and that is 5-man strong still for Rolster-Y.
KT.RY with their turnaround coming in from the Baron Nashor, going into that fight as well, leaving Daw alone into the Baron split to take that objective. Was really, really good. And you asked Luna to step up. That he did into that Baron engage.
Gets the Sleepy Trouble Bubble in the right target. That is what you need to see from Luna this coming game.
The Elder Drake is
and
up.
Because of that, they started this, and the Elder Drake is available with Baldur's not here. 2 objectives to the hands of Rolster-Y.
And Baron and an Elder combo is not a combo that you want if you're BRU.
That is a GG. That is a GG angle here for Rolster-Y.
Yeah, and really, it's KT.RY who played towards their winning conditions. Wanted to play really patiently. It was Acrobat who solo farmed into the bottom lane for forever. And now KT.RY, having so much items already built up for their carries, can actually disable BRU to get this game 3.
Oh man, Rolster-Y so fed. Baron together with the Elder Drake. This is a done deal. This is a done game. They're gonna go for the knock-up onto the backline. Look at Luna's damage with that, with the Elder Drake buff. That could have killed what the Jess. But now they're hesitating to go in. Valdo's got a lot of kills this game, but because it's a mid-game to late game, this is where the Lee Sin will really struggle.
Now the last inhibitor stands.
Oh, what the Jess. Oh, he could have died there with a true shot, but on the top side though, 1v2, and Rattel could still win the fight. That's one more tactical sweep, and Golden Feet turns things around. But I think Golden Feet is gonna die here. That's gonna be one down. That is the Nexus being focused by Rolster-Y, and they just ended it with a 2-0. BRU still can't win any games against Rolster-Y.
KT.RY played that phenomenally, and just like that, with a winning condition, banking on to Luna and to Acrobat, towards that late game, it was over. One objective after the other.
They still can't win. It's been history now. That is, if I count it now, it's 10-0 since season 1. 10-0.
Wow.
Rolster-Y against BRU, they never won against them. They still are on that curse.
That's really unfortunate, right? That's really unfortunate, considering the fact that the composition of BRU is an all-star lineup amongst the greatest players before in the respective region.
Yeah. And also, add to the fact that Rolster-Y struggled against Cerberus Esports on a 2-1. And this is not a new roster per se, but they swapped out a lot of roles on the side of Rolster-Y, so they're still in their adjustment period. BRU had 3 games already. They already found a chance to adjust this swapping that they've done against just 2 people, right? So I really struggle to think that they still lose against Rolster-Y despite the fact that they're still baby steps in to this season.
It's just outright really unfortunate. And BRU coming from that game number 1, that was their winning chance. Unfortunately, there was just no opportunities for Cold and Feet to be able to scale. And even in game number 2, they had so much capabilities for Cold and Feet to be able to scale up, but the thing is, it was banking on Lee Sin's early game, but it was him who was always getting the kills. It was not Cold and Feet. It was not the carry for the team who was able to stack up on both.
And remember, the reason why Aaron said it a while ago, the reason why you pick up a Yasuo is for you to win the mid lane matchup. And if you don't win the mid lane matchup, it's just
lose a reason.
I don't know. Yeah, it's just a throw pick at this point. Because look at that. Cold and Feet didn't deal any big damage this game too. Because what they build on the Yasuo is a Divine Sunder to the wits, and you don't expect the Yasuo to go for full crit. So you don't expect him to go for late game. So it is a big problem. They should take this Yasuo out of their pool. Because it's not effective.
Yeah, it's a very niche pick, and it's just KT.RY who was able to look for these ways to be able to deny Cold and Feet of the capabilities. And remember, there was a lot of opportunities for Cold and Feet to be able to scale. There was a lot of setups coming from Lee Sin. There was a lot of setups coming in from Gragas as well. But once again, there was no capitalization of those setups and those kills and assists to really push BRU into a more favorable state in Game 2.
Yeah, all I can say is I'm so mad, man. I'm so mad about this Yasuo pick not being effective. They did that once during Game 1, and they didn't adapt to that mistake that they did during Game 1. That could have been changed if they just respected that the Yasuo is not such a good pick here. MVP goes to Luna, very well deserved.
Yeah, they could have banned the Lady Ornn instead. They should not have been forcing the Yasuo, right? Game number 1, Yasuo counter onto Ornn did not work. Yes, they canceled a lot of Call of Forge God, but when it comes to their draft phase, they could just ban away the Ornn. Just have one of these problems already removed and not have to adjust Cold and Feet, not just have to adjust their mid laners into Game 2.
Oh man, it's just unfortunate that we're seeing BRU this way. This team, this super team, hasn't had the best of times. Even during the last season, they were able to get to the top 4, yes, but they lost against everybody on that top 4 spot, which is really unfortunate for these, especially against Roster Y in the playoffs. They lose again and again against Roster Y, and that's just sad. That's just sad that they lose again and again to Roster Y. Yeah, I don't know if it's the right record, but based on my my notes, it's already 10-0.
Yeah.
And they don't want to do that again come playoffs.
Yeah, and they changed, the duo curse that we have. We now have a 3 games, 2 series. With this series on the very last one to have only 2 games.
Yeah. And now this is 2-1s and 2-1s. Very long games from Woohoo Gaming. I mean, couple that with the fact that the games between Woohoo and G2B were long. They were long games because
100%.
Everybody has been gunning for the late game now. And with the standings, let us take a look. Woohoo Gaming,
they came out
on the top 2 spot. Yeah. Wow.
I mean, winning up against JDG is already a statement to make, and so far they are on an even level playing field with Thunder Talk. And yes, Thunder Talk is up still by 2 points because of the games that they won on their respective series wins. But Woohoo Gaming at the moment is just showing up quite a bit here in CN Conference.
Yeah. Woohoo Gaming, Trace Esports. There's a big possibility that Trace Esports could also get to the top 3, top 2.
Yeah.
Because of how they performed. They defeated KBG during the last week. So there's a chance that Trace Esports and Thunder Talk are the teams that are going to fight for that top 1 spot.
100%, right? And now looking into the APAC conference, this is really, really unfortunate, but also happy to see, right? Because it's NAOS who was on the hopes of their win streak continuing, because they already got 3 wins just before a while ago on their series up against G2B, but their very first loss was up against the Blacklist. G2 Black.
Yeah. G2B and NAOS on top. 3-1 on both of them. But Roster Y could really easily get to the top come next week, because that is when most of their games are going to be. So they can get on 4-0 easily and get their top 1 spot back against the PH squads.
100%. And now the question is, how would the bottom 4 teams be able to match up, especially with the performance that KT.RY performed a while ago up against the likes of BRU? How can they be able to match up against these teams, right? Because at the moment, Fennel, they had a complete shift when it comes to their composition, and so far, it's really, really strong.
And now let's go to the interview.
Hello， 大家好，欢迎来到赛后采访，我是维嘉。让我们再次恭喜 KT.RY 赢下了这场比赛的胜利。我们也是请到了中单选手 Do 来接受我们的采访。接下来我会让 Do 不是中单选手 Luna 来接受我们的采访。接下来我会让 Luna 先跟大家打一个小招呼。Hi Luna, would you like to say hi to our audience first?
안녕하세요, 루나. 팬분들에게 인사 한번 부탁드립니다.
안녕하세요. 이번에 롤스터에서 원딜에서 미드로 포지션 변경을 하게 된 누나라고 합니다.
Hi everyone, I'm Luna.
OK， 简单的打了一个小招呼。那第一个问题可能想问到他，今天赢下比赛是一个非常漂亮的2-0，同时在这个赛季呢，他们也已经拿到了一个2连胜，目前是未尝一败的状态。对于自己目前的表现还满意吗？So you've got the 2 consecutive win in this tournament, and you win this game with 2-0, a beautiful 2-0. Are you satisfied with your performance right now?
오늘까지 연승으로 소감이 어떻게 돼요?
저희가 준비한 대로 되게 잘 되고 있는 것 같아서 좀 되게 기분 좋게 연승을 한 것 같습니다.
So as our preparation, we won twice, so we are happy with our performance today.
他说，就是他们之前准备也是非常充足的，而且他们也一直尽力的不断努力，然后达到自己的一个最好的状态。所以对于他们今天的表现，他还是很满意的。接下来可能想聊一下第一局露娜选手的一个高光操作，因为当时我记得对面是先拿下了一条大龙，然后在那个时候他们又决定去打远古龙。但当时 KT.RY 也选择了去跟他们正面对抗，去争抢那只远古龙，而且露娜选手就是靠他的大招最后抢下了那条龙。所以想问一下，当时的团队决策是谁负责下达的呢？是谁当时说要去和他们正面对抗抢那条远古龙的呢？ So in game 1, BRU took the Baron first, and then they were going to take that Elder Dragon, but you were able to grab the Elder Dragon with your ultimate. So who made that decision at that time?
So 그 첫 번째 경기에서는 BRU 그 바로 먹었는데 그 장로 드래곤 먹고 있었고, 근데 그 쿵으로 그 장로 드래곤 먹었어요 루나님이.
네.
혹시 그때 누구 그 먹자고 했어요?
그때 원래 이제 상대 정글이 반대편에 빠져 있음과 동시에 저희 정글인 도 선수와 함께 장로 드래곤을 먹으려고 했었습니다.
So because we all
your teammates?
Yeah, all the teammates calling that we have to eat that dragon. We have to eat that dragon to win. So yeah.
Yeah, got it. 他说，其实，在那个时间段也没有说具体一个人下达了什么样的角色，而是他们所有的队友在那个时候都觉得他们必须要拿下那条远古龙，如果拿不下，可能就会输掉那场比赛了。所以说，他们心很齐，一起来到远古龙坑，也赢下了那场比赛的胜利。那最后一个问题也是，这2场比赛在这个赛季的时候，其实都是和 APAC 赛区的内战。那接下来的这场比赛可能是要对阵到 JDG， 也是来自 CN 赛区的队伍。对于这场比赛有什么期待吗？ So you are going to face against JDG next time. Do you have some expectations to this game?
그 다음 경기에는 JDG랑 싸울 건데 혹시 어떤 생각이 있어요?
JDG 선수분들이랑 저희 팀 선수분들 모두 열심히 준비해서 좋은 경기력 펼쳤으면 좋겠습니다.
So with both team, our team and JDGs with the best preparation, we want to have a good fight with them.
OK， 他说他们一直在为了这场比赛做非常多努力，他觉得他们的努力也非常充足，他们的准备非常的充足，他们会尽他们所能赢下这场比赛的胜利。那再一次感谢 Luna 接受我们的采访 ，Thanks for joining me and thanks for translating. That's all for every interview. 那我们的赛后采访环节到这里就先结束了，接下来让我们把镜头交给解说席。
That's it for an interview, everybody. That was just a long day. All I can say, that was a long day, and they are really confident that they can take a lot of the teams that we have here in the APAC conference. But come next week, it is interconference matchups that we have. JDG is what Roster.Y is gonna fight, and that's okay. Let's see. Okay.
Ooh.
Okay.
A lot of interesting
interconference fights.
Yeah. J Team versus Invade, but the thing I'm looking forward into is KT.RY up against JDG and BRU up against Woohoo. Because Woohoo at the moment, as we've seen a while ago, is uncontested. They're really, really strong.
Yeah. Really good. What I want to see is how Roster.Y would be able to deal with the lower echelons of the CN conference, like JDG. JDG is very low in the ranks right now, so they do have a possibility of winning against JDG. And J Team against Invade, I don't know what to say. Invade could easily be destroyed here. But any last thoughts, Infinity, before we end the show of the week?
Honestly, you know what? I had a blast, even if we had 2 series, 3 games. Did not reach the 9 games for the day. The caster's curse not activated. But thing is, I'm really excited for the following week.
Yeah, if you see Infinity and me and the caster stats, you'll probably expect a lot of long games for sure. But again, everybody, that was just our last day. That was week 2. I think we're gonna go for patch 4.4a next week. So you will expect a lot of changes with the meta by next week. So I'm excited for that. I'm excited for what's gonna happen. I hope to see a lot more of you come next week. Yes, it's going to be Worlds Finals next week, but during the weekdays, come with us. Watch the show. Watch Wild Rift League Asia. We have been your shoutcasters for today. My name is Dash, and I was here with Infinity. See you next week for more Wild Rift.
There's something about games.
What you doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
it must be real, right?
And that's
real magic.